Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Inscryption live stream. So this of course does not say Inscryption. There will be timestamps in the description as well as pinned comment. However, I will probably be making 1,500 comparisons to Slay the Spire throughout our Inscryption playthrough. So I figured we go and just start basically like a fresh file on Slay the Spire, do a quick run of like what the first experience would be like in the game, and then go see what basically the same thing is in Inscryption and kind of go from there. I just kind of wanted to do a little bit for anyone who might not have a background on similar like games. So as far as Inscryption is concerned, I have somehow managed to avoid all spoilers for the game in the last, what, 4 years has it been? It's been out for I think a little over 4 years, almost 5 years now. Of course, Slay the Spire is getting a sequel this year, which I'm pretty hyped for. Honestly, out of any game coming out in 2026, it is probably the game I'm most hyped for, so I figured it'd be a good stream to go do for, you know, our final stream of 2026 is Slay the Spire plus Inscryption. But yeah, Inscryption is one of those games I've never gotten around to in the last several years. The two things I know about it is that it's basically like Slay the Spire if you made it into an escape room and with a bigger storyline rather than just all gameplay and difficulty scaling, and that apparently the first act is by far the best act. But we'll see if we can get through the entire game today. But some of the puzzles might get me because I am really bad at puzzles. I am really bad at puzzles. But anyways, let's go do a quick fresh Slay the Spire just to kind of show everyone what it's like. And then we'll go and do Inscryption, kind of see the comparisons because I'll probably make 100,000 comparisons throughout the Inscryption playthrough. Let's start with a brand new say. Oh yeah, before I do, I finally got another Ascension 20 run. I think I've only done a few for every single character. But I was showing my friend, because Slay the Spire is only like $3 right now because of the Steam sale that's still going on. So if you guys know of any other games for the Steam sale, let me know. So hello, Tyrion. Welcome. And everyone else, welcome. But where am I going? Where is it? Under statistics? Yeah, character stats? Run history, there it is. But yeah, we got another Ascension 20 run when I was showing one of my friends, just the gameplay and everything, because they bought it for like $3 because it's like $2.50 or something right now. It's so cheap. But, wait, is this the winning run? No, this isn't the winning run. Where's the winning run one? Was this one or this one? Wait, where was the winning one? That was the one that ended up losing. Oh, was it because I did it on Steam Deck it didn't save? Oh no, that's funny. Wait, is this not the... Yeah, this couldn't have been. Because this doesn't have enough things there. Wait, where did the other one go? Okay, well, I guess it's not here. But we got a really fun one with like bullet time that made all of our cards go to 0 and we got it as starting turn. But it was a really fun one to go, and I was just kind of showing them how to play and everything. But kind of like what we're doing now. But anyways, let's go do a nice empty file. Call it, I don't know, call it Test 3. I don't really have a name for this. Alright, let's get a nice fresh file. So whenever you start up, of course, it just forces you into standard mode, so you can do tutorial. It just gives you the basic character of Ironclad. But let's just do a very quick run through this, and then go through our comparison for the entirety of the Inscryption playthrough then. So, of course, the main gimmick, I guess, of Slay the Spire, then, of course, the whole deck building thing is you get this overall branching path. And we want to get as strong as we possibly can before we hit every single one of the bosses at the end. This normally entails trying to get as many campfires and elites as you can to scale up accordingly. And just trying to see what our best path is here. We have a couple that seem okay. Early shop, for whatever reason, I guess on a new playthrough, it doesn't give you any extra buffs at the start of a battle like you normally would. So I'm probably going to skip this shop. I still kind of want to go in that direction in case we get a lot of gold here. And it just gives you basic tutorial on, you have your energy that you have to use every single turn, targeting enemies, shielding because you don't want to take damage. HP in this game is basically a resource. We'll end up seeing how it ends up working out in Inscryption. But in Slay the Spire, your HP is very much your a second currency in a sense. Like, it is so important to preserve as much HP as you possibly can. And on lower difficulty, it should be a lot easier too. Also, I just realized default speed is so slow. Let me go put it on fast mode. I forgot about that. Alright, fast mode should be on now, since we started a new file thingy. Oh no, I should have bashed there. No! It is very important to use things in correct order. Tips, no more cards. Yeah, whenever you run out of cards, it shuffles your hand back into your deck. But, it's not lethal. Unfortunately, we're going to take a little bit of damage here. But we do heal 6 every single time because of our relics. That's something else I'm not sure if the other game will end up utilizing much. But this thing has a pretty expansive relic system. Oh gosh, Clash. No. Okay, it's going to force me to get a Clash, isn't it? I got to. I can't not go it. I can't not go for the clash. Let's see. What do we do here? I need a double block into a poke to kill other one next turn before it does anything too crazy. But yeah, hello Isabel, welcome, welcome. But yeah, the game plan for tonight is we do a Slay to Spire just to kind of show it. Then we go do, oh yeah, Clash is going to be so bad. And then we're going to be going into Inscryption and going from there. Oh yeah, wait, never mind, we can still play it. I forgot. Duh. It's only attacks that are allowed to be in your hand. I thought it had to be no cards in your hand for a second. I forgot. Never mind, this is going to be really easy to play early on. Nice. I guess this will get us through the earlier floors very nicely. Ooh, both of these are good. Extra block every single time we play a card, or lower their attack. What's our boss here? Because that would kind of determine it. This guy does a lot of mini attacks. Disarm might honestly be the way here. Plus it gets exhausted, so we don't need to worry about it later down the line, whereas Rage we would. Rage we would probably want to have at least one copy of later on, but for now it's fine not to have. I think I am going to skip the shop. We just don't have enough gold to really get that much value from it, so we'll just leave it be for now. Hopefully we get a really good hand this turn. Yes, kind of. We could definitely work with this. Disarm him so we don't take as much damage. Get the vulnerable there, get our free clash, and then he dies next turn. And that should be match. There we go. Back at max HP. Oh, nice. We got a power card. I do want that. Extra strength forever is pretty nice. Iron Wave is also pretty solid, but we'll take the strength for now. Heal, remove a card. Oh, yeah, these are cheaper. I forgot because we're on lower difficulty. I'm so used to higher difficulty. I feel so weird. Do I get rid of a defend or a strike here? I am so tempted to get rid of defend. We'll start getting rid of strikes after, though. I think we could definitely get away with getting rid of a defend for now. I want to go over here because we get a little bit more campfire for the upgrades. Okay, we're already at the slightly stronger fights. It's slightly concerning, as we do not have enough power to deal with them at the moment. We have 2 strikes, so that is enough to outright kill one, which I think is the play here, even though we're going to have to tank some damage. I think that's fine. We don't have any AoE right now, which is one of the things that it tends to check for. This game is very checky on if you have, like, X mechanic to deal with X unit. It tends to do that a ton, where you really need to have some kind of specific counter to whatever you're up against in order to counter out whatever the battles end up doing. And for this one, that is AoE damage. If you do not have AoE damage here, it is a little rough, and we do not have AoE damage here. So it makes it a little bit more annoying. But there's a lot of battles like that that are really checky in that regard. Like the boss in this area, both checks that you have burst damage and that you have enough defense that when you don't have burst damage, you still end up killing it. So it does like a combination of needing burst damage, but also heavy defend. So there's a lot of bosses that are like that, that really check to make sure your deck is well-rounded for pretty much every angle. I do think this is an Iron Wave angle. Second Wind is interesting. Exhaust all. Whenever you exhaust a card, it's basically just out of your deck for the playthrough, or, you know, for your current battle. This is very useful if you want to thin out your deck in order to get to a very, very specific build. However, I don't really have enough of non-attack cards to really make much value out of it. So this is definitely an Iron Wave just to stay a little bit more protected. Whenever we get to a campfire, you can either rest or upgrade. We're definitely going to be upgrading a ton, especially on lower difficulty. I'm pretty sure we can upgrade literally every time and just never heal, since we are playing on the lowest possible difficulty here. And I'm so used to playing on max difficulty of Ascension 20. That's one thing that I believe Slay to Spire will be focusing on a lot more as well compared to Inscryption. Inscryption, I'm pretty sure, does very, very minimal difficulty scaling, and it's probably more based on the lore and puzzles as far as its scaling. Ooh, this is not ideal hand, but we do need to go play the whole thing. So we'll do that, unfortunately not lethal, but he's also doing so little damage that it shouldn't really matter. And we just hit that, and then hit the other thing, we're good to go. Oh, nice, even more healing. Okay, we could really play it on the edge now. Not only do we heal 6 at the end of every battle, but if our HP is below 50%, we also heal 12, effectively healing for 18. Okay, we could just play really, really, really offensive then. We'll take one more Iron Wave. I think anything beyond that's going to be a little bit too many of them. It's pretty nice early on, since it's basically like playing a strike and a defend at the same time, which is really good value. Every card you ever find will be stronger value than if you, you know, just kept your standard deck. So you do tend to take a lot of cards early on, but then slow down later on when you need to thin out your deck into a specific build. So hello, Jets, as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, we'll be getting around to Inscryption. We just wanted to do one playthrough first of the what's it called for comparison, Slay to Spire, since I have heard they are very, very similar games. Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to go for the potion here. We just potion kill him so we don't have to take any damage here. Not like it really matters too much. Pummel, deal 2 damage 4 times for 1. Yeah, I'll take that. It scales pretty well off of strength. We'll take that. Plus we don't have to deal with it afterwards. Oh, nice, some upgrades. Nice, it hit not strikes, huge. That's actually kind of surprising with how many strikes we have in our deck right now. Oh, nice, there's a shop over here. I didn't even check that far forward. Perfect. Okay, we're getting a really solid setup here then. Alright, what do we want to upgrade here? Clash! No. Probably an Iron Wave. We already got one of our Iron Wave upgraded through the other thing. These exhaust ones, we don't need to worry about too much because they get out of our deck after a little while. So we'll go for an Iron Wave here. And we should be good to go. Go into the next battle. We got 3 of the worms. Oh, and they're all attacking. Wonderful. That's not ideal. Do I have enough damage just to brute force them with shivs? Because I'm about to try. I'm never going to calculate it out. I'm just going to hope this is enough. Oh, wait, no, it's reflect. Oops, I thought that was shivs. I forgot. We're not even on that class. We don't even get shivs. Wait, hold up. That was a big mistake then. Well, I guess we just can... Oh, no. Do we just tank a bunch of damage? I think we just tank a bunch of damage. I'm not even going to bother defending. We'll be fine. Let's kill them next turn. Alright, we're just going to tank a billion damage. We heal for like 18 every battle. We'll live. Alright, let's kill him out. Probably should be playing for speed a little bit more often here and there. What does Juggernaut do again? Whenever you gain block, deal some damage to a random enemy. Yeah, give me that. I need to upgrade that. Let's see. So, are you going to play Dincum, Palia, Pal World, and Animal Crossing New Horizon tonight? Oh, gosh. Oh, nice. We already got some loot. Come on, give me loot. No, we got a monster. So if we don't get any defend, we automatically get 6 defend. I'm not sure we're ever going to be playing that much. Oh, I just realized he's already awake. Normally he starts not awake. Oh, he's going really offense mode. That's a little concerning. But as long as we get our relic for killing him, this shouldn't be that bad. But yeah, you already started with the weekend. Ooh, that is not ideal. Let me get the Juggernaut down. Because normally you get like 3 turns to prep against this guy, but apparently when he ambushes you here, you do not get that. Hopefully we actually survive this. We should, but it does make it a little bit sketchier. We should be able to get a lot down here. So we get that, we get that. We'll get the pummel to get out of our deck. And also because we need to utilize our strength before he reduces it like crazy. We'll do a little bit of damage here, and we should just be able to kill him here. Yes, there we go. Alright, what's our relic? Oh, we don't get a relic for that. Well, I guess we got the relic for the other thing. That's still fine. Fire Breathing. Whenever you draw a status or curse card, deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. Honestly, I'm feeling another Iron Wave. Mostly because we have Juggernaut, so we gain even more damage from it every single time we play it. So it's like a defend offense at the same time, which is really nice. Anchor could be okay too, since we kind of have a lot of mana costs going on here. But I think I'm going for one last Iron Wave. If we were up against a boss that was using status effects more, I'd maybe go for this now. I don't know. Having one wouldn't be awful. If this was upgraded, I would definitely consider it. Oh no, we can upgrade it soon. What is my next upgrade, though? I think I'm upgrading Juggernaut. What does upgraded Juggernaut do? 7 damage? Yeah, give me one more Iron Wave. Iron Wave made it so going an extra one of those doesn't matter as much. All right, let me go for a shop. So, of course, there's a bunch of shops where we get a bunch of stuff. I don't think we need more healing. Max HP would be funny, but we don't really need it. I think the artifact thing would be nice. It basically prevents the first instance that you would take a status effect from not applying. This also applies if you're doing it to yourself, which has some interesting synergies as well. Whenever you lose 1 HP from a card, gain some strength. There's some synergy for that. I don't think we're worth going for. I think just get rid of Strike Angle. As I do want to keep some amount of defense. Though I say that. Actually, do I want to keep any amount of defense? Because now that I think about it, Iron Wave is my defend. Because there are some things in next act that can get rid of our strike. So, you know what? I'm getting rid of defend. We can just get more defend cards soon. It's not that big a deal. We'll be able to get one potentially even right here. Okay, we can counter the first status effect. I believe he normally does some kind of vulnerable thing, so we'll be able to counter that soon. We'll go for that. Basically use our alternative defend, use our actual defend, and we should be good to go. He'll hit us a little bit. Honestly, we actually heal more if I let him do 4 more damage to me. I should deliberately let him do 4 damage to me right now. I think I'm going to leave him at 1 HP. I literally heal more. Wait, don't I? Let me double check. 12? Yes, I literally heal more if I let him damage me. Oh no! I forgot. I gain 2 defend automatically. No! Wait. Oh no, wait. I miscalced. Let me disarm him. Wait. Miscalculation. No. Don't disarm. I'm gonna gain 2 defend. Okay, let him hit me again. And then we kill him next turn. Because this should bring me the threshold, right? Yeah, there we go. We can see the meat triggered. So it actually tells you when something's going to trigger or not. And now we can kill him. There we go. And that gives us more heal. If we would have otherwise not. Oh, Flame Barrier's fun. Gain some reflect there too. This is actually really good for this boss fight too. So huge pickup here. Give me that. Upgrade, definitely upgrade. I don't see any situation where we're not upgrading literally everything we touch. Do it into Juggernaut because we get more value. Need to get that early on. Alright, so first battle here, he's doing nothing, so we'll just hit him a bunch. Oh no! I'm gonna have to play some useless cards here. That's fine though. Let me get some thorns. Clash him. Alright, what do we need here? He's doing very big, heavy kill move, but we could just kill him before he kills us, so we'll do this. Boom, 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 boom. We do have enough damage, right? I didn't bother double checking. Oh no, we might not have enough damage. We might not have enough damage. Ooh, that's a little scary. We have 12? Yeah, I only have 12. Hold. Oh, I should have tried to find my strength and then done it. Alright, well, let's play a little more defensively then. I did not realize we would not have enough damage to reach the threshold. That's a bit of a hit right there. But at least we get a lot of setup this turn. He's about to disable out something. I have no clue what he's about to do here. So I'm just going to play every power we have and hope that we're fine going into the future turns here. He doesn't do anything too scary here. Okay, he was about to weaken and vulnerable us. That's fine. Iron Wave, we don't get to carry it to the next turn. This we do, though. So let me just bash him in. And we should be good to go here. And now we need to definitely defend if we can draw one. That is indeed defend. Do I need even more barrier? I guess so, because he reflects on us a little bit. So we'll grab that, do even more damage. Because we get to do 7 damage whenever we gain defend. So every single time we play that, we basically gain Iron Wave. Basically gain even more damage than we otherwise would, which is very nice. I think we'll tank a little bit of damage here just to pressure. Get the clash in there. I think I hold off on the strike, though. Just in case. There's a small chance we actually die. There's a non-zero chance we could actually die here. If it was to do 6 damage to us, it would be worth it if I could play double strike, because then we'd gain 6 defend anyways. But we'll just let him do less damage here. Alright, Flame Barrier is huge here. And at this point, playing a... Oh no, playing defend is not actually more. So since we have exact block, we'll just strike him here. He'll get reflected here multiple times. And I already brought him into wave, gosh. They are way weaker on this difficulty, that's for sure. Alright, we'll take that down. And as long as we can grab some defend, we should be okay here. Oh, we're playing on normal difficulty too, so we should actually get full healed after this. I'm so used to only getting partially healed, so the amount of HP you maintain actually matters. But it does not for this, so we'll be able to just heal all the way back to max. Let's see, grab that, grab that. That means I can actually start playing a lot looser then and just kind of go all out. Reaper, okay, so out of all of these, Reaper, just to get it out of my hand, is almost tempting. Kind of just to heal up every single battle. Double tap, though, for the huge amount of damage setup. I kind of want to go this and see if we can get a really solid synergy with it. So yeah, give me double tap. I don't think we're going to need Impervious, and Reaper's just for healing, but we already have so much heal and block per turn that I think we're fine without it. Alright, we can no longer upgrade cards. I'd prefer to be able to upgrade still. Transform 3 and upgrade them. Honestly, give me this. As good as higher mana is, I want to thin out this deck a little bit. His class benefits quite a bit from doing so. So I think I'm getting rid of my last 2 defends and 1 strike. And see if we get anything good here. Oh, upgraded double tap. Oh, now we might have too much double tap. A lot of mana and some AoE cleave to fix our AoE issue. Though I guess it's technically AoEs in some sense. Okay, this deck is looking a little weird now, but we can work with this. We can definitely work with this. Happy New Year, Ron! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're currently just doing one quick Slay Spire playthrough because this game is very similar to Inscryption. Just so we can make a billion comparisons to it without people being confused as to what we're referencing. And then we'll go from there. We have a shop coming up here. Honestly, I think I'm going for it with a billion question marks. I'm actually pretty happy with where our deck is. There's a few things I still need to shimmy around, but I'd rather get the benefits from question mark rooms, as there's still some ways to get rid of our strikes that way. So I think I'm going to head there into the boss, into the shop here. Alright, we already got a battle here. Bloodletting lets me play my whole hand. Is that worth it? Not really. Just for 6 damage to do 3 more to him. But we're healing so much per turn that maybe it is. I don't think it is. I say is we don't win the battle because of 6 damage. Oh no, we'll find out if it's worth or not worth by the end of this battle. If we won't kill on our final turn because of 6 damage, it would have been worth. Oh, nice. Double tap pummel. Oh, I'm not going to have enough mana here to play the whole thing, though. That's the only problem with double tap with less mana. is I have a double tap attack here, but I don't have the mana to play it. No! Yeah, that might be a reoccurring issue with double tap in our deck. Though the second one, I wasn't trying to put in there. Whenever we gained defend, we can go utilize that. So let me go get a Juggernaut, get Disarm on him, and we should be good to go. Oh, nice. That even works on our 6 defend from that. I didn't realize that. That's cool. Alright, so let me go bash him in so we can go kill him here. Okay, that extra thing on turn 1 did not matter. Nice, another upgraded Iron Wave. I gotta go for it. That's basically my only blocks in my deck right now. Duplicate a card in your deck. Ooh, triple double tap. No. Honestly, I think this is a Juggernaut angle. This is a really weird Juggernaut all-in build right now. If we had Flame Barrier upgraded, maybe I would go for it. And Flame's also not bad, but this is definitely feeling like a Juggernaut build, where all we do is just defend with Iron Waves. And just kind of go crazy off of that. What's the other alternative? Honestly, if this was upgraded, I would 100% go for it. I guess in Flame? Just to scale better on some stuff? You know what, maybe we go in Flame instead. One Juggernaut's kind of already fine. Just in case we don't end up getting more defense stuff. Because right now, Iron Waves are like most viable way of doing that. So you know what? I think we might go more Strength. This character scales very well for Strength. I don't know, this seems so much fun though, but the 2 mana cost is my biggest concern with it right now. It is really hard for us to use that at the moment without having extra mana. And 1's already more than enough in that regard. Ooh, this is a weird... Does double tap stack? Because I'm about to double tap my double tap. We're about to find out. It does. Interesting. That's good to know. Alright, well, let's go obliterate him then. Let's see. We'll double Iron Wave and then we'll double Clash. Boom. Boom. And that should be dead. Or pretty close to dead. Very solid. Very solid. Alright, let me go kill that out all the way. We'll let these 2 do its thing. We did get Juggernaut. I can disable this guy's damage to nothing, which I guess is our plan at this point. I do have some AoE damage too if we want to go and poke them that way. But let me do that so he does 10 less damage. I guess we'll go Juggernaut to get it out of our deck, but also be able to do the 7 damage that will hopefully land on him. And then we'll get our 6 block. Unfortunately, hit the wrong target. But it is flat damage though. It doesn't actually get reduced by their flight, which reduces down their damage by half when they're flying. This could be a Bearer angle and Flame Barrier. We actually have double Inflame too. I could just pummel him actually. His attack's actually still disabled, so I can actually go for the other guy. Let me do that. Let me gain Inflame. Oh, I can actually do both. For the cost of 3 HP. Yeah, why not? Let's do both. We do that, Flame Barrier, pummel. Oh, we even killed the other guy, perfect. Alright, and then he'll pretty much kill itself, and that should be a match. Next turn. What do we have here? 1 billion Iron Waves, sure. Why not? Alright, and that's match. Alright, on to the next one. What do we have here? True Grit to weed out our deck, or another Iron Wave. I gotta go for the Iron Wave. Though if we see another True Grit later, I might go for it. This is definitely an Iron Wave to Juggernaut build, that's for sure. Anything I could do with the shop. Price is being discounted, a little bit too late for that. If we saw this earlier, maybe. I think this is a card remove. Actually, what am I removing? I guess a Strike at this point. Running out of stuff to whittle down. But yeah, I'll get rid of a Strike. We're not going to depend on a room for that, I guess. Proceed. Head over here. Anything good over here? Inflame Juggernaut. Barrier. What do we want here? I guess I just don't gain any block. Because we're going to gain our natural 6. I think we just boost up, take a little bit of damage, and just go all out. So we'll let him do some damage here. We'll gain our guarantee 6 block, because the other amount of block's not really going to do much for us. We end up negating out the other thing with Artifact, and now we can kind of just go crazy from here and play our whole hand. Unfortunately, I do have to lose 3 HP here just to be able to do it. I guess we'll draw then, just so we can actually play something. Oh wait, but then I can't do my Clash. Well, I guess I still can. I just got a billion double tap this. So double tap, disarm you. Now we can play our hand, and it should be a very massive hand. So we go and do this on you before you do any kind of block or anything. We double Clash you, because why not? We get double Iron Wave, sure. Even more damage into Juggernaut. And then we start with a poke, and he should do almost nothing. And then we just obliterate it with whatever else we have in our hand instead. Alright, Flex. I'm not a fan of any of this. I think we skip. If this is our first card skip, I think it is. Because we're starting to get a very defined deck that is basically play Iron Wave until you win. And all these cards ruin that. Except maybe Flex, but there's so many card draws. We don't have enough card draw to use Flex at the moment, I feel like. If we had more card draw, I would go for it. Oh, it's just telling me I'm forgetting rewards, but no, we are deliberately skipping. Which is a mechanic you use quite often. Double clap. I guess this is a flame barrier upgrade. It is more reflect, and it actually makes it more worthwhile to play it whenever we do. A question mark or a room? Where are we heading right now? I guess we're heading to this campfire, into that boss. Okay, we only got one elite here. There's no way we could take double. Oh yeah, we can campfire over there and into the other thing. Okay, that's not bad. Let's go this way. Receive 5 apparitions? No. No, not with this build. Refuse. Let's see. Smith, get another upgrade. I don't know, what do we want here? Give me a double tap, double tap. This gives us 1 extra hit. Honestly, I'm feeling the Iron Wave. Just so all of our Iron Waves are upgraded so we don't have to deal with the one. That was one of the earlier ones we got that didn't get upgraded earlier. Shuriken, whenever we play 3 attacks, gain 1 strength. Thank you, I'll take that. That'll synergize very well with our infinite strength that we have going on. Alright, double tap. I already have max mana, so I don't actually need the other... Actually, that's not true because I do need to play the 1 double tap. Problem here is... No, we gain enough block. Okay, we gain, like, exactly enough block. So we do that, we double tap, Iron Wave, boom, boom. Iron Wave again, boom, boom. And that's more than enough. And we gain another strength from doing the thing. And always poke him, and there we go. And he'll do exactly 0 damage to us. I love to see it. Get our Juggernaut rolling. I think we actually go for... Yeah, never mind. I was going to say Bash. I forgot we don't have enough mana. Well, one thing that you normally take on the first boss is gaining 1 more mana per turn. Is one of the unfortunate things we had to do with the thing that we did end up ultimately taking is we don't have access to that 1 extra strength per turn, or that 1 extra mana per turn, which leaves us really far behind on mana compared to where we otherwise would be. Alright, and then we'll go throw down our Inflame Pummel. Actually getting some setup for it. Not like it matters too much, we already have way more than enough damage. Corruption. Skills cost 0. Whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. No thank you. Anger, no. Thunderclap, no. Yeah, I think this is a full skip. I don't have enough skill cards to be able to use Corruption. This is definitely not an exhaust deck. Anger is not really doing much for us. So I think this is a pure on skip. Let's take on the boss. And then there's another boss over to the left there. Oh, this is going to be a little bit of a rough turn. This might be a Snecko oil angle. That could be such backfire, though. Yeah, I think we just go all in damage and just tank a bunch this turn. I think we just have to go for it. So we'll go for our AoE there. We could do 20 damage. Let me start killing this back one. Actually, we have enough to kill either of them. Yeah, we'll kill the back one, though. So we'll do this. We'll throw that. And you know what? I'm going to gamble here. In case some of them get 0 cost. Nice! Oh, what a hand! What a hand! Okay, we got that. This should be fine now. We're gonna take, like, no damage at all. Unfortunately, there's gonna be some really bad mana cost cards later. But, I think all the benefit outweighed any loss that we had here. Alright, let me get a little bit more mana, let me get a little bit more of that, a little bit of Flame, a little bit of Disarm for you, a little bit of Kill That, and we're good to go. We gain 6 blocks so it doesn't even do any damage, and we just throw whatever we have on Earth in our hand at him. Sure, throw an Iron Wave, throw another Iron Wave, and that should be dead. Good. And on to the next one. Even more healing, as if we didn't already have enough. Once again, nothing here we need. The later we get, the more we'll not take anything. We have, like, infinite heal, so we can just upgrade here. I think this is a double tap. Just so both of them are upgraded whenever we need it, though we do need more mana to effectively use them, but we'll have that on the final floor. Inflame, sure. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a ton of damage here. But we do get him vulnerable, so hopefully we kill him in the next 2 turns. Otherwise, we might be in trouble. Alright, we got double tap. I got Inflame. I guess we just go all in. I'm not gonna have enough mana this turn. I can make it so we take no damage here, which I guess is the play. I mean, Flame, we double tap. Fortunately, slightly short on mana to be able to play everything. But that does indeed give us all the armor we need. He'll poke us some, not be able to do any damage. This is definitely a disarm angle. Into some armor. Into some more armor. Into a free clash. And he dies next turn, unless we draw really badly. That is not ideal, but we can play everything. So we can do that whenever we gain defend. Do some damage to him. And he will kill itself right here. All 4 reflect, and we win. Now, whenever we play 3 attacks, we gain 4 block, which is even more block to go with it. That is going to make it really hard to use our 6 block when getting no block, though. Ooh, Pummel Strike. I've been needing more card draw. Yeah, give me upgraded Pummel Strike. If this wasn't upgraded, I probably wouldn't go for it. But upgraded, I think, is worth. Do I want to go for the card over here? I kind of want to go for a random event. Random events are more fun. Obtain a relic for 85 gold. Yes, thank you. Give me that. All power cards we ever put in our deck are now upgraded this run. That's nice. We'll make it easier to put in our deck if nothing else. Okay, Clash or one of these other ones. Give me one more damage on Pummel. Just so we can get some really nice damage out of it with our strength gain. This guy basically has a midway point where he goes berserk. So we want to have, we basically want to be prepared for when he does that, essentially. This might also be a use weakening potion angle, but I kind of want to wait for after his berserk angle before we do that. So we're going to wait for now. This is not the hand we want to see. We have way too much block. And I don't have Juggernaut yet, do I? No. That's kind of unfortunate. That's a lot of block for how much not Juggernaut we have. But there we go. Alright, double tap into Juggernaut. I think just Juggernaut into Iron Wave now at this point. As I just need to go play it out. Double tap is kind of rough, though. One of them we got completely randomly. The other one we actually put in there. And now it's kind of in an awkward situation. I think this is going to be a buff angle. We're going to have to tank a lot of damage here, though. I'm kind of concerned about that. But we're trying to thin out our deck so that we can get to a point where we're good to go. So we're going to have to take one last turn of really high damage, unfortunately. But from here, we should be good to go. Alright, disarm for now, just to get out of our deck. Then Iron Wave, Clash. Get all of our things rolling. Alright, he made us weaker again. Double tap. Oh, no, I have no, I gotta do a billion card draw here to try to get any amount of defend. So we'll double tap this, get a billion card draw. Oh, nice, bloodletting. Huge, 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 huge. So bloodletting, double tap. And now we can just play whatever we want. Bash him in. Oh, wait, I need enough for... Oh, I kind of want to play Pummel this turn. I guess we'll save it for after his Transition. The only problem is I think he cleanses his vulnerable after this. Is the only big issue there. But we should be okay here, hopefully. I'm just a little concerned with whatever big move he's about to do after that Empower. Who knows, maybe we kill him before that even happens. Because we can just Iron Wave Pummel here. Not be able to double it's unfortunate, but it's so much damage I kind of have to go for it. It's almost lethal right here. And then next turn we hopefully can kill him. I forget how much armor he gets here on normal mode. Or does he even get any armor? Alright, let's just win then. Alright. Don't even need the weaken potion. We can go draw a better hand, and there we go. Demon Form is fun. Barricade is fun. At the start of your turn, gain 3 strength. Barricade, keeping all of our armor. That's going to make the Aura Curler really bad. But I kind of do want to keep all my armor. This basically deletes this as even being a relic. But we have so much power, I think we're fine with it. We already have so much strength gain that I don't think we need even more than that. Especially for that high of a cost. So yeah, I think this is a barricade angle. This is pretty bad this late. Okay, I don't need a rest anyways. Perfect. We were already not going to ever rest. Oh, we got the Awakened one. He has a fun gimmick. Let's see. Alright. So, we want as many elites as we can get. I see a double over there. I do want to get a late shop if we can, though. Just to be able to still use our money. So maybe I should go a leftward path here, then. That would we just go for an early shop and do it that way. Oh no, the problem is if we go for the shop, there isn't too much else on this path that really helps us. Oh no, I guess it's fine. I just want to be able to use our money to kind of refine out our deck right at the end. That's fine then. Alright, let's go this way. Alright, right off the bat, what do we need here? Let's go and do a double tap block is probably the way. Honestly, I think this is a weaken angle. It feels weird using it this early, but... Oh no, we kind of didn't need that. Oh, let's just play our whole hand. Get that, double tap it. Get double vulnerable, double Iron Wave. Get a billion block, a billion everything, and we should be good to go. Yeah, I think that weaken was a little overkill. Let's see. Well, it'll help us this turn at least, I guess. Gain some block, do some damage. Oh no, it won't. Never mind. Yeah, that weaken wasn't even needed. Alright, none of this does anything. At this point, we're very much going to be taking nothing almost every time. Upgrade a card. Yeah, give me a little bit better disarm, I guess. We'll need it for probably the final boss. As well as maybe some other gimmicks that will come up. Oh yeah, we get that 1 extra mana. I keep forgetting about that. Let me actually utilize that some. Should probably utilize it. Let's see. We'll do that. We'll do that. Honestly, I think this is a hit everything angle. No, because they're going to do enough damage to hit us. Let me hit the guy that's about to explode in a couple turns then. This will make it so they do no damage to us. He has some daze to the deck. That's fine. Barricade. Oh, this is a really bad hand. I guess we just pressure damage here. So we'll do that. Pummel this guy. Oh, I should have pummeled the other one. I forgot I would overkill that much. Oh, what do we get rid of here? I guess we'll do the barricade. Oh, yeah, we get to keep that 6 defend. Nice. Hey, they Relic actually got to do something. Alright, bloodletting. We'll see if we need that after we play the pummel, or after the strike thingy. Yeah, it's worth. So we'll Iron Wave on you, so we can Iron Wave again, so that we can strike it, so that we can Iron Wave you, so we can strike you, so that we can defend, so that we can gain a bunch of stats, so that it ends up doing nothing. And then we just kill you this turn with nothing? I can't play Clash because of Dazed. I guess we just buff up this turn. Buff. Oh, I can't play Bash now. No. That's fine. Okay, 7 Thorns. It shouldn't really matter too much. Just double tap the Iron Wave. Double tap the Strike. And that should be a dead. Anything we need here? Another Iron Wave! Sure, why not? I think we're almost at the point we need to stop taking it. 2 or 3 would have been the point earlier. But Juggernaut kind of made us want it. Especially since it is our only defend in our whole deck. Which I don't think I've ever seen this before. My only defend card in my whole deck is Iron Wave. I have literally no other card in my whole deck that does... Oh, well, other than 1 Flame Barrier. That does any amount of block. Unfortunate. But it's working out surprisingly well. There's no way we're going to kill this guy, but there's an achievement for it, oddly enough. How do we go about this? I kind of want to double tap, but we don't get enough value out of it, so I guess we just block up like crazy. He's going to hit me for some damage here, but there's not much I can do about it. We'll heal up pretty much after every single battle anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, the double tap pummel. I got to go for it. And then we'll get the double cleave. Not like we really need it in this fight. But that should make it so he does pretty much no damage to us. Just use every single possible thing we have. End our turn. Gain a little bit of barrier there, which made it so we got even less barrier. We can barricade here. At this point, I think we just go all in on damage, though. Inflame... No, actually we do go for it. Maintain any amount of barrier we get from the other thing. We're going to take a lot of damage here. There's not much I could do with that hand, unfortunately. Alright, now we should hopefully have a little bit of a better hand. Not much, though. Well, we'll do that. It should bring him pretty close to not being annoying. Yeah, he'll do no damage here, and then we actually get to build up our strength and everything. And Bloodletting does nothing here, so no point using it. 70 damage, we should be fine. Double tap draw. And hope that we could use everything. Perfect. Double bash into the other thing? Seems like it. Double bash. And then we double clash. Oh no, we'll only have single clash, but that's fine. I think that's his final turn. On higher difficulty, I believe he gets one more turn than that. That felt pretty quick. Whenever you exhaust a card, draw 1 card. Not really needed. I think we have like no exhaust in our whole deck other than that. We have like 1 exhaust card because playing a power doesn't count as exhaust. So, oh, sorry, 2 exhaust cards. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it just for that. The final boss doesn't have anything that gets exhausted either. If it did, maybe I would consider it. Like if it was like a daze like boss or something that puts something like that in your hand. But I think this is a skip then. Not really needed for our current build of spam Iron Wave until we win. Alright, let's see. Let's just go get a hand rolling. Do that. Do some flame. Start killing out the little minions. Get an Iron Wave there. Get a cleave to kill it out. And then we just strike down... Let's see, we have enough barrier. I think we just strike down this guy. That way next turn we should be good to go on whatever we do. What do we need here? Barriering up would be fine. Double tap is also an angle. And that would also kill him out so we don't have to worry about him. Do we have enough reflect to kill him otherwise? Honestly, I think we go for big guy. So we'll do that. He'll nearly die to reflect. Because we might get a cleave or something to be able to use on him. We did not. We do not have much for defend. So inflame, get a singular Iron Wave. Gonna have to take a little bit of damage here. Oh, never mind. We already have enough damage to kill it out. Alright, never mind. True Grit. I can use this to start to whittle down my deck of things that aren't useful. Like Clash. Do we care about this card, though, ultimately? Probably not. Because eventually I'm going to be able to not play it anymore. Unless we play it as literally our last card. I might just take the Ghostly Armor. Just a one-time play, bigger defend. It's either ghostly armor or take nothing, I think. Honestly, I feel like this is take nothing. And just hope that our iron waves are enough. It should be. We should skill enough that iron wave is enough to defend with, I think. Alright, let's go do this. Get everything else rolling. Let's see. Yeah, let's play our whole hand here. So we'll do that. Boom, boom, boom. Card draw would have been amazing here. Unfortunately, we do not have it. We actually have very small card draw. I think we have like one card in our whole deck that's drawing at the moment, which is not ideal. Once again, a horrible turn. No setup cards at all, which is not ideal. Now we get all of our setup cards, but I have nothing to go use it on. Inflame, and then we'll just double tap the other two things, I guess. Start working them down that way. This does mean we have to not go Barricade, which is kind of unfortunate. But it allows us to scale up our strength and everything. How many turns do we still have? I think it's counted to 2, yeah. Inflame, double tap, bash? Seeming like the angle here. Have I still not played my Juggernaut yet? That's actually kind of crazy. It's like the last possible turn before he starts going crazy and we haven't even played it yet. Yeah, this is slightly concerning. We're running a bit slower behind the curve than we should be by this point, which is not ideal. We drew a hand in such a horrifically bad order. This is going to be a billion iron waves. Let me go defend up a little bit with them. Into a pummel strike. I guess we'll play the pummel strike first in case we get bloodletting. No, but we can still work with this. Iron wave. The only problem is we did draw another iron wave that I needed for later that I won't be able to use. And then we'll go and slash him up. I'm not sure we kill him next turn, which is concerning because you're going to hit us really, really, really hard. Bash into Iron Wave Strike? Or do we get more from just doing the strike? No. Yeah, it would have to still be the Iron Wave thing. Did we kill here? I'm not sure that's lethal. I don't think it is. No, it is. Okay, we're fine. It could have gone a little worse. They go pretty bad, though. Nice, we got a bunch more card draw. Drop kick. Oh no, I guess drop kick's okay here. I think we have enough vulnerable to use it. Though I do only have the one card, I guess. I don't know, drop kick's a little bit awkward. On the final boss, it should be fine. On other stuff, it's a little awkward to use, but I think it's worth it. Another pummel would be great, but it's not upgraded, which makes me kind of not want to take it. I'm going for drop kick here. Let's see. Upgrade to Clash. Still got to try to get rid of those strikes. That or we got to upgrade them soon. That or get some other card that needs an upgrade. Alright. What do we need here? We'll go for Inflame. Bash, the strongest guy, I guess. And one single Iron Wave. Here you go. Oh, wait. Oops. I didn't Iron Wave enough. Not sure why I thought that would be full defend. Alright. I need card draw. Actually, we need a lot of things here. But first things first, let's get some strength. Let's try to find our mana accumulation. Did not find it. Go for a cleave there. And I definitely need some Iron Wave to defend with. And it is not full defend, but we have so much heal per turn that it should be fine. If we're below 50%, we're effectively gaining 20 HP every battle. I think we'll be fine. Let's go get everything rolling. Get a nice Iron Wave down on something. Guess we'll do it on you. Oh, nice card draw. Nice drop kick, though. I can't do anything with it, so not nice. Never mind. Let's see. We'll throw that down, throw that down. Not enough to kill. Oh, no, it is enough to kill. Never mind. Extra damage we got from the other thing. Give me another Inflame. Mine. Another Iron Wave! So tempting, so tempting. Let's see, how many Iron Waves do I have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, we could go for a 5th. We already have 2 Inflames. We can go for a 5th. Give me a 5th. I need more block. Red Skull. While your HP is below 50%, have 3 more strength. Even more of a reason to keep our HP low. Perfect. This was the whole shop that we came over here for, so let me go grab that. Let's see. What do we need for this battle? Double tap. Not liking this hand. Not liking this hand at all. Almost want to draw 3 more cards. You know what? What battle do we have big coming up? Because we don't have a boss coming up. We already took their last one other than the final thingy. So let me go do a double tap Iron Wave, Iron Wave. Oh, no. I wanted to draw. Juggernaut. Yeah, good thing we drew. So this is just a Juggernaut into double tap Iron Wave then. I guess we could just technically play 2 Iron Waves. Yeah, that's the only thing we do here, it looks like. Is double tap pummel enough to kill? No. So yeah, this is a double tap Iron Wave. We're gonna take a little bit of damage here. Not much we can do about that. Alright, there we go. A little bit of block. Definitely not enough. But hey, at least we'll gain some strength. Give me that 3 strength. Alright, they're doing another really big move when I have a billion setup cards in my hand. We still haven't found Bloodletting yet, right? We're gonna try for it. We'll do this. Poke you. Oh yeah, never mind, we did get it. Perfect. So we could just play our whole hand, right? Well, other than that. Pretty much. Barricade. Iron Wave Strike. That should be enough to kill. Just try to get exact damage. Use the weaker card. And then we'll use the other one on you since you got hit. And as almost full block. We're gonna take a little bit of damage here, unfortunately, but we're healing so much per turn that it really doesn't matter at all. Inflame into double cleave seems kind of fun. We still have mana after, right? Yeah. Double tap, get the cleave, boom boom. Is that lethal? Should be, yeah. Nice, nice. Get a billion things, got a little bit of extra heal. Another drop kick. Honestly, one is already kind of not worth. But I don't know, going drop kick crazy on the final boss might be good. I just need another way to get vulnerable. I feel like this could hinder us a lot, but I'm going for it. Having a way to apply weak, honestly, might be a better option, though. I have no way to weaken the enemy. Having one in our deck and then upgrading it would be fine. We could grab that. Alright, next we have a shop. Give me that. Anything to do here? I think I get rid of a strike. Combust, probably not needed. Mayhem would be really funny. Oh, this one's fun. Whenever you play a power card, one of your other cards becomes cost 0. Honestly, I think I have to go for that instead of remove. How many powers do I have? I think I have enough to justify it. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 powers. If I did not miscount. So that's 4 cards in a battle that will be able to make 0. The other one would be Mayhem plus remove. Oh no, I can't even afford that. Never mind. Okay, yeah, we'll go for it then. Now would also be a good time to buy a potion. Unfortunately, I can't afford them at the moment. This is probably the last thing we can do with money this run. We're about to get another card draw, which is nice. As soon as we let one of them poke us. Really bad starting hand, though. There's very little we can do with this. Ooh, double tap. There's still very little we could do with this. That didn't really change much. Though it does let us play double Iron Wave, I guess. Start getting rid of the explodey guys. Alright, anything we can do with this hand? No. Wow, this hand is bad! What is this hand? That's not ideal. That's not ideal at all. Honestly, can I get some card draw from this? Ooh, free money. But there's nothing else I could use money on. Put a card from your hand to the bottom of your draw pile, make it cost 0. Honestly, just give me some damage. Strike. Wait, how much damage? Oh, that's not enough. Strike, kill it out for some money, I guess, even though we don't even need the money. Yeah, really unfortunate draw. Hey, at least that thing got to do some. Our free 6 to block. Alright, at least we got our 3 strength back. Anything we need to do on this turn that's really big? Yes. Bloodletting. Into poke a guy. Double tap into win battle? Is that enough to win? Sure feels like enough to win. Poke, 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 poke. Oh yeah, there we go. Play the top 3 cards in your deck, fine. Armaments, honestly our whole deck's upgraded already, none of this is useful. Give me another upgrade. What's left to upgrade even? Yeah, clothesline, perfect. I need that for the boss. I grabbed that literally just for the boss. Which makes sense since we got a boss coming right up. Alright, well I guess we also get to use it here. So let me double tap. Boom, boom. We're gonna go for no defend here. I think it's fine. And then we'll double pummel. Yeah, double pummel here. A little early to be using it, but it's fine. It doesn't work too well against this big barrier thing, but oh well. He's gonna hit us a little bit here. Not much we can do about it, but we do get a free card draw soon. This will give us extra strength. Actually, perfect number. Exact number. Is this if it was planned? Alright, let's do that. Get their card draw. Pummel strike. We might be able to find something to use. Yeah, might. Keyword on the might. Alright, Iron Wave, Iron Wave. Oh, he's about to do the curse thingy. Don't do that. Alright, let me just let him do that, actually. I'm not going to hit him again. He has a small chance to put a weird curse thing in your deck, and I don't want to trigger it. So we'll leave it here, because I don't have any way to do more damage after if he accidentally triggers it here. So we'll stop him at this attack. Alright, and Flame. Nice. Zero cost bash. Huge. And I'm going to go do the same thing again. Whereas if he does this weird thing here... Oh, no, I already have lethal. Doesn't even matter. There we go. Nice. Alright, Twin Strike, not really needed. Though it does scale pretty well for Strength. I just don't think we need it with this deck. We're kind of already got the exact deck we need. And then one last upgrade. Sure, Strike. Why not? Nothing left to upgrade. Alright. We'll want to kill his minion first because they scale. I'm very tempted just to play this. The temptation is so high. It is so absurdly high. Alright, we were doing it. Go! Every card in my deck! Alright, nice. We got Barricade. I'm not even sure everything that played. But we got Strength. Did we just get double Strength Barricade? That is insanely lucky. Alright. That's almost best case scenario. I can play my whole hand, too. Actually, I can play my whole hand without even bloodletting. Perfect. Alright, well, let's start hitting things. Hit you. Hit you. Hit you again. Hit you. Hit you. Hit you. And we should be good to go. If we have some AoE, we could take him out with that. Juggernaut, sure, have some more power. Then we could double tap. Okay, this is a... Oh, I should have double tapped after. I guess it doesn't matter here. I just kill the other one with Iron Wave. So we do that. Lower down your damage. So we don't take a billion. Do a double clash on you. Actually, do we do double block and clash the other one? How much damage are we taking here? I guess it helps make sure we don't take damage here. As much. Anyways, clash you. Alright, there we go. And now we take 0 damage. Alright, what do we need here? I guess just double tap, double Iron Wave into Pummel. Which almost brings them down as well. So we'll get that. Keep getting our strength up. This gets us a bunch of strength for our Pummel. We draw use of Strike. Honestly, get that Strike out of my deck. Get out of here. Honestly, get rid of Cleave too. I want my Iron Waves. Alright, I can disarm him here. Do we disarm him here? I can play my whole hand. If we wanted to. All we get out of that is 1 strike, though. Which isn't really doing much. Alright, disarm, Iron Wave, barrier. And we should be good to go. Alright, and now we just Iron Wave, Iron Wave. Oh, we can't do that when he's on his form, that's fine. And then he revives! Alright, we should be fine here. Just double tap the card roll. We got another double tap. I think this is a clothesline angle. We could also Iron Wave. But lowering his attack for the rest of the battle seems pretty good. Drawing Bloodletting here would be huge. Didn't end up getting it, though. We take no damage here, and he's weakened for the rest of the battle. I just need to get a vulnerable on him, and we're pretty much good to go. Got it. Perfect. Alright, this is a match. This is so over. Gosh, Ascension 0 feels so chill compared to Ascension 20, I do have to say. It's kind of crazy how much of a difference it is. And then we'll go to Inscryption. Alright, let's see. Do I need to bother barriering here, or is a billion Iron Waves enough? Yeah, it is already match. That's be very over. Oh, we even got more. As if that wasn't already enough setup. But there we go. That is Slay the Spire. On basic difficulty, if you were to do your first run. There we go. And of course, you unlock new characters and new cards every single time you go. Till you unlock them all. And then the best character in the game, or at least my favorite, Silent. I'm glad the Silent is also going to be in Slay the Spire too. They're keeping Ironclad and Silent and just rebalancing them. And changing the other two. And then you have to win with all 3 of the characters to be able to get true ending. But there we go. Nice. Okay, now, the other thing we need to go do. Now that that's out of the way, as an introduction, let's go to Inscryption. So I wanted to do that just because I'm going to be comparing what we just did to Inscryption probably 1,000 times over every second. Just for context. So this should show up any second now. It is currently a white screen. I set up the window capture for it earlier. Can you guys see that? No. Okay, 1 second. Technical difficulty. Wait. Can you guys see it now? Yes, you can. Okay, let's see what we have here. So I have never ever played Inscryption. I have avoided all spoilers for 4 years. Also, welcome everyone who skipped the timestamp 1 hour forward, or 55 minutes, however long it's been. Just crack a little bit of drink for this. But now that we have the introduction of Slay the Spire out of the way, that I'll probably compare this to like 1,000 times over in the next several hours, let's now do Inscryption. Alright. Let's see what we have here. Daniel Mullins Games. Oh yeah, wasn't this developed by like one person and published by Devolver Digital? Pretty sure it was.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
And that's probably his voice. Because I highly doubt he got a voice actor. Pretty sure he voiced everything himself. But yeah, this was either small team or solo dev. Inscryption. Press any button to start. What do we have here? New game. Continue. Oh, is this one of those games that has the starting file already done? Because I didn't start yet. I only went to this to go do the options, to go set all the settings correctly. But the last game we played this, though it hasn't really had a payoff for it, was Deltarune. When you first save in Deltarune, there's already a save file there, just to show the true name of the character and for lore purposes and everything. Hopefully this game will have more of a payoff for it, because I'm pretty sure the other one just did it purely for lore. But yeah, this one already has a started file. I forget what that's called in the game, but it's basically when the character has more info than the player. Because they've already lived through, you know, the experience. But yeah, it seems we have to continue to set a new game. Interesting. Definitely a way to start. Also, hello, Mulu. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Cookie. Welcome, welcome. You thought I would start with Inscryption first? No, I did the other way around. I did one run of Slay the Spire to do Inscryption the whole time. And basically now we're just going to complete out Inscryption. But I just wanted to do that for context for people that haven't played it. Another challenger. It has been ages. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. No, we just played Slay the Spire, so we would be good to go. I'm pretty sure you just copy-pasted Slay the Spire. At least 50%. Obviously inspired by. But I have heard it is very, 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 very similar to Slay the Spire. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel card. Hello, squirrel. He has 0 attack and 1 HP. What is this? S, W. Now play your stoat. How? How do I go back to hand? Oh, it's telling me to play. Oh, click S. I see. What does W do? Alright, W goes down. S goes back. Okay, I see. I might not remember that. I wish there was something on screen I could click instead of W and S. Okay, he wants me to play my stoat. He has 1 blood. And 3 HP and 1 attack. Oh, I have to sacrifice. Okay, 1 blood means you have to sacrifice something. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. Your stoat stands unopposed. The number of the bottom left is your attack. Yeah, we got that. And now you're going to tell me the other one's HP. Who could have guessed? Your stoat dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the skill. You win if you tip my side all the way down. Interesting. So is HP in this game basically infinite for both sides, but it's based on who takes more damage first? Interesting. So we technically have infinite HP as long as we do more damage to him than he does to us. Alright, he played a coyote. He will die and will be surviving with 1 HP if this works anything like Hearthstone and literally every other game similar. He did not die. Does our guy not attack back? My coyote deal 2 damage to your stoat. That means your stoat's health is 2 less. If your creature's health reaches 0, it dies. Who could have guessed? Okay, so they don't attack back though. Interesting. Well, I guess on my turn it will kill it. You may draw from your deck or draw, or you may draw your squirrel. Oh, you can draw a squirrel whenever. Well, I guess I'll do my deck. Oh, I can't play that though. Oh no. Alright, well I can't do anything then. In turn. Because you're learning, I will pass. Alright, well we'll grab our squirrel. Player squirrel. Sacrificed our weakened unit in our other one. To summon, River Snapper. Player River Snapper. End our turn. Hit him for 1 damage. He passes again. Oh, I only have squirrels. I'm not going to sacrifice my other thing. Well, I don't know. What's your attack value? 3? Yeah, you will sacrifice it. Just to speed it up a little. He's pretty sure it wanted me to play the wolf. Since it's doing substantially more damage. They won't all be so easy. Alright, there we go. Let me recall your story. Oh, yes. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. Oh, we got a random card event. What do we have here? 2 denizens of the forest approach your you tentatively. We got an adder. The caustic adder. Damage from its poison bite is always lethal. That sounds very good. And a cat. The undying cat. Sacrifice the poor beast does not kill it. Can it still be killed by the enemy unit though? Only one may grace your a paltry deck. The only problem is I'm not sure what my starting deck is. So I'm not sure which one of these would be better at the moment. Adder basically allows us to 1-to-1 kill anything. But Infinite Sacrifice sounds pretty good. The only problem being that you have to sacrifice it initially to get the sacrifice, and if they can just kill us outright with it, I'm not sure that's worth. I'm going for the insta-kill. My concern is if they do 1 damage to it, it dies forever. Because you might be able to sacrifice it infinitely, but if it does damage to it, it might die permanently. Any creature joins your... another creature joins your caravan. I will eventually learn how words work. This will probably give us some kind of relic or some kind of item to use. You came across an abandoned sack. We got a bottled squirrel. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break in case of emergency. Okay, so that's backup resummon. Good thing we didn't take the other thing then. Because we already got our backup resummon right there. And have a second. Oh, nice. We got 2 backup resummons. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the skills within it. Or with it. There is as much as you can carry. Alright, so 3 is the potion limit then. Alright, we got a boulder here. And he has some stumps over there. So we ideally want to go and contest this one since it's a free alleyway then. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. You sacrificed me while I was sleeping. The card is sentient. It was something. Maybe I can't read that quick. You'll help me? I play along for now. We got a card helping us right now. Well, let me go and play the card that's trying to help us. I assume I can't sacrifice the boulder. Yes, I cannot sacrifice the boulder. It does have to be blood. And that is our turn. He's playing a wolf over there that does literally nothing. Oh yeah, what is that? Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. Okay, so that's going to become a dire wolf next turn then that we played earlier. Do I want a sacrifice card here? Probably. So I can go summon my River Snapper. So I'll play this. Play it on the stump since you can't really do anything over there, so we can't try to kill my squirrel. Alright, that becomes a dire wolf, that's fine. Might have to do emergency squirrel sacrifice to it later. The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. That's not too big a deal because we kill it next turn. Skills are going to be even then. Alright, so we get another squirrel, we sacrifice both of them and then put a River Snapper there. Since I'm not sure if the adder will kill something that is non-blood. So we'll go for another squirrel. Play that. Hopefully I can sacrifice these before I put down the card, otherwise I'm not actually going to be able to play this turn. Okay, good, you can. So give me that, give me that. I will then play our turtle on stump. And we should be good to go. I think that's end turn. That should kill his bat and start working down the stump. He worked down my stump all the way, so I should probably go get something to go and defend there. Oh, the problem is, okay, well, I can put my emergency squirrel down. So we're going to play this squirrel. We're then going to grab our other squirrel, emergency squirrel. I'm then going to go and instantly kill him with the adder. And that is match. We insta-kill that. And now there should be win. Get another card. I cannot play that. And turn. Why is he not doing anything? I'll grab another squirrel. And you know what? Let's do some more offense. I'm gonna sacrifice my thing to try to kill him this turn. I'm not sure how much damage we have to do. But that was definitely enough. You prevailed! And trek it onwards past the now bloody terrain. This looks like we'll gain a card. Yes. Wolf Cub. So that's the one that upgrades after a turn. That wasn't bad. And we got the bird. This one hits him directly. Do we care about that at all? Not really. I'd rather have the Wolf Cub, I think. Also, there isn't a skip option, is there? I just noticed. So we have to take one or the other. I guess this is a Wolf Cub angle then. And let it upgrade into something better. Alright, what is this? You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice. One that will be lost forever. Oh no, we have so much mana cost right now. I guess we get rid of the adder for now. I don't know, the Wolf Cub becomes what, a 3-2 afterwards? This is insta-kill. I don't know, depends how strong the enemies are going to get. I feel like we're in tutorial stage, so Wolf Cub might actually be slightly better here. I don't feel like any enemy is going to get strong enough for us to have to do that. What's this? You looked upon the menagerie and selected a healthy host. Wait, is this... So what is this? It's sacrificing that and what? Applying their stats to the new card? Well, in that case, we would run on a River Snapper so we can become a 2/7. Because we already got a wolf through there. We already got 2, so we don't really need more. But let me put on the River Snapper. Oh, it put the, oh wait, that's actually really good. Wait. We got like a poisonous snapping turtle now. Okay, I see. So this applies one of the on-card buff thingies onto your other card. It doesn't give them the stats. Alright, honestly, that might even be better. Though that does less damage to him then. Honestly, I almost would have preferred a 2/7. I think a 2/7 would have been more useful than him with insta-kill. But, I don't know, him with insta-kill is still pretty decent. Alright, what is this? This looks like a boss fight. Behold, my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. Okay, so they're going to be able to attack me directly. So I want to play as many wolves as I possibly can as quickly as I can then. You see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic. Really. Enough. To watch, he only keeps me around to watch me suffer. Alright, I think this is definitely try to play wolf angle. I may even go emergency squirrel to be able to play it immediately. Hello, emergency squirrel, I need you. So I'm going to play a squirrel. Into a squirrel. Into a wolf, so we can start pressuring damage. Since he's all airborne, he's going to be hitting me directly. Alright, and I guess we end our turn. Alright, that gives us some buffer room. They're both just going to hit me directly. But then I just kill him next turn. We definitely want a squirrel here. So I can then go and kill his other airborne unit with the guy that keeps stalking. And we should be good to go. End turn. And now we're evened. Now we're going to want to play something over there. I do not have any way to play anything over there. And I'm run out of emergency squirrels. We're going to have to end our turn. Decent amount of damage, though. You're 2 damage from winning. Good, because I cannot tell what that skill is at the moment. Alright, and now we go play our very lethal turtle to go kill the thing, though I was going to kill it regardless. And we should be good to go. Alright, that was pretty straightforward. Impressive. You may yet survive this ordeal. Knock on wood. Alright, forward. Another card draw. Alright, we got turtle. I don't really need another one. Why does it have a mushroom next to it? We got a porcupine. It looks like he's 1 reflect. That might be okay. His HP is really low, though. But since we can combine cards, this would be pretty good to put on something else. Actually, it would have been good to put on the turtle. Make a spiky turtle. And what is this? Defend? Fly? The watchful bullfrog. It leaps in the way of attacking flyers. Oh, that's cool. I'd rather have reflect, though, I think. I don't know. Do we really need fly defend? How often are we going to be up against fly compared to anything that could deal us damage directly? Because this assumes there's going to be flyers. This assumes there's going to be non-flyers. Also, why does this one have a mushroom next to it? Does that say that I already have one in my deck or something? Because I currently have one in my deck. So let me go porcupine. Alright, we got a campfire or the sacrifice combine. I wonder if you could double combine. Have we seen what a campfire does yet, though? Because we don't seem to have HP. Does it let us upgrade a card? I kind of want to see what campfire does, but I also want to see if we could double combine the effect into turtle to make it even more worthwhile to play. If I knew what campfire did, I'd probably go for it. Have we already seen a campfire? I'm not sure if we have. Because I don't remember what effect, because it's throwing so many special ones at us. No! Oh, no, wait. Alright, now we get to say it. No! Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so you can't multi-combine. I was really hoping you could. Honestly, let me get reflect on this guy because he's so cheap to play. In case they only have 2 attack. What an honor. Is he gonna talk every time? I wonder if we get more sentient cards. That'd be pretty funny. Like, this looks like another little mini boss thing. There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent, or I'll tear you to shreds. Alright, we got Wolf. Okay, we're gonna have to play him. I guess we'll play it against the flyer then. But then we don't get to reflect on him though, unfortunately. I wish I could see that card a little bit better. Wait, that isn't the flyer. The other one's the flyer. Okay, let me go and reflect against it then. Sacrifice that. Play it over there. We should be good to go. Oh, wait, that's a bear. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Wait. I could actually lose this battle. I think we actually do lose this battle. I did not realize the stats were that high. This is very problematic. Oh, we're gonna have to tip the skill a little. Oh, did we just literally take out a tooth? Ow. Well earned point of damage. I didn't think you'd really do it. Alright, yeah, we gotta end our turn. Yeah, I think we actually lose to the bear here. Oh wow, another bear. This is concerning. We are way behind on momentum right now. Also, I should have saved my other squirrel, so I could have double summoned. I think we lose here. We didn't get our insta-kill up quick enough for the bear. You've lost. Using this as a learning opportunity, maybe the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up. Get up from the table. Oh, was that a scripted loss? That would explain why that battle seems so hard. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. Fetch the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. I don't see a barrel. How do I move? How do I gotta say WASD. Candlestick from the barrel atop the door. Alright, this is definitely where the escape room element comes in. That is for sure. Well, while we're waiting, let me see. We have a lock. We have a squirrel candle over there with a lever. We got him. We got a locked up wolf and a globe. We got a painting. We have a clock that probably needs to be set to a certain time. A knife and some other thing on the wall. So the main two that it looks like we can interact with right now is probably the time and the lock. But I don't see anything that would indicate us knowing either of those. The only problem I have with escape rooms, though, is I'm really bad at knowing if we have the info needed for something. But I feel like we don't have the info for any of these puzzles at the moment. Now, sit back down. Let me explain something to you. That was one of the two mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? I don't know, I kind of want to see what the campfire does. But I also need consumable items for what looks like a mega boss fight at the end. I think I'm going for the campfire, though. We're going to have no consumables for the final fight, though. Cat, the infinite cat. We got the sparrow with the fly. We got a new card. The conniving raven, a blight upon disguise. Alright, so a really good flyer. Basically upgraded sparrow. I could really use more sacrifice. So I think this is the cat angle. The problem is if we draw it late, this does nothing. If we draw it early, it's really good. But the later we draw this, the more useless it is. Whereas Raven will just always be value. I think I'm going for... Oh no, we just really need mana. If I could start my every hand with this, it'd be worth. I'm just concerned it's going to be like my second to last or last card and do absolutely nothing. We really do need more mana though. Give me the cat. Or more sacrifice, whatever you want to call it. Wait, what's campfire do again? You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation. They huddled around a campfire. Singing the campfire song. C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E. song. Looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. This looks like the attack buff. So what is this? Giving whatever we put there +1 permanent attack? Come warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire and they will enhance its power. You notice one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. Honestly, I kind of want this guy to be stronger. We don't have that much one card play. So let's make him stronger. No point on doing it on the guy that has insta-kill. If it was HP, we probably would. The fire warmed the poor stoat, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached towards it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the stoat away from the fire and left. Alright, so fire is buff. Assumably one or the other. Who knows, maybe both. He has double candle, we have one. The trees seemed to close in around you as a chill descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal and stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Yeah, 'twas the prospector. Alright, we got a block over there. We got 2 cards coming in. Can I peek at them? No. One of them has 1 HP. The other one has some arrow we haven't seen. And has 3 HP. I can't see its attack value, though. Alright, we have a squirrel. This is definitely a wolf cub in safe spot location. Alright, and that will end my turn. Oh, he has 0 attack. Alright, we got big wolf now. We definitely want a squirrel and then play nothing. And then start getting our insta-killed snapper out. I believe that ends my turn. Because I don't want to accidentally put my squirrel down and get it hit. Because that was a mistake I made last time. Alright, this is definitely draw into attack now. So we do that. I might just play another wolf for damage pressure. And wait for the insta-kill guy in case he plays something bigger. And for now, just play a wolf for damage pressure. And I will end my turn. Oh, I'm getting really close to death. Luckily we get to hit him pretty hard coming up here, though. Alright, let me keep getting more card draw. And we'll end our turn. Alright, that about evens it. Oh, he had enough damage to kill, though. It's very unfortunate. I have to go for another squirrel. Alright, and then we'll go and hit the coyote. Unfortunately, his damage is so bad. But he'll insta-kill anything he touches. So if they ever have more HP, he'll be able to get deal with them. Alright. And now he's gonna hit me for 2. Is that lethal? Sure, pretty close, that's for sure. Alright, well I kinda have to draw. Problem is now we can get the useless squirrel thing. Yep, the cat! No! That was my concern! I think we lose. I gotta end turn here. Because I'm only gonna do 1 damage and I have no way to hit him. And I think he kills me this turn. I'm pretty sure if I put infinite cat there, it dies. As long as it doesn't kill me this turn, we're fine. I believe it kills me this turn, though. Yeah, if he kills me right here, we actually lose on the tutorial. It sure looks like it. It looks like if I take 1 more damage, we lose. Alright, so we definitely want to get consumables then, just to play it safe. But I think we actually lose here. Because he'll hit me for 2. Unless we still get to play with 1, no candle there. Nope, he got us. See, I knew the cat wouldn't be worth it. Alright, where are we right now? You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Though, you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death card. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We will work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here are the cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please choose a card to draw the cost from. Well, obviously we'd choose the lower one. 1 blood. And another. This time you will use the power of the health. Well, obviously we want to go 2. And now choose, oh, insta-kill? Huge. Yeah, give me that. Nice. Let's see. I never did ask your name. There we go. That's not too bad. That's a really solid card. I wish its HP was a little higher, though. He's 3 damage, but insta-kill isn't really going to help us much. Unless he's playing something that has like 1 billion HP. Oh, do I have to click enter? There we go. There is now but one final matter. The portraits. Are you ready? You do not need to smile. Alright, well, next run should be pretty free with that. Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. The resourcefulness of the opossum costs 2 bones. Is that whenever you get a kill? You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes. Okay, whenever we die. For any reason. Okay. Oh wait, does sacrifice count as a bone then? He said any reason. Sacrifice is technically a reason. Yep, there we go. Okay, sacrificing does count for bone. Huge. Alright, that's good to know. He really meant any reason. So sacrificing does count for bone. You will not lose this until it is spent. Or the battle ends. Okay, so it's only per battle, which makes sense. I will end turn then. Oh, I got a backup squirrel over there. Okay, he has big hitting snake. I should probably go kill that. Let me kill with a possum so we can do more damage to him directly. Oh wait, but then I would need a double sacrifice. I think backup squirrel is worth it at the moment. I don't know, double sacrifice seems overkill right now. I don't know, I guess we could still do this. Then sacrifice like this. And then play a possum. Because our biggest issue last time is we didn't save enough for the boss fight. So we gotta make sure we do that this time. Bullfrog, nothing I can do with that. Alright, and we won. Easy enough. Alright, so we only have a single path. We don't really have a branching option at the moment. Wait, where's our guy? Oh, I forgot your figure. Get up and fetch it for me. Alright. It's beside the safe. There we go. Oh, there's cards here now. There's a squirrel and an adder. Interesting. I still feel like we don't have enough to solve any puzzle yet, though. Nothing does anything here. Hammer? What's this? Mighty Leap. Behold the rulebook. Okay, this just probably explains everything. This is a hint somewhere's in here. I'm not seeing any hints for puzzles, just showing mechanics. We'll figure out once we find them. Let's continue. Alright, Coyote for 4 bones. Not awful. Rattler for 6 bones. Probably too much. What is that symbol? The unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. I could also use that for sacrifice. But I think I'd rather have the extra damage off a coyote. So we can damage pressure his HP bar directly. I guess in a sense Rattler could be used for that too. The 1 HP is just the big concern on it though. I don't know, we'll go big. I'm going Rattler. Alright, consumables. We got a boulder. That could be okay to block something. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, so that makes them airborne. Choose only 1. Interesting. Hello, Blazenda. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, our next Praetor Shore stream is going to be on the 12th when they do the new quests. Honestly, I'm kind of feeling flight. Like, if we give that scorpion, or not scorpion, the snake flight, could be very useful in a given battle. Boulder for delay seems not awful, though. In case they put something really offensive. Like, if they have 2 attack and have nothing there, that could save us potentially 6 damage. Yeah, give me Boulder, actually. I think Boulder might actually go the longest way. Like, if we had Boulder on the other one, that would have been all we needed to win. Feeling overburdened enough with 3 full items, you carried on. And it reminds us that 3 is the limit. Let's see, are you smart or something? He usually doesn't even bother teaching about bones. Alright, here's a tip. I saw in a pass, victim, writing a passcode in the rulebook. Alright, so my suspicion was correct then. I can't currently move the table though. I'll go check. It seemed like the only thing we could really interact with at the moment. Okay, I have anti-flight. What is he playing? That's gonna become big later. Is there only 1 damage though? I can't see its damage option. For now, this might just be a stoat on there. Because I can't see what either of them are, so I kind of want to wait. Oh, that was a bear cub thing over there. Oh, that's really important to kill now. Like, that has to die now. Alright, and that ends our turn. Alright, I can block with a squirrel if I wanted to. I'm almost tempted to. Let's see, how much more damage can we take? We should be fine because we're doing 2 and he's doing 2 back. Oh, but what if he summons something that kills us though? I feel like this is a waste, but I kind of want to go for it. I'm going to block him with a squirrel, just to play it safe. I guess it's 1 step closer to the bone. Alright, do I play another backup squirrel and just keep whittling him? I feel like that's a huge waste. I might just tank 2 damage here. I'm just concerned he's going to summon something and kill us. Yeah, that's not going to be playable at the moment. I do still have the backup squirrel. I feel like it's too early to do the boulder. This might have to be a boulder angle. It would save us from having to squirrel or anything there. That 1 turn, just in case we find a new item soon. I'm so bad when it comes to consumables in like every game ever. Okay, he didn't actually play anything. Okay, that might have been overkill then. Alright, we got a squirrel. We'll end turn though, so we can double squirrel. Wait, you can see it? Interesting. Alright, so that boulder was probably way overkill then. Or he can finish this the slow way. What, is he conceding? He did say that earlier. Oh no, I'll just take the concede. Alright. I'm no tyrant. You may stand whenever your map is not unrolled. It allows me time to plan your next encounter. But do keep your hands off my possessions. Alright, so he said there's a code in here. Oh, 273 for lock. Hold up. I didn't see that earlier. Was that there before and I was just that blind? Oh, I just passed it. Alright, there we go. We got a stink bug and a key. Oh, hello! I wasn't sure if I would ever escape that iron crypt. Is the stoat around? The wolf. This madness must end. Put that away. Alright, we got a key. There's only one thing we've seen that needs a key. Oh gosh, what's going on here? So this seems like a board state currently. A 1-3, a 1-3, a 2-1, and a 1-3. We got 5 to balance. What's the other one? So this is a flying. So it's 0 out of 5. So what, are we trying to get one side to win? Alright, so that one's stuck. That one's also stuck. Flying would allow us to hit here. Yeah, that's win, right? Because I would hit him directly. Cancel, cancel, and that's 5 damage. 2? How's that only 2? 2 out of 5. How? Is this not hitting 3? I'm confused. Oh, so why would that do even less damage? Oh, so why doesn't that move back? Weird. Yeah, that one's pretty straightforward. We got a stink. Or skink. As well as whatever that does. I forgot that I had put that there. Very well. You may add it to your deck, and I'll deal you one every so often. Not sure what that tail thing does. Looks like it revives. Alright, what do we need to do here? I felt like we had it earlier, but now that one's stuck, so I'm kind of confused. Alright, now it's not stuck. Now I'm even more confused. Like, how is this not 5? But now it's only 3. Now I'm even more confused. How is it not doing 3 damage? Would this not be 5? 3, 4, 5. Because aren't these benched? That's my perception of it. Because how else would you do that much damage? If you do that, he's going to block it. Why is that more? That makes no sense. What's this tail mechanic? Maybe that's the thing that's getting me. I don't understand why that does so much different there. I'm not sure what I'm trying to solve for here. Because I feel like we have the solution to solve this. But I'm not sure what the solution is. So that did 0. So why would this be 0 then? If I'm trying to read this like the actual board, this gets cancelled. This gets cancelled. This gets cancelled. But wouldn't that be 1? Because I'd be hitting with this. Like, that makes sense that that one's 0. Like, this is the one that makes sense. Because that should be 0. But this should be 4. But it's only 1. And this should be 0. But it's also 1. That one can't be moved. That was 4 for reasons I do have no clue. That was also 4. Oh, okay, well, there we go. I have no clue how we got it, but there we go. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well. I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challenges. Alright, what does ant do? Do they get like a bonus when they're used together? Make like an ant army. Oh gosh, there's more. No! I still don't know how this puzzle works. Don't give me another 2. Alright, so this is 0. That is still 0. That is 4 for reasons I cannot comprehend. That is 3. That was... I have no clue. I'm 3 puzzles in, and I'm still not sure how this works. Curious. Caged wolf. Oh, nice. That's really tanky. No offense, though. Oh, does that actually summon a unit when it dies? That'd be very useful if it did. Alright, final one. 1. Or brute force it yet. 2. 2 still. Still 2. Yeah, that one has to stay there. Still 2. Still 2. Still 2. Still 2. 3. 2. 2. 5 for reasons I still do not know. Without having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. In time, you'll understand its power. I still have no clue what this puzzle was. But we got it. Alright, I don't think we have anything to solve that. Unless there's like a card hidden in here somewheres. Like between one of the pages. I'm not seeing any though. I'm not seeing a hidden card. Gosh, there's a lot of rules. If this hasn't looped back yet. I think it's looping. But I'm not seeing any card. Which I don't think I can interact with these at the moment. Oh, yes I can. I don't think we have the solution to the clock yet, though. Unless we just randomly get it. But I'm pretty sure we don't know a solution. He hasn't really mentioned any time yet. Or have we gotten like a 3-number code or a time code? And this, I don't think I can interact with at the moment. Alright, so I think that's all we could do. Alright, where were we? Also, our deck is like so stacked right now. I don't even sure like half the cards in our deck. Oh, there we are. I guess we'll grab ourselves. Probably gonna be by... Okay, so that mushroom is indicating that you have one in your deck. Because we have exactly 1 rattler and 1 opossum in our deck. Alright, we'll take our cell phone. Alright, we can combine an effect and then take an enhanced boss fight or grab more items. How many items do I have right now? Oh, scroll bar lets you instantly move. Oh, that's huge. Why haven't they told us this yet? Ooh, enhance a card or get an item? I'm trying to remember what cards I even have that I can do an enhance effect on. I know I might go for it. Seems like we have to do a harder fight though. But it's probably worth it to gain the power. Alright, what does that do? We have Stink, we have Tail, we have that, and of course we have insta-kill off of our main guy. Anti-flight. Do I have anything tanky enough to put that on though? Yeah, I'm not sure what these abilities do. This is anti-flight. I'm not sure what the Stink does. I'm not sure what the Tail does. My assumption on this is that you gain benefit when you use multiple of these on your team. Yeah, its attack is ant. So the number of ants you have played is probably its attack value. Then what does this ant mean then? Does it like summon ant? I kind of want to go anti-flight and put it on something. Caged wolf would actually be a pretty good thing to put it on. And basically just have our own boulder that we can play whenever we want. Yeah, let me go get the anti-flight boulder. Alright, we got a wolf in play. You again. Indeed. Our friend freed me. Well, I basically told them how to do it. You got a plan? We have. Another friend here. You've got to be. I wouldn't call him a friend, but I suppose we are in deep this time. Alright, I got a squirrel and I need more squirrel. Problem is, I once again cannot see what he's playing. So there's probably just gonna be a double play on side. Oh wait, never mind. I can only play one. Oh, that one looks like it has flight or something. Oh yeah, they all have flight. Okay, let me go and attack him then. Alright, we should be good to go. I do still have the backup squirrel if we need. Alright, we got some porcupines that have reflect on them. That is slightly concerning. What was the HP value of this stink bug? Can I not see it? There we go. He does have enough to not die. Oh, we need more bones. So we need to sacrifice and then play the other thing. So we grab this. Play squirrel. So I could play skink. Well, I guess I could play that against him already. So we get rid of squirrel. We have enough HP to not die there. And then we could play you. Still no clue what that ability does. He just died. Still no clue what that tail did. Still gotta do 1 damage to the side there. Oh, we got ourself. This might be worth backup squirreling for. No, actually, I might just play it on the free path and just damage pressure. When he has 1 HP, he can't really hit us that hard. Backup squirrel. Sacrifice the backup squirrel. And we should be good to go. Wait, how's he not dead yet? I thought he had less HP than that. Alright, well, we're doing more damage per turn than he's doing to us. We got the thing for bones. How many bones do we have right now, though? Looks like 3. Yeah, it looks like 3. So I won't be able to play that quite yet. Alright, there we go. However, in my game, such feats are rewarded. Oh, we did more damage than needed to him. To be precise, a tooth to keep for each extra damage dealt. The trapper may be interested in your spoils. Let's move forward. We got the combination thing or buff a card. Honestly, I'm probably going buff the card route. First things first, let's see what card we get here. Rat Army. This gives you extra bones, it looks like, when it dies. Either 2 or 4, hard to tell. The Tragic Rat King. When their tangled bodies become a corpse, you will gain 4 bones! Okay, that might be worth playing. Already have one of you. None of you. Honestly, give me the Rat King. We got a lot of bone without more bone capabilities. Give me a campfire. I want to upgrade something. Alright, 1 extra damage. Who do we want to give 1 damage to? Snake with 4 would be kind of fun. I'd just be concerned that it would take too much. I'd rather have the guy with slightly higher HP get the 1 damage then. Make him into a 2-3. Pretty sure that's the same thing we did last time too. Alright, another little boss fight thing. Let's see, what buff is he getting this time? He got Wolf. Flying. Alright, we got ourself. I should probably go try to kill the flying one there then. That one has 2 HP, but I can't see his attack value. I can always meat shield in front of it. Alright, next turn we can play both of these. And we should have lethal with the Stoat now that he has one more damage, and then play a Possum on one of the other lanes. Alright, perfect. Give me a Squirrel. You get played. You get sacrificed. And we can just kind of play you wherever for damage pressure. And as turn. Oh wait, you could do damage from behind? Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? Yes, you did. Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Lucky for you. That's good to know. Alright, well this should be very free win at this point. Alright, grab another card, and honestly, we might enhance again. I don't know, what is our tools looking like? Oh no, give me another tool. Having no tools in that final fight last time is what really did this in. Warren. The Bountiful Warren. It spawns a rabbit when it is played. Interesting. That would be good for sacrificing. So it's basically one cost for double costs. Plus you'd get bones probably for all of it. Wolf we don't really need more of. Adder for the insta-kill might be good if we need it. In case he plays a big unit, it might be good to have some insta-kill. We have it on our main card as well, but having a second insta-kill might be worth. In case he plays multiple really huge cards. Yeah, give me the Adder. There's really little damage pressure to him, but I can kill whatever really menacing card he has. I think I'm going for an item red than a buff here. I feel like the item would help us more. Particularly a squirrel. Some bone tokens for a rainy night. How many? It looks like 4-ish. A black goat. Oh! Give me the black goat! 3 blood? Its bleeding yields 3 blood if you can ignore the bleeding. That's bleeding with bleeding. That's funny. Yeah, we got normal squirrel, but this is just better squirrel. As long as we have 1 squirrel in our hand, we basically have 3 squirrels, which is 1 better squirrel value than squirrel. So yeah, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't take black goat over squirrel if you had the choice. Bones could be okay, but I feel like we'll be okay on bones without it. But yeah, I don't see any reason why you would take squirrel over black goat here. This is just 1 better sacrifice value. Oh, unless it works weird where... Oh, maybe that doesn't help us at all, actually. Oh, wait, I already had 4 items? I didn't even realize that. When did I get a squirrel? Oh, it's giving me multiple. Well, give me a squirrel then, I think, here. Unless you want to tip the skill in 1 turn and just really, get advantage, but we can just do that with squirrels. Or with more summon value. Oh, we should be fine here now. Alright, this should go way better than last time. Oh, he still took 1 of my life away, though. My boss battles are high stakes, test of your aptitude. With 1 flame, you will either overcome them or die. Fear not, I will let you keep the smoke. What? What is this? The incessant clanking reverberated between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. 'Twas the prospector! The boulder's still there. We still have no clue what this ant ability does. But I got 2 of them now. Is it goat time? It might be goat time. I want to see if we could play 2 off of 1 sacrifice. Or is it only 1-to-1? That's the main thing I want to check here. So if I play the black goat and use that to sacrifice the goat, can I double sacrifice the goat? Okay, yeah, the goat's not as good as I thought then. Okay, I see. Power in numbers, the Ant's Creed. Yeah, okay, I see. That doesn't help me nearly as much then. So what does this smoke do? It gives a lot of bones. Oh, it doesn't have any, I kind of wanted to play it at the other tile then. Interesting. Can I sacrifice it? I sure hope so. Because it actually would have been better to have on the tile over, since he's playing a 0 attack card there. Oh, the adder's coming. Oh no! The adder. This is definitely a squirrel angle. Oh, you can sacrifice the smoke. But it's good to know. So I might as well do it right now then, if that's the case. Huge. Alright, this should be a really solid turn. And an end turn. And we still got the backup summon if we need. But it should be really free now that we have all this power. Alright, it's definitely a draw angle. So strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory. In the flash. Alright, 2 bones. Well, I might as well play you to go kill the other one then. Oh, okay, that's what that does. It reduces your enemy attack by 1. Oh, that's good to know. Alright, there's nothing else I can do because of the boulder. Oh, what is that? That's a lot of cards. Oh gosh. Nah, that's my mule! Oh, that just made this battle way easier, though we kind of are already in a pretty good state right now. I think I just grab a squirrel and end turn. We have a lot of momentum right now, and I still have 2 items. I hope you didn't think it would be that easy. That's, there's gold in them cards. Oh no. I might not be able to sacrifice those. He might have just blocked my whole board. Gold! I've struck gold! We might have a problem here. If I can't sacrifice those. I have a big problem. I had a big problem. Well, if he ever kills a card, I can finally play 1 billion cards. But I can't currently do anything. Alright, now I can do something. Oh, that gives me a bone. Oh, well, give me another squirrel, I guess. Wonder how many cards you can have in your hand. Okay, so I'm about to hit that limit. Oh, I don't have a way to kill him right now. Oh, yes, I do. Wait, how much does the alpha have? Not enough. It's actually really bad. I don't have enough damage, do I? Because there's no way I can get double blood. And Bullfrog does basically nothing here. I might still just have to play it, though, just to get something there. To meet shield. And then we just have to do 2 damage to it after then. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Because he'll be able to kill it out there. Oh, we definitely got a card draw next turn. He's doing an adder over there. That's fine. We just kill it the following turn. Alpha Wolf. Well, we can make a Mega Meat Shield, I guess. But I can't because I need 2 spaces available. I was gonna have to sacrifice an opossum. This is really bad. I'm stuck being able to do nothing. Alright, good. That does insta-kill it. This turn we should be able to do something. So let me grab, give me a card. What do you do again? I wish I could see the thing. Oh yeah, there we go. So that's anti-block. No clue what that does, but it has double something. This looks like it hits the 2 adjacent cards from its current tile. And still not sure what the tail thingy does. It died earlier and it didn't like revive or something. Oh, I do have lethal using that on the other guy. But I really need to kill the adder. I have enough squirrels to play both. And do that there. Wait, it just made a dam over there. That's not what I wanted. Okay, that's what its ability does. It puts a dam on both sides of your card. Well, that's not good. That's not what I wanted to do. Well, at least we know what it does now. That's not that helpful, though. Give me more summon, I guess. We're starting to run out of squirrels. And turn. That's gonna become Big Wolf, which is kind of concerning. Give me a new card, I guess. Oh, we got what's his name? The skink thing or whatever it's called. But that wasn't his name. What was this called? I don't remember. That was a snake. Alright, so he's gonna become big. We have 3 damage on you, right? No, only 2. Wait, Direwolf only has 2 HP, 3 attack, so we should be able to kill it with that. We'll do that next turn. Alright, end turn. Alright, he becomes Big Wolf. That shouldn't matter at all. Grab some more squirrel. Play squirrel, sacrifice squirrel. Oh yeah, Stoat. That was his name. And that should be match, pretty much. Yep, there we go. Does he have more phases, or is that it? Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. There we go. Defeat the Prospector. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. Alright. We got a Child 13, which has infinite things. This is basically like the cat. What's the difference between this and the cat, though? Poor abandoned child, it does not die when sacrificed, but you do have to... do you have the heart to try? Long elk. I have no words for this freak of nature. So as 1... This was the movement thing we saw in the pack yak, and it looks like it's insta-kill. This seems really good. We can move it to the right, and it has insta-kill for 2 HP. That is insanely strong. And then we have Gek. An uninspiring Gek. Perhaps you can find a use for it. I feel like there's some kind of further purposes card because it's so bad. But if we were doing it purely on how strong it is, Long Elk seems by far the best option here. Like, not even close. So let me take a Long Elk. With sound of the Prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. Alright, chapter 2. Yeah, there we go, new region. Alright, the rank smell of rot and mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip of or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. Alright, we got the sacrifice goat, except this time as a permanent option. I don't have anything that needs 3 blood yet, though, so it's basically only a 1 blood increase. A mantis, which hits both sides. A fetid mantis, his prying claws strike both to the left and right, yeah. And what does dive do? An elusive otter is submerge itself during its turn. Okay, so this is basically anti-flight. So it'll make it so they can't hit me at the sacrifice of them hitting us our HP directly. Honestly, River Otter doesn't seem that bad. Because we can use it to try to kill something while it's just hitting our HP and sacrifice some of it to gain momentum. And then maybe sacrifice it again later for extra value. Honestly, give me the River Otter. Especially if it could buff its attack by 1. Because having a 2-1 that can't be targeted directly seems really good. And then just start whittling something down with it. Yeah, this would be the next target for our attack buff if we go for it. I think we're going for it. What is this? Card removal? I haven't seen this one yet. Honestly, I could kind of use some card removal. Our deck's starting to get so thick. I have no clue what I would remove, though, at this point. Let's go try it. It's a new room. What is this? You came across some familiar stones, but there was something different. You initiated that fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. Oh, so I just realized I could have just combined one and done it that way too. Okay, who do we not want out of all this? If we were to sacrifice something. Like, what is the most useless card in our deck right now? Honestly, getting rid of the Opossum might be worth. We have so many other things to play Bones, especially now that we have Long Elk. Because how many things are we sacrificing in a given battle? We already have 6, 8, 12. I already have 12, and that's if I sacrifice this. I'm currently doing 14. There's no way we're getting 14 bones every battle. So I think this is the Opossum destroy here. Goodbye, Opossum. You callously slaughtered the Opossum. However, the Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice. What's this? A minor boon of the Bone Lord. You will start each battle with 1 extra bone. Huge. Oh, that was 100% worth it. You shook off the Viscera of the poor Opossum and carried onwards. Alright, that was 100% worth. We got rid of a card and we get 1 free bone every battle. So we can play our other bone cards even easier. Nice. Alright, so we got flight something something. It looks like anti-flight and flight with something. And this says anti-flight on the tree, so that's good. That will hold them off for a little bit. Oh no, you can see them. Oh, I didn't realize you could zoom all the way up. So this thing I can't hit directly. So this could be kind of annoying. How am I supposed to deal with that then? He's flight and we can't hit it. This is anti-flight and this is flight. Hey, a little bit spider. But, I would definitely want to deal with the Sparrow first then. Sparrow's highest priority. So let me start damage pressuring with our main guy. And start building up the bones for the other thing. And then start just drawing for squirrels. That should be all we need. Got 2 bones. Nothing I can do with that at the moment though. Hits me directly, that's fine. And then he gets submerged. Alright, give me a squirrel and then pass my turn. I just want a double squirrel here. I feel like it's overkill though. Like a double squirrel into wolf to kill the other guy. I was gonna wait a turn though. I'm not sure where we're next gonna get some items. We're not that far behind at the moment. Alright, we grab squirrel. Obviously double squirrel here. Play wolf. And counter that. How many bones are we up to right now? We're at 4. And we're currently in a pretty big lead. I guess this is a squirrel draw. I guess I can get a 4-bone creature. No, I got the adder. There's definitely a squirrel turn next turn then. Well, maybe it's draw again and try to get a bone. Though it might just win this turn, actually. Because I think our wolf is lethal. Oh, and our other thing, because he submerged, duh. Alright, there we go. What is this? Double blood. We haven't seen this. Does this reduce the blood cost of a card? I'd rather have a buff over a random card. I'd rather thin out our deck but make them stronger. You must make a different kind of choice now. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost that you wish to pay. What do you mean? Oh, I see. So either 1, 2, or 3. Did I ever put the goat in my deck? I feel like I did. I don't have any 3-cost cards. I think we play a 3 here. Ooh, a grizzly bearer. The monstrous grizzly. Its form speaks enough of its efficiency. Or efficacy. A random card with a cost of 3. What were you expecting? Exactly that. Alright, give me. Alright, now we can play that thing a little bit better. We can either make something have 1 higher attack. Did I ever grab that submerge one? I feel like I did, didn't I? Because I want to give that one submerge one 1 higher attack right now. That's like one of the whole reasons for taking it. Oh no, it's 2 higher HP, no! Oh, well, we're not giving it to the submerge guy. Yeah, we did grab it, but yeah, I can't give him attack here. 2 extra HP. Slightly tempted to put it on our hero. Long Elk could be interesting too. As it seems to just be better at her. If I'm understanding this correctly, it has insta-kill and it can move to the right. So it'd play all the way to the left and move it as we need. And it would just insta-kill everything it touches. Other alternatives would be putting it on the Grizzly. Or on the Wolf. I'm tempted to put it on Long Elk. It feels like so much insta-kill value we can get from it. And it would make it so he probably can't one-shot us back, whereas with 2 HP he could easily be one-shotted. But 4 HP is very unlikely to be one-shotted. The survivors were right about the flames. We don't need to keep reading that every time. There we go. Trying to read all the new text. Oh yep, our free bone. Thank you. Look, there's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal. Oh no, can I interact with the thing yet? Oh no, I can't because I'm sitting at the table. Maybe I'll go try getting out the table next turn. Oh, I can't do anything other than play him. Okay, that one looks like it has flight, so I should probably play something against it. That one looks like it has flight submerge. Which they both look like they have flight submerge. I keep forgetting, I can check their cards directly. Yeah, so just play on one of those paths then. Sacrifice, play, kill it, end turn. So hit me for a ton, that's fine. They go and submerge themselves. This definitely feels like a draw angle. Though how much HP does the other guy have? 1? This might be emergency squirrel angle. I feel like that's overkill though. Can I get my backup squirrel? We'll play the Ant Queen. And then we get a worker ant that I can't play till next turn. And then we start forming our army. Alright, it should be a win at this point. And he plays another submerge card, doesn't matter much though. Then we just do a squirrel, get a bigger ant army, sacrifice it, play another ant, end turn. I can play adder now, I can't yet. But yeah, there should be a win. This does something crazy soon. Alright, and I guess we'll just draw. Oh, Long Elk. Oh, that's super over. Alright, end turn. Easy enough. Okay, I definitely need some more consumables, so we'll probably grab that before we go head over there. Random card. What do we have here? Insta-kill, block, or hit side to side. Honestly, give me another adder. In case they have some really beefy cards. I want more insta-kill. Alright, give me a bunch of consumables. I feel like we have none right now. Alright, squirrel, 4 bone tokens. I'd rather have squirrel, I think, here. Tipping the skill is interesting, but if you could just build momentum, you get more value out of it. So I feel like I would always go squirrel or bone over this. At least at the moment. If you had like 2 or 3 of these, it would be fine. We do technically have one, but building momentum seems more valuable. In this case, I think I'm going squirrel. Because squirrel is also technically 1 bone. It's 1 blood and 1 bone, since you can just sacrifice it for a bone. Let's see. Honestly, giving something flight could be fun. But it's not really that needed, unless we have something with an absurdly beefy attack value. Because then whatever we give that to isn't attacking the enemy. I kind of want the black goat for the other thing, but didn't we put one in our deck earlier, so I don't really need another. Just give me another squirrel. Since I only have one thing that even costs 3 mana. Oh, so what is that? I don't think we've seen that icon yet. What is that? Almost looks like a sacrifice tombstone thing. But we've already found a room that does that. Alright, what does this play? All of this looks horrible. I really hate this starting hand. I really, really hate this starting hand. Yeah, this could be a little bad. Sacrifice. Put you there. Alright, there we go. Oh, I can lower his attack by 1. That would actually be really good, because then he does 0. That's actually huge. That aspect of the hand wasn't that bad. Because now he can't even attack me, he's just useless. Alright, this definitely seems like a squirrel angle. He's doing another flying. So we're just going to keep exchanging 1-1 here, that's fine. Here I'm going to keep doing 1 while he does 0. And then he's doing 3. What's our HP at right now? So we're taking a lot. I could kill the coyote, but it does require 1 squirrel to be able to kill the coyote here. And then we're only doing 1 damage every turn. If he plays a fly card there, that'd be nice, but he's probably not going to do that. I'd hate to sacrifice a squirrel here already. But it gives us the momentum we need to auto-win this battle. Oh, draw a card first? Okay. Yeah, give me the squirrel into a squirrel. I feel like this is overkill, but it gives us a lot of bones, too. I wish we had a better card than a 1 attacker here, though. Since we're just exchanging 1-1 anyways. But it should guarantee us the win at this point. Oh, good. He's putting an otter there. Okay, we definitely won. And that doesn't really matter too much what we do. And shouldn't need to play that right now. I don't think we're that pressed for bones at the moment. We're in lead. And that should even it this turn. Oh, his otter on his first turn does a normal attack. Interesting. Or does he not have flight? I didn't even notice that. So he killed my insta-kill snake. Well, let me go play the one that we can. Sacrifice that. Keep damage pressuring. He has a coyote over there, which will keep damage pressuring us. Not much we can do about it. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's hard to call it cowardly. Okay, so we placed the tail there to block the other guy. We definitely need to play something big. Worker ant does almost nothing. This one looks like it has blood. Can I sacrifice it? So I can start doing damage there? You can sacrifice the tail. Huge. Alright, there we go. And turn. Well, why does it feel like we're taking so much damage? Does it feel like we're so far behind, even though it doesn't seem like we're that far behind? Like, because we're in the lead right now. Alright, wolf. Double sacrifice wolf seems pretty solid here. To get rid of our other thing. Oh, is it worth it for only 1 more damage, though? I think it might be. Right, there we go. And then we'll keep drawing in case we can get a bone card. Alright, next turn we will... Oh no, we already won, never mind. That was already lethal. What does this room do? Oh, that's how you check your deck. There's a bunch of bones over there. So this is our deck right now. What does this do? And then we can get more consumables then. We are forced to have to get more consumables though. Which seems like a little bit of a waste, but I don't want more cards. Oh no, let's see what this does. I haven't seen it yet. What is this? You arrived at the inky black mouth of a cave. A strange beast lurked in within. It spoke. Pass one of my trials and I will be yours. In a raspy voice. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. It spoke again. But first, you will choose a trial. The trial of power. The drawn card must have at least 4 attack. Okay, we're not choosing that one. The Trial of Bones. The drawn card, the 3 drawn cards must cost at least 5 bones to pass. Probably not. What's this one? The Trial of Wisdom. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils amongst them. Wait, what was this one again? Was this in... Because having just 4 attack should be really easy. I thought the card had to have 4 attack. Because that might be our best bet then. 5 bone, we would have to draw 2 of our bone guys. Though there was one I think that we had that was 6 cost, wasn't it? I feel like power is the easiest though. We do have one with 0, but it's very unlikely. Just give me power. Let the trial power begin. 1. Oh no! No! We drew a triple 1. No! That's unfortunate. Wonder what you get if you pass that. Let's see what we have for items here. Oh, that's a new one. A powerful item. Turn this and it'll skip my next turn. That seems so broken. 1 whole turn advantage? Give me that. That is so strong. Alright, we got the smoke again. A foul smell invaded the nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with the feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. I am the angler! Go fish. Alright, what do we have? We got the Rat King for its big bone gain. So we're definitely going to want to start drawing stuff like that. We got smoke as well for the other thing. He's going to do the submerge thingy soon. His flight, so there's no point in trying to contest him at the moment. This thing's just a meat shield. Don't even need to play it yet. Oh yeah, I can sacrifice with it though, can't I? Maybe this is an Ant Queen angle and start armoring up. I think we just start an ant army. So we'd have to double sacrifice this turn. And then play this on over here. Then we'll play the smaller ant over there. And then we'll be good to go. I just gotta draw 1 squirrel next turn. Unless I want to damage pressure now. You can only hit me for 1. I have 2 HP. I just feel like I shouldn't do that yet until after his phase. Like after we get rid of Torch 1. So I might end turn here. We're gonna play it a little slow. I don't want to go too crazy on phase 1. Which fish? Hard choice. Alright, grab a thing, sacrifice it. Oh! He's doing something to my card. That's not good. Oh wait, he changed target though. Maybe I do nothing. Him taking a squirrel doesn't matter at all. Yeah, I might just end my turn. Because we really don't care if he takes a squirrel. I really want to do my backup squirrel here, though. Oh, wait. Okay, he just grabbed it. Okay, that's huge. He's doing nothing with that card now. As long as he doesn't do that every turn, we should be okay. Is he going to do that again right now? No, okay, good. There's no fish mark. Huge. He's playing a frog over there. That's fine. We'll start damage pressuring over here since you can't really do anything about it. So we'll do that. Sacrifice you. Get you in there. And then end turn. Do you have 2 hit? No, you don't. I'm not sure how we're dealing with the frog, but he's only 1 damage per turn, so it doesn't really matter too much. And if he goes fish again, I could just bait him with a squirrel. and give him an empty slot that does nothing. Alright, seems like exactly what we'll do. So if I do that over there, hopefully he takes it immediately. Let's see, if I play this... Okay, easy. So now he'll take a useless squirrel and we keep damage pressuring him in middle. Oh, is he still gonna do that? Let's hope so. Oh no. What's he gonna do now? Okay, a bunch of chum barrel things. What does Rat King do again? Oh yeah, it just gives us a bunch of bones. Alright, well, let's go do it then. Sacrifice you... I feel like something bad's gonna happen when we hit those barrels. Oh, where's all my bone cards? I have so much bone right now, but none of the bone cards to go play. Oh, yep, they're sharks. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, and he played another fish barrel over there. Oh, and they have submerge. Oh no. Oh, that is really bad. And he has way more damage pressure than I have. Oh, this could be really concerning, actually. Very, very concerning. And he's about to play another one over there. I could have him skip his turn. I'm not sure that really does that much for us, though. I would definitely want a squirrel here. So we can do this. I kind of want to get him to skip his turn. But I need something actually worth making him skip his turn for. Wait, can we do lethal here? Wait. Is this lethal? Because if this is... Unless he has phase 3, this should be match. That wasn't too bad. If we had to go another turn or two, those sharks would have been kind of scary, though. Let me relight your candles. Alright, there we go. Act 3. Defeat the angler. Very well. You may choose a rare card. Ooh, a 4-cost card. This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. Yeah, 7/7 4-cost. Strange larva. Looks like it will upgrade to something later. The strange piece will survive a little longer too. You can meet shield and then have it transform the following turn. What game is this? Inscryption. It's kind of like Slay the Spire, but a lot more puzzle and story based. A largely unimpressive specimen. And the rat pack. The prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. Does that give us an item or something? I feel like this gives us a consumable when used. Is there a way to check what that does? Yeah, you can. Trinkets Bearer. When a card bearing this sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. That's pretty good. A way to basically gain potion. It's basically gain 1 potion while also being a 2/2. Though it does cost 2, which is kind of unfortunate though. I think that's worth. It's pretty random what it would give, but that's decent value still. The 4/4 guy seems so solid though. I kind of have to go for him. It's going to be a little hard to play, but once we get him, as long as they don't have insta-kill, it's basically just a 1 slot that's just auto-win for the rest of the battle. You considered one of the angler's catches as a meal, but the rank odor deterred you. Dinner would have to wait. Let me see. Alright, before we touch this board again, I want to go check the room. There's still one puzzle that we haven't done yet. A frigid gust of wind bellowed, unwelcome, into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had ascended to the snow line. Alright, 1 second. Alright, can we find some random cards anywhere in here? So there's 2 puzzles we haven't interacted with yet. Oh, maybe 3 actually. What's this? Oh no, do we have a clock code yet? I don't feel like we've been given a clock code. Oh, so why is it not moving now? Oh, it moves based on those dials. But yeah, I don't think we've been given a code for the clock yet. Because we're missing something for this and we're missing something for the clock. This seems like the last two big things we need. Because we solved all this. We solved the chest thingy. It seems like the only two we can really do something with. But without having any hint to the solution, there isn't really any way to figure it out. Alright, let's go sacrifice. Oh no, this isn't the sacrifice, this is the other thing. Alright, what do we have here? 6 HP. We're pretty healthy. I think we could go for that. 6 combined HP for them. 4 blood is also pretty easy. Though we do have a lot of bone cards though. And 4 attack again. I don't know, 6 HP seems like our best bet. Based on the cards we have. Give me 6 HP. 3. 2. Got it. 3 from the Stoat, 2 from the Skink, and 2 from Tacit. You have passed a trial. Oh, what now? Do we get to choose a card? A Mole with Reflect, and whatever on earth that ability does. Burrow. When an empty space would be stuck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Interesting combination. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed. That doesn't seem as good. And what's this? Dam Builder. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a dam is created on each empty adjacent space. That's not bad. What's your other ability, though? When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing the sigil will move to that empty space. Interesting. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, so he's basically attacking whatever new thing gets moved onto play. Honestly, I'd rather have the meat shield with 1 reflect. Him having no attack makes him concerning. Out of any of these, I'd rather have the mole. It's kind of like what the other guy's doing, but he's moving to defend. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil, yeah. So as long as they're not flying, this is pretty good for meat shielding, as it will auto move to when they're trying to do lethal. And has 1 reflect to try to whittle them down. Give me that. Alright, we can remove a card. We can upgrade a card, or we can get items. I wonder what the difference is if we take the bigger battle or the smaller battle here. I'm gonna go for the card remove. Alright, what are we getting rid of here? Honestly, getting rid of Skink seems okay here. His tail mechanic's kind of weird. I'm still not sure what makes it trigger. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. Interesting. Yeah, let me get rid of that. See what we get in return, if anything. Alright, another bone sacrifice. So now we start with 2 bones. Nice. Alright, we got the cage, we got the big guy, and we got Otter. Do we try playing big guy? He has Maul to keep blocking. 3 would get there in 2 turns. Yeah, this might just be play a nothing turn. We do have anti-flight for the other one, but that's only going to hold it off for another 2 turns. It would take so many turns to get that much blood, though, if we don't draw a thing to be able to counter it. But the problem is that one other guy's going to keep blocking our otter. I guess it still keeps damage pressuring by 1. But yeah, otter without higher attack is kind of not that useful. I was trying to buff it earlier, but we ended up getting HP buff on something else. I'm going to end my turn, as bad as that may seem. I need more sacrifice material. That thing looks like it's going to hatch. Should probably do something against that. But the mole is going to move in its way. I'm not liking this hand. Might have to skip one of his turns just to be able to go get some momentum. This is not ideal. Because I would have to do it 2 more turns in a row. Alright, let me skip his turn. I need to start damage pressuring. Alright. And then I end turn. Alright. And then we squirrel for the mega squirrel turn. Was this worth it? Probably not. But squirrel. Squirrel. We got the Exodia of squirrels. Squirrel, squirrel. We shall now combine them into this unit that should really help carry us. Yeah, we'll start killing out the things that are actually damage pressuring us immediately. Because that egg's not hatched yet. Oh yeah, overkill damage too. I forgot about that. Even better. Alright, now we could play the otter if we wanted. But honestly, I kind of want to get anti-flight. Start building a shield. It'll take him 3 turns to have to kill it. The problem is he has no offense at all, which is kind of annoying. I was just thinking more HP to justify the fact that he has no offense. But I kind of do need a shield. He almost does lethal to us next turn. Almost. How'd you know, does he? He might actually do lethal to me now that I'm looking at it. I could otter for the 1 damage and double sacrifice the following turn. At least how much damage is that? Well, then again, I'm doing 7 this turn. We should be fine. In turn. Oh no, but the thing moved in its way! Okay, well, I'm not dead yet. Let me go get my meat shield going. I gotta block that raven. Oh, we should be good now. There we go. Alright, now we're not anywhere near dying. That's much better. Alright, now we should be fine. Alright, now I could play otter if I wanted to. Just for a little bit of damage pressure. But honestly, I kind of want to get one of the bone ones. Yeah, long elk. I'm just going to hit directly with this. We can play it for free. We still got 1 billion bones. That should be lethal. Oh, I forgot the other one got blocked. Alright, now it should be lethal. Alright, and that should be match. I'll play the otter now. Alright, there we go. Easy enough. A little bit concerning there, but it came through in the end. We have another item, or we can upgrade a card. What do we have here? Great White. We saw that earlier. It makes it so he can hit me directly, but hitting 4 directly on him seems really solid. 3 costs a little high, though. What is that symbol? The Regal Moose. The creatures of the wild make way for it. What is this? Hefty. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Is that right or left? I can't even tell. Creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction. Interesting. And then the 1/1 little bird thing. It also has flight. I think this is a great white angle. little expensive though. I have like no items right now, right? Yeah, let me stock up on items. I think this is an item angle. Oh, what is this? The Pitiful Possum. There's some kind of block thing. Let's see. A frozen opossum is created in your hand. A frozen opossum is, yeah, what does frozen mechanic do? I might just take the tooth here. What's this? If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards. But that seems so good. Insta kill? Wait, what? That is so broken. And honestly, we kind of need sacrificial goat these days. We got some really high cost cards. Alright, one free bone, one free bone. Making good progress. It's me. Hey, this isn't Five Nights at Freddy's. You can't just drop it's me. Let's see. We got a wolf cub hitting for 1. I kind of want to put a dire wolf there to go kill it. Those raven eggs, I think they become a 3/3. So let me put a stoat over there. Because that'll tank the wolf, but then kill it immediately after. Bad play. Let's see. Rat King or Wolf. Okay, we should be fine. So we'll take 1 damage. That's fine. We definitely need resummon material. I have no way to kill the eggs right now. Unless we make a sacrifice. That might be go time. It feels a little overkill in this battle. Because we already have damage to kill them next turn then. We have overkill for the other thing. Oh, do we take 1 reflect to that overkill though? So he's gonna die soon. The problem is these eggs hatching is a lot of damage. Well, this bone card's not really helping us with all the free bones we've been getting. Yeah, I think we might have to go and overspend a little here. Just to play it safe. This feels a little overkill though. But give me the goat. Sacrifice that. So we can then sacrifice this. So we can then kill an egg immediately. Before it hatches. And then we end our turn. Oh no, he still takes reflect damage from that. That's even worse than the other key scenario. That's bad. So that's a raven hitting for 2s. I don't have enough damage to kill it. That's a great card, but I have no way to play it. I might just have to kill that 1 egg. I feel like we're wasting too many items here, though. But he's hitting us for 3. We're already even right now. He'll hit us for 5 total. I'm only hitting him for 3. He'll have 2 advantage on us. But then I have enough to kill the other one. Oh no, we'll let it be for now. I want to try not to use my items if we can help it. That's fine. Then we overkill slightly into the egg. We now sacrifice this. Wait, do we die here? He's doing 3 damage next turn. I do 0 to him. Oh, no! Yeah, I might have to kill that 1 bird. I think we have to. Because I'm about to hit double 0. And then he hits 3 next turn. Yeah, we have to kill, we have to kill bird. Otherwise we literally lose right there. Oh, we should be fine now. We do take 1 damage, but it won't be lethal. Alright, big issue now is I have no way to do damage to him right now. I would basically have to do something that is bone. That is not bone. Did we just die? No, because we're hitting for 3 right here. Okay, we should be fine. The problem is after that, we are in trouble. Well, he won't be dead here yet. Yeah, we definitely need summons. He's doing 3 per turn. I'm doing 3 back, so we should be even. This should not be lethal. And then we pass our turn. Oh, wait! Oh, no, we're fine, Because the insta-kill. Alright, and now we should just win. A little bit of a scuffed battle, but that should be victory now. So we play that, sacrifice both of them, play that, and that's match. He'll do 1 damage, it's fine. Let's take a scroll, I guess. Yeah, we used way more consumables than I would have wanted to have there. But a win's a win. Alright, I'm about to get rid of that 1/1 otter we have. Oh, wait, never mind, that's not what this one is. This is one of those value ones. 4 attack, I think we could do that. 5 bone, probably less likely. 3 sigils, probably not happening. Go attack. We lost the attack one last time. 2, 1. Oh, we got it. Easy. What do we get here? Tentacles would bleed. What is that? Worthy sacrifice. A card bearing the sigil is counted as 3 blood rather than 1. What's that other sigil? Bell ring. We don't know what that does yet. Interesting. This same thing's really useless. And then, what is this other one? Porcupine with poison. I don't know, the sacrifice on this doesn't really matter much since it costs 2 to begin with. Unless we're meat shielding with it once and then sacrificing into the following turn. That's just so hard to play though. I'd rather have the porcupine for insta-kill with only 1 mana cost. Even though we might not use the spike that much. Alright, do we want more items or do we want to upgrade something? We'll be forced into more items then, but by then we'd kind of need more items. Yeah, let me go for an upgrade here. See if we can finally get the attack on the otter here. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let me go make that otter not useless. Something I wanted to do earlier, but we end up getting HP instead on the thing. But make it into a 2/1 otter. Just so there's actually value in playing it, otherwise it's almost a dead card in my deck. There we go. Alright, let's go take this. I'm still not sure what the difference is in taking these smaller battles compared to the bigger ones. If I'm getting like less value or something. Ooh, great, right. Well, we do have our Submerge guy now. A 3/3 to kill the other thing would be so good though. But we'd have to pass quite a few turns. I'd have to take 6 damage. Is that worth? I don't think that's worth. I think I start ottering him now. And then worry from there. Alright, we obviously need card draw. I might have to put a meat shield there soon. Problem is I need some bone cards to go and grab. Alright, there's definitely a pass turn angle. He's doing more damage than I'm doing to him this turn though. Oh, he moved in the way! He actually does for those submerged ones too. Oh no, I lost my candle thing! I didn't think it would be that much damage, but I guess because my 2 damage got negated. That's unfortunate. Okay, I lost one of my 2 candles. So we don't get the smoke thing for the final battle. Okay, so what is this? A card and then we get a bunch of consumes. What do we have here? The big elk guy, a normal elk. The flighty elk. It moves after attacking. Now, what is this? The underappreciated ringworm. Its value is not readily apparent. So there's been a couple cards that have been like this that are really bad. But it seems like they have some kind of additional purpose. I wonder if I have to take them in order to progress the story at all. Because this is the second unit we've seen like this. I guess we could try the really big moose. It's just we're really suffering on mana at the moment. We're about to get some items though. Let me go with the big elk guy. We need mana here so badly. Squirrel. Oh, insta-kill is just too good though. I think I have to go insta-kill. We got that frozen possum thing. We could also double tooth if we can really get some early momentum. I believe frozen opossum for tank is better. Alright, who do we have here? We only have one candle, so we gotta be careful. Well, I guess we would have had one candle before, but now we don't have the smoke thing. A man stood before you. A man you recognize immediately. It was the Trapper. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you will supply the pelts. That's a lot of knives. Alright, we got a bunch of strange frogs and a trap over there. Steel trap. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand. And then there's 2 anti-flights. Of course, now we get long elk. So many other battles that would have been useful on. Alright, let me go kill one of his main units. And start building up the long elk. If I want to, I could start building up tank. But we don't know what any of his mechanics do yet. I think it's still worth. There's only 1 damage, but every little bit's gonna help. Hey, what does this freeze thing do? When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature inside it is released in its place. Oh, that's good. And I think that's a 1/1 opossum, because we got rid of one earlier. That normally would cost 2 bone. Alright, we almost got all the bones we need. Alright, let's grab... So he has a trap there. As long as we do overkill damage, we do get 1 damage on the other guy, I guess, but yeah, that's gonna die. I need something to go kill out this one. None of this really does anything, though. And that costs too much. I really would not want to have to do an insta-kill just for 1 damage guy, though. But we're already falling behind momentum. One, 2, 3, 4 damage is all we could take. This feels like such overkill if I try killing this now, though. Is this gonna die? That's gonna be coming in with 1 HP, constantly doing damage. This feels so overkill. Let's hope a second phase isn't that annoying. Interesting, that didn't do overkill damage. I got whatever that pelt is, though. It's a tank. I can insta-kill that. I assume I can't sacrifice it for blood. I got enough for long elk. So I can kill that out. Let me see what my card draw is first. Actually, let me go for mana first. We have enough for long elk, right? Yeah. So we do that. We're out of bone. And then we do nothing here. Oh, his vertebrae gets placed there. Interesting. Well, that will tank the wolf, which is great. I guess I just keep drawing mana for now. We're kind of in a stall situation. But we're doing more damage to him than he's doing to us at the moment, so that's fine. And the next turn I can play the adder and draw even more mana. Alright, Wait, did this guy not attack earlier? Confused how that thing works. But, let me go insta-kill the other one. Unless he's doing it for me. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in its direction inscribed in the sigil. Does that mean he's gonna attack the other guy for insta-kill next turn? Or this turn? Because if so, then this is just a draw angle. Oh, let's go test it. Porcupine with insta-kill as well. Hello, Master! Hello, Zenferix. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, there's a lot of background knives going on over there. I want to see if this guy moves over and does what I think he'll do. Because if so, I think I could just end my turn for good value here. No, he doesn't! He didn't do what I think he would do! Okay, we still get to get pretty good value here, though. Rat King for 2-1. I can now get rid of my Opossum and put Rat King there. Save the insta-kills. Oh, I can actually get rid of his vertebrae for summon. Oh, that's pretty huge. Alright, so you'll insta-kill that. Then the adder will come in and insta-kill you. Let's see. And then I insta-kill it back with like Porcupine or something. Speaking of which, I could actually play that if I want to. I don't think it's worth it yet. It would be 1 damage in our favor, but it'd be better to play it for insta-kill. Okay, he moved over. So now I can just kill it outright. Oh, we got the stink guy. Alright, do I have anything with more damage than 1? No. Which 1 damage card do you want? I guess we'll take the stink one. Oh yeah, that guy's just bones. I wish I should go sacrifice some of these traps or something. Is he replacing everything with a trap? Because I'm trying to avoid these traps some. But it seems like everything's just getting replaced. Oh, that one didn't. Oh, so I still haven't found what the card limit is yet. I have a feeling we're about to pretty soon. Another adder. Once again, not much I could do with that. I wonder if he could do lethal since he's being stinked down to 0. It might be one of the situations where he has to do at least 1 damage for it to count. Speaking of 1 damage, let me sacrifice that for Porcupine. And end our turn. Alright, phase 1's almost down. Okay, that guy's about to kill itself on that. That's fine. Ant Queen. Do we bother playing this now? Is it too early? I think I pass. We already have so much board right now. We got double squirrel ready to go. Yeah, I think we just face him here. We are gonna lose our long elk finally, though. Alright, phase 1 down. Let's see what he does in phase 2. Too fast, too soon. That's not good. That's a lot of bears. Okay, insta-kill. Go. Hold. Let's see. We got 1 insta-kill there. We have another insta-kill there. I think we already used our other insta-kill. Alright, squirrel, go. I won't allow you to play a card before... Oh, I haven't done the thing yet. Do we want squirrel here? What's our damage at? Let's see. So that will not do anything. That will kill, but not overkill the other one. Let me grab a card here. Great White. I can hit him for 4 directly. No, I can't because he has block. Yeah, I think we die here. I think you're supposed to die here. Which means there might be a puzzle I can do that I haven't done yet then. Oh, well, first things first. Let's go play the only thing we can play. Which is double sacrifice for an insta-kill. And I can also tank some if I wanted to. Oh, I would have to double squirrel though. I don't have a second squirrel. It's not worth getting this stink bug away for it because he's already meat shielding. Oh, that reminds me. I can meat shield. Oh, no, I can't because you have flight. And I assume you can't sacrifice the pelts. I think that's all we can get done then. Without another squirrel. Oh, it's just for safety's sake. There we go. We're not dead yet, but we're about to be. Unless I can do absurd damage right here. Unless he actually does attack the pelts. I don't feel like he would, though. But I kind of have to try. Let's see. If I squirrel here, I can only play up to a 2. Which means I can play an insta-kill and kill the grizzly. And I can block the other 2 grizzlies, but I think they're just going to fly over it. Not sure why they hit the other ones, though. But we can try it. Let's see. If I play squirrel and squirrel, we can then insta-kill you. And let's see what happens if I pelt. Also, can I sacrifice the pelt? No. Yeah, you cannot sacrifice the pelts. That's good to know for later. Alright, are we good to go? If he hits the pelts, we have a chance, but it seems like he's just gonna fly over them. Oh, he hit the pelts. Doesn't give us that much of a chance, though. But there's a chance. No, yeah, we'd have to hope for a bone creature. That is not a bone creature. Yeah, it's over. I can protect 1, I'll do 1 damage, but it will do basically nothing after. Eh, we're dead. You'll make an exquisite pelt. Unfortunate. Hopefully they'll give us the info to solve those other 2 puzzles then. Because I don't feel like we've gotten the info to solve them yet. Stay there, no need to move. Alright, let's go get our card. I'm afraid you're not dead yet. Hold still. Where's that camera of mine? Oh, we can take a picture of him. Pathetic. Do you really think I would leave film in there? Do you have any idea what that camera is capable of? Give me that. We have a memento to create. Behold, your death card. Shall we begin to ink it? Choose a card to draw the cost from. Oh, too bad we couldn't have gotten that one for any of the stats. No! 1 blood. Let's see. The power and health. Oh, we're not going to get a good one here. I'm only going to be able to get a 3-2 again. Unfortunate. Let's see. Choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. Interesting. Mole with reflect instead of insta-kill. It already has 3 attack. Bowling's kind of interesting, but its HP is too low to really justify it. I think we go insta-kill with Porcupine. Because I believe that means if something touches us as well, if they're like a 1-5 or something, they should just die instantly. There we go. I never did ask for your name. Oh yeah, same one as always. Too bad I can't just copy-paste it. There we go. One thing now remains. Yep, the picture. There you go. Alright, this run, we definitely got to figure out how to do those 2 puzzles then. I haven't seen anything that would indicate a hint for the clock, though. Not much for trading that last one. Are you prepared to make the right deals? A gift from the angler. You see, he was defeated recently and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if you were to fall to the prospector before he was given that chance. The hook is powerful. You may steal one of the cards of the enemy. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. It seems the lonely stink bug has made its way in. But it is dealt, so it stands. Honestly, stink bug's kind of better than stoat by a lot. Oh, I'm not choosing them? Oh, this is just the cards that I get to start with, I think. Cage Wolf is honestly pretty bad. I think we got value from it, like, literally once. And that was because it had, like, anti-flying block. But that seems so bad. This feels like one of the first ones we'd want to get rid of. It's just so hard to play with double blood. If it was single blood at, like, 4 or 5 HP, we'd play it so much. But double blood at 6 is just so bad with no attack. Alright, okay, so this is what we're starting with then. So those are all of our found cards then. Oh, this is different. There's an adder here earlier. I still don't see any way to interact with this though. And I haven't seen anything that indicated a time we have to put here. Like none of our cards have hinted at a time. And there's no clock in here. Well, other than that. But, you know, there's no other clock in here. So this we already did. This seems like we can't do anything with. This seems like we also can't do anything with. It's just a door. I haven't tried the door, but I would assume we can't just walk out the door. This we already did. This we haven't done. And this we haven't done. With this seeming like the one we have to do first. But I don't see any indication to a time. What do we have here? No, you may not choose a specific beast. Instead, you must now decide on a tribe that you prefer. Bird? Dragon snake thing? Or a wolf? Give me dragon snake thing. That's not ideal. An ancient woman emerged from behind an oak tree. She carefully laid out intricate wood carvings, and then gestures at them brusquely. Choose. What's this? So that's reflect. This is anti-fly. And this is that tail thing. Interesting. I guess tail thing? Weird. Huh. What is this? The old woman bared her teeth in satisfaction. Your first totem was completed. The loose tail sigil will now be marked upon all your squirrel creatures. Ooh. That's interesting. We might actually be able to use that. Because doesn't that give us basically double food? Or double blood. Interesting. Might test that this battle. So do we always get a squirrel buff against their totem? Yeah, there it goes. Interesting. Huh. So that's the two adjacents. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. And this one's hitting like the two sides, but he's flying, so he's just going to hit me directly. So it doesn't seem like it really helps us any at all right now. Anti-fly there could be okay, but he's just going to move. I think we just play a frog and just poke him. He's got a double poke too. It's unfortunate. But I don't think we get to do much out of that. Oh yeah, so he has to do his two sides. Interesting. What if he gets to still hit two sides over there? I'm probably gonna have to sacrifice the guy once he has partial HP. So we'll play you, sacrifice you, keep damage pressuring, and as they take 1 damage, we'll go and sacrifice them. So you'll get sacrificed then. Perfect. And then we can hit him directly. Only 1 damage at the moment though, since we haven't upgraded you. Yeah, I think it's still worth though. I'm just gonna damage pressure him directly. Oh no, this thing really needs to die though. But I'd rather hit him directly. Alright, now he gets sacrificed next turn. He's gonna do a double 1 and not hit the other one. Oh, we still got that stink bug from earlier. He did that for the reason the card seems useless, but I think there's more to it. I didn't see his original text. So yeah, maybe I should start taking the useless cards then. There's been a couple of them that have come up. And it seems like they might be needed for progression. Where you have to take like the really bad cards in order to use them for something. Alright, so we can play you over there and then do nothing with the other one. Alright, and that should be match. Not much we really need here. I think we just kill automatically. Oh, not quite yet. We're about to though. Yeah, there we go. That should be the win. I sure hope so. We're running out of deck. What do we have here? Which creature do I want? Give me an elkin creature. Oh, we got literally an elk. It seems rather average, but we'll take it. Alright, we got the totem again. The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. With a gently shaking hand, she placed her offerings before you. Oh, we got different heads. So all elk would be able to gain that then. Or all insects. Interesting. Oh, I guess we'll go elk. Can I switch them out whenever I want? Cool. Alright. Interesting. So now whenever I have an elk card, it will have the tail thing. The old woman collected her pieces and shuffled off into the darkness. Interesting. Oh, well, so we got a mining site. That's new. Let's go head over there then. I also get to sacrifice a useless card. Alright. What are we up against? We got Reflect and just do some damage. At this point, playing the elk would be great, but we can't this turn. I think we just play the other thing in its way and then sacrifice it the following turn. So we can play the elk. So we let that tank for 1. And then we sacrifice it for elk next turn with a squirrel draw. Alright, perfect. And now we do exactly what we said. We draw that, we sacrifice you. And I think we overkill here. We do take 1 damage back. Oh no, it doesn't have enough damage. Okay, I'm just gonna kill the porcupine then. Oh, let's see. Squirrel. Double sacrifice. Kill the reflect guy, and that's our turn. And now you get tailed. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Now we just played a frog, I guess, on an empty tile. Let's do some damage pressure. Oh no, I can actually kill the other guy. But then he's gonna get killed right back. I'd rather do damage directly. Oh, wait, why didn't he move that time? Wait, the tail effect only works once? I guess that makes sense. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, give me a card, I guess. Not that one. Wait, can I draw any amount of damage here? Perfect. A wolf in a cage. But how to break it? Oh, that could be a hint. Because there was a wolf in a cage over in the other area. But I haven't been able to grab anything from the walls is the problem. And I can go check it real quick. I feel like I haven't been able to grab anything from walls, though. Because there's a wolf in a cage right over here. But we need something to break it open. We got a knife, but it won't let me grab it. And we got whatever on earth these are, but they're also locked up. Now we want it. Yeah, that's why I ended up checking that. Because it was referencing the, because we drew the caged thing, it was referencing the one in the room. Let me see what the mining dig site does. I haven't seen this yet. You came across a hobbled man standing beside some boulders. He caught me off guard. Not supposed to see me till further down the road. Oh, he's the prospector. Say, I like me a gamble. If ya can pick a boulder that has gold in it, ya can keep it. Oh, this is pure RNG. Show me where to strike. Gold. I got a beehive. Dagnabbit, no gold. But that is a funny lucky environment. Keep it. Do I care about keeping this? What do you do? Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand. A bee is defined as 1 power, 1 health, airborne. Can you play it for free? Because if so, that's not too bad. Alright, what are we sacrificing here? Who's being sacrificed? I guess we get rid of a bullfrog and give it to I have no clue what. But something that isn't bullfrog? Honestly, maybe the elk. I'm feeling an elk here, I think. Get a really beefy elk. Could do what we did to the cage last time, but honestly, I just feel like not even playing the cage. I almost want to remove it from my deck. It just seems so bad. Even when Flight Defend on it last time, it barely got to do anything. Oh, we're about to hit a trap. Nice. Huge. Alright, a lot of stats working up. We got a Stoat. We got Stink, but he doesn't actually do anything beyond that. We ideally would want to have a 2 attack to go play on the other side. We need an extra squirrel to do that properly. But we'll wait till next turn to do that. And use maybe our emergency squirrel. In case we need the momentum. Otherwise, we'll just play this. Sacrifice you. Play that over there. And that should be all we need. That'll mean directly. The other one does nothing. We'll grab this. We'll grab emergency squirrel. Might be a little overkill here, though. Oh, there we go. Another skunk, that's fine. Try to see if we can get the bone guy. Perfect. Just thinking about that wolf. Yeah, he keeps mentioning it. Alright, we should be good to go here. Alright, that one has 0 attack now, which is kind of unfortunate. It does seem like we're gonna win here. Alright, we got that beehive from earlier. And it does have fly protect, which is actually good on this because it will force that other guy to have to hit him. Honestly, I can sacrifice now. Because our stone's not doing anything. And that will protect us immediately. And then we get a bee. Alright, a bee is... Oh, the bee gets the effect too! Wait, that's huge. Wait, every single thing it summons also gets the effect. That's actually massive. And I assume we can sacrifice that too if we want it for the frog. Though in this situation we can't actually do anything with it though. But yeah, that's massive. Alright, and then we can sacrifice like the thing that gets created there. Oh no, just make it in our hand. But I can sacrifice the other bee and put it there then. I think we already win, right? 1 damage should be lethal. There we go. Let's see what this trap does. So I already forgot what that one over to the right does. Let's say. You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking for, to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Care to look at my pelts? What's this? Take about for free of charge. Is golden pelt. What are these numbers? 2, 4, 7. Oh, that's how many teeth I had, I think. Well, I can't afford any then. You're leaving already? Yes. Please consider my pelts. I don't think I have any currency to buy your pelts with. Thanks for your business. A man assured you of the value of his pelts. They appear to be useless in a fight. But he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. Interesting. We could either sacrifice again, which honestly I kind of want to sacrifice more into our bee. Do we have any other effect we could put into it? I can give it stink. Which would make it good against stuff that has higher attack. But it would be counterproductive if they have literally 1 damage. Yeah, I don't think it's worth. I think we go to whatever this was. I already forget what this was. Oh, this is the totem one. Let's get another carving. What do we get here? Eagles, I don't have any. Stink could be interesting. Yeah, give me the stink one. And I guess we'll do stink elk instead of the tail. Just to lower their damage some. Since that only works once, this will keep working. Your deck feels kind of weird at the moment. It doesn't seem that strong. Alright, Prospector. We've been here before. Alright, now you have Stink. That's fine. Easy boss, just pop that mule. Interesting, he didn't give that hint last time. I don't have insta-kill to kill it with this time around, though. I just realized, where is our card? Have we not drawn ourselves yet? Didn't we give insta-kill to ourselves? I'm pretty sure we did. I feel like we haven't drawn it a single time yet. Alright, I can double sacrifice and immediately play Elk. Is that worth doing this early? I'm not quite sure. Because I kind of want to kill the coyote with the other one. Him moving to the right. I actually don't want him moving necessarily. Let's put that there. Put that there. Sacrifice both. Yeah, that'll be our turn. Yeah, that'll make his attack only 1. And then we start chipping down the other guy. Oh, should be good to go. And then the elk moves back. The other guy moves over. We draw a beehive, which can't do anything at the moment. 3 damage. Phase 2, he's going to turn everything into gold. Oh, unfortunate. I need everything. Beehive does basically nothing for us at the moment. I think just as a past turn. Sure hope I have some damage in that deck. If we can kill that pack mule, we should be fine. Not with these cards, though. Alright, that should be all we can do. He has insta-kill over there, which makes us even more annoying. We have a 1 with flying, but I believe it still hits the thing initially. Have I not done the thing? I was gonna say. Give me card draw. How much I can do with that. Oh no, that hits right over immediately. That's bad. I think I actually lose here. I think I actually lose here. Oh, let's see. We got a 2-1, a 2-3, and a 1-1. That guy's blocked by the gold. I might have to take his 1 card there. The only problem is we're going to trade with the adder later because it's going to try to move there. And then literally just die. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card... okay, so that will just move to it. Yeah, let me go steal it. We kind of need it right about now. Oh, I haven't drawn a card yet. Oh, yeah, we'll do that first, actually. Because I need that stink bug. Alright, let me kill the adder. And then steal the dog. Let's get rid of that insta-kill. And then we steal the doggy. And we should be fine from there. He doesn't have lethal this turn. There we go. Alright, that should be a match. And now we just build up from there. Alright, now we just draw. We can kill the thing with frog. Sacrifice it. Oh, we should be in a pretty good position now. End turn. He's still winning ever so slightly, but barely. Also, I'm out of cards. We better kill that thing soon. Because I am completely out of cards right now. Also, I need more bone cards. I have so much bone right now. And nothing to use all the bone on. Nice. Give me those cards. There we go. Okay, let's go win the battle. Alright, it should be pretty free at this point. Now we just sacrifice a bunch of stuff and just get everything. Though we should already have lethal, though. Regardless what we do here. Also, I think I just lowered my damage, right? I didn't increase it. Wonderful. Oh yeah, we got a bat too. Here, have a bat. Alright, that should be lethal. There we go. That's a little bit of a sketchy fight. Way sketchier than it should have been. Need a light? Your reward? Alright, let me deliberately try taking a bad card here if it gives one of those ones that have speech going with it. Because I think we need it to solve the puzzle. Mantis God. Ooh, 3-angle. Okay, if he doesn't give me one of those other ones, we're definitely choosing that. This seems like a fun effect. Question mark. And Amorphous Amoeba. Its sigils are ever-changing. Interesting. It doesn't seem like we got any that are needed for the puzzle. The filthy feral hog, it becomes incensed when it chimes are struck. Wait, what? When a card bearing the sigil is played, a chime is created on each empty adjacent space A chime is defined as 0 power, 1 health. Interesting. I kind of want the mantis to put it onto something. Like a mantis onto elk or something else. This seems like a really strong effect. Being able to hit 3 times. After the harrowing encounter with the prospector, you gathered yourself and continued onwards. Let me think. The air grew thick with moisture. I kind of want to buff up and keep a thinner deck if we can, for once. The buzzing and chirping of the insects drowned out the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetlands. Alright, let's see what it gives us here. It's the cards we're working with. Sigil would be pretty decent to do. There's only 2 of them that have no sigil at all. Oh, actually 3. Attack would be really bad. HP would be okay. What's this? Let's see. Must be kin. No, that's not gonna work. 4 attack, that's sketchy. 5 bone, that's impossible. Ooh. 4 attack is rough. All of these are rough. I think I only have 1 that even counts as the kin thing. Maybe 2 if that counts. I think we have to go attack. Bone is literally impossible. I have 1 card that costs 2. This I think is impossible because I think these 2 are the only ones that count. It's like it's not possible, but I'm not sure if this guy counts. If he doesn't, then that's the only one we have. Yeah, I think we have to go attack and just hope we get lucky. We got really bad draws for this, though. Good? Bad? No! Come on, if this was anything with 1 attack. Unfortunate. Right, let's go upgrade something. 1 attack. Speaking of attack value, this would have been good in opposite order. I guess I give it to elk. I think we're just making a mega elk. I could give it to this, but I kind of want to combine that into the elk. So let's go make 1 big mega elk. What do we have coming up? The blood sacrificing. Once again, I forget what that does. Then we get another totem piece over there. We got a removal over there if we want extra benefit. And we get a card immediately to be able to utilize it too. I keep forgetting what some of these do. I forget what the blood one is. Alright, what do we have here? We got 2 bees that don't really do much. I can stink them down into 0. Oh, no, I can't. I don't have the bones for it. Oh, eventually we can. I guess I still put a card in that area, though. But I need 1 more sacrifice, then, next turn. We need something to get the stink bug rolling. Even more bees. That's not ideal. He has a mantis now, too. Overkill damage would be great there, but I don't even have any damage. Let alone overkill. I don't have any extra mana. Oh, we got the elk. Alright, next turn, 100%. We gotta go play that by sacrificing the other guy. I don't even think that's in question. And he has stink right now too, so I'll reduce all their damage down to 0, which is great. Wait, do we die next turn? Do I have to go steal a tooth? He's about to do 2 damage. Yeah, I actually gotta just take 1 to not die. Otherwise he literally does lethal. It's so unfortunate. Oh no, I think we would have been fine. But now we get an absurdly good turn. Because we do this. We play that. We sacrificed the guy. He's gonna move right, so we can kill that and then move it over. Yeah, it's double that and then do the other one there. That should be fine. Just making sure. So we do that, boom boom, play that. So we can then stink bug over there. And that should be fine. Alright, grab... do we have any more cards with bone? I don't think we do. I think we start trying to get a meat shield if we need. How much damage is he doing to us the following turn? I have no way to stop that. Actually, that's not true. Put a pelt down. Oh, nice. The overkill damage. Keep forgetting about that. Alright, now might just be a squirrel tank angle. That basically stalls him for the rest of the battle. And then we can sacrifice it near the end of his lifespan. Alright, there we go. And I guess we should draw, see if we can get more power. Not quite. But we should already win here. And just for the sake of it, though I don't think we need it at all. There we go. Nice. It's like the blood sacrifice thing. I already forget what this does again. What is this? Oh yeah, we're picking a card based on blood cost. Oh, bone. Honestly, give me bone. An alpha? What does this symbol do again? The variable alpha. It's courage emboldens the creature that stands besides it. Oh, does this do a 1 buff to creatures adjacent? Creatures adjacent to a card bearing the sigil gain 1 power. Oh, that's actually pretty nice. That's good. Alright, another totem piece. We're getting a lot of these things this run. So it is the run that introduced the mechanic. Alright, anti-flying. Or we can start to apply it to other stuff. It's insect or birds. I have 0 birds, and the insects I already have that buff already. So I guess we'll get anti-flying just to have, though I'm not going to be using it here. And keep the stink on the elk. That should be fine. Alright, how many consumables do I have right now? None. Also, it looks like it's like gathering smoke over there. This still does nothing. I don't have to resolve these, right? No. Yeah, they're all probably empty. Yeah, they're all empty. Oh, teeth. That would have been useful with the pelt guy earlier. Yeah, I still haven't seen anything that would indicate the solution to this puzzle. I just want to brute force it. Time to try every combination now. But it seems like this one's the main one bottlenecking us. That and having to put some kind of card here, but I don't even see any way to interact to even put a card here. Like at all. Like nothing does anything here. Unless I'm missing something really obvious for this one. And from what I can tell, we haven't gotten a time to put in here. They're the only 2 we have left. Alright, let's go get some items on the right. We could either go oh, no, I would have to go right if I want it then. So we're gonna have to take a card then. I just want to do the sacrifice and buff thing. But no, I think we'll go for a card. I need those utilities. Alright, Stink, we can make that do nothing. This we gotta kill with a 2-hit if we can soon. I have nothing that can do that whatsoever. I'm not liking our turn options here. Let's see. I guess I'll put the other guy there to tank for it. Alright, we should be good now. The problem is I'm not going to have a card that does 2 hits for the other guy, though. But we'll play this. You not having 2 attacks is going to be kind of unfortunate. Oh, now what I wanted to do. How do I cancel? There we go. So we want to do you into sacrifice. Oh yeah, oh, no, I don't need to sacrifice the other one. So sacrifice you. I'm not going to tank for the other thing. And then you make that do 0 damage. And then we'll find something to tank for the other thing. Alright, so that one's doing 0. We're neutral there for value. Elk is amazing. Do we sacrifice now for it? I feel like the answer is yes. Sacrifice like these two then. Start getting some elk damage. It's too good a value to not go for. There's so much buff in it right now. Alright, and now we should just win. Coyote, I can't deal with at the moment. I still can't deal with it. That's not helping. Alright, let's just hope our elk's enough damage, I guess. Should be. It is being blocked by Cody at the moment. And then we can make an anti-shield there if we need. As at this point, our elk should just kill. If it would stop moving in front of every enemy that's blocking it. Oh, I forgot, you don't have anti-fly. I had it that one run, but I don't have it on it anymore. Whoops. Alright, let's go get the item thing I wanted over here. We got, what on earth that is? Guardian and Recoil for only 1 bone. It's not great, but it's a good meat shield, I guess. Worker Ant. I don't have any synergy for it. Ah, the Diligent Ant. Its strength is proportionate to the size of its colony. I might just take this guy just because he's so free to use. He's basically just a single meat shield, though. He doesn't do that much. Like, if we draw this when we need a big card, we'll be pretty unfortunate. But we should be able to play him immediately, regardless of what our hand state is. I'm gonna get him. Like, every situation we draw him, we can immediately play him. Alright, Fan we haven't done yet. But having on the Elk could be good to instantly kill. Bones could be okay, too. What is our deck looking like right now? Oh, I can't check at the moment. I don't feel like we have enough bone to be able to use that quite yet, though. I think we have like 3 or 4 bone costs total. We'll go for Tooth. Sacrificial Goat. I don't have anything big enough to sacrifice, though. This might just have to be a wind angle. Because we could give wind right when we're about to win for the final blow or something. What is this? Oh no! You can't use that. I kind of want to use that. What does that do? He didn't explain it. We can sacrifice to combine a card. I kind of want to do that. I think we still have that Mantis, which I want to combine into my Elk or something similar. Triple hit Elk like that would be so strong. Okay, he's doing Insect buff that has movement. Mine is doing Stink on Elk. Or one singular Elk. Okay, he has a Worm and his double Ant, which will be hitting for 2s. I got my Mantis for my triple hit. So I guess we put Mantis there then. And sacrifice that off a Squirrel. And then put that other guy there for Meat Shield. Because we'll get that off the one sacrifice that we do. So we play Squirrel. We play Mantis right there. Shouldn't really matter too much where we place this because you'll automatically go in front of them. I'll place you there, I guess. And then we end our turn. And then start grabbing squirrels. He has a lot of ants. Okay, so that's going to get a triple hit next turn. I have nothing I can play this turn. But we will kill one and go damage neutral on the other. But this definitely seems like a squirrel angle. Also, I didn't grab anything that gives me any amount of summon. Which is unfortunate. Alright, that's a bit of damage. But we can go elk them this turn. And then have our elk start to move around. Oh, he's doing double mantis hit over there. I kind of want to start killing the ants, though. They're a lot more threatening. Because they're going to keep scaling if I don't deal with them now. Oh, I should have done it over there so I could have double anted. I forgot. I could have killed his backline ant. I keep forgetting about overkill damage. At least that ant does nothing now. Oh, wait, that killed? No! I didn't realize that was lethal already. Well, we don't get smoke for the final fight, it looks like. Unfortunate. Alright, I don't feel like I need more totems. I'm gonna go get a card and sacrifice something to go give the mantis ability to the elk or something similar. Alright, what is this? Corpse of Maggots. I might be playing this. We need more things that use bone. The inevitable maggot. They will lurch forth from your hand when your creatures are killed. Corpse Eater. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically played in its place. That's interesting. So we don't actually have to play it for 5 bones then. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is... Okay, interesting. And then we got Otter, and then we got... what is that guy? Instant kill for 3 bone? Honestly, I kind of want that. This guy seems really strong. The other one seems decent too, but I'd rather have some insta-kill. We have none at the moment. Alright, let's go make our elk even stronger. It seems to be an elk run for some reason. Because I should just be able to put Mantis Scout on elk, hopefully. And have a triple hit. Let's hope so. Putting on something. No! I can't put another thing on my elk. Well, that's bad. Well, let me give it the triple death touch then. Wait. Hold. Wait. Wait, this still works out really well. We could triple insta-kill anything in the game. Hold. Wait. It's working out. Alright, we're up against the, what is this guy? The Prospector again? Forcing you to slow your pace, blah blah blah. Rank odor, stomach, blah blah blah. It was rotting, blah blah blah. Huge thing approach, yeah, oh no. Yeah, Prospector. No, Angler. Alright. Let's see. We can play you for free. We got a beehive to tank. Perfect, you're only doing 1 damage. Easy. So we'll do that. Beehive. And play you for free. But I guess I technically don't need you at the moment. We'll wait a turn. Wait, can I sacrifice you? I could Bullfrog for 1 damage pressure. I feel like that's overkill at the moment, though. I'd rather sacrifice something else to play it. This is another aspect I didn't think about it. We could pretty easily sacrifice it into anything. Alright, he's trying to take my next summon. Let me go give him a squirrel. He's just playing a bird over there. How are we going to do this? I'll play a bee. And then play a squirrel. And I'll force him to take my squirrel. I kind of want to sacrifice the beehive here, though. But then again, we'll get another worker bee from blocking it. Yeah, I think this is a bee into squirrel and have him take squirrel play. Alright, and then you just take my squirrel. And now we get another bee. He takes my useless squirrel. Alright, what do we want here? Give me a draw. Cage Wolf, awful. Do we sacrifice the bee? He's about to die this turn. This might be a play to put a tank somewhere. So we can place B to do damage there, but then it gets stopped by the other thing. I could force to do 1 damage above him constantly. But then I'd have to double sacrifice for the other guy to make it do nothing. But then it's just a merge, so it's not going to stop it. So that allows us to do 1 damage, but then it dies the following turn, but gets to meet shield. I think we pass. I'm still really curious what the slime thing does. What else do we have? Oh yeah, we have the wind thing over here too. I think we need that at the moment though. Alright, so he has 3 units there. We're now even. But he's doing the steel thing again. Which I can use to force him to steal the other thing. Do I sacrifice the bee now? It's basically 1 free damage per turn. Probably not worth. So we go and have him steal the squirrel over here, which would reduce how much damage he does per turn. And then we get to sacrifice... Oh, no, we can't because he's going to steal it. Alright, and then we end turn. And now he should steal it, but then he doesn't do anything on that row. Alright, we gotta do damage. Whatever we do here has to be damage related. So let me go and block the other guy and tank for it. By putting our own bullfrog there, which will eventually win the bullfrog battle. The battle of the bullfrogs, because we get to hit first. So we should end on a 1-1 and he ends on a dead unit. And can I use this to block this guy? I'm not sure if he's going to hit over it. Or if it's going to just reflect each other. We're about to find out. Otherwise we'll sacrifice it next turn. Oh, he does this hit over it. That's kind of unfortunate. Okay, currently he's trying to steal that card. Honestly, I might just let him have it. He might just be taking it. Oh, we got a really, really good card. I want to wait till after his phase to do that, though. I kind of want to play the slime. I'm serious, you cannot use that. There is no possible use for it. I'll place it on the shelf over there for now. My advice? Avoid it. Oh! That might be how we get through the cage. Ooh! Ooh! That might be how we progress through the cage. We might be able to use it to, like, corrosive the bars or something. Wait. Alright, so we'll let him take that. We kind of have to at this point. I can play this, but obviously we don't want him stealing that. So this has to be a pass turn. He stole that, which is kind of unfortunate. But now we have triple hit. We will take 1 damage. But I kind of don't want to get rid of the squirrels. This might just be a card draw angle. The only problem is we're only doing 1 damage pressure to his 1. What's our HP at right now? How do I check HP? Alright, let me get a card draw here. Oh, good, perfect. Alright, I guess we play this here so it doesn't get in the way of the other one. Though I'm not sure what order this is going to go in. But I'm hoping that we could just do that and then neutralize it. And then have 1 HP left. Alright, end turn. Our HP's looking a little sketchy. But we have board control right now. I wonder what will happen if I play a squirrel there. Because there's not enough room for him to do anything. And I definitely don't want him taking my stink bug. Oh, perfect. Okay. He'll still take my squirrel. Oh, he's almost phased. Oh, it just deletes his other card. Perfect. Easy. Alright, he's about to do something scary. I believe he makes a bunch of those shark thingies if he does the same thing as last time. Which means I'll have triple insta-kill ready to go if I just have some things die. So I guess this is squirrel into card draw? Or let me do card draw first, then squirrel. Oh, we only got pelt. That's pretty bad. Alright, this should phase him. And now he should make a bunch of chum barrel things again. One of my units hits over it. So only 2 of those are going to be bad. But then I can put down an insta-kill troop to go deal with them. So this is a card draw. Oh, we got the elk. It's over. Alright, we just got to get the elk in play now. So that will head over, so we don't need to worry about that. These are going to create mega sharks, but they should only go and hit our units. Or wait, are they going to hit us directly? Wait. I'm going to take a tooth right now, just in case. If they hit me directly, that's a lot of damage. I don't think they can. We have stink and anti-fly, though they are submerge. I haven't seen anti-submerge yet. I'm hoping that they hit my units. Because otherwise, we got a problem. He might actually do lethal. Okay, good, good, good. Exactly what we wanted. Alright, now we should be fine. I think we won. Now we just go keep doing squirrels until we can get our big unit. Alright, so this is going to be played so we can insta-kill both. Oh, wait! But I can't kill the sharks because of his thing. Because they're submerged. Oh, no. Well, that's going to be a little problematic. That's going to be a lot of bit problematic. Wait, I can do 3 damage to him right now, though. We won. Because they're submerged. Yeah, that should be a match. There we go. A little bit sketchy near the end there. Your lives are restored. Okay, let's go see what we can do with that one thing. Choose carefully. Also, if there's a lore card here, I kind of want to take it to see if we can use it on the thing. Okay, that's not one. That's not one, but probably the one I'm taking. Gek. I feel like that's one. Oh, it shows their affiliation in the top left. Oh no, are we going all in on elk? Because we do have double elk right now. We're building pretty heavy into elk. I'm just not sure if this guy for the meat shields is really that worth it compared to gaining an entire item. Just to use them for elk effect. But no, I guess we're building really heavy into elk. Our deck is kind of already leaning there. So we'll grab him. Let's see what we can do with that acid. Moving past the pond, you take a deep breath of fresh air and continued on. Oh yes, I know. Oh, that's a new thing. The relief of the fresh air quickly gave way to a bone-shaking chill. You guessed at the path ahead as the snow increasingly obscured it. You had climbed to the snow line. Alright, I want to go check where that acid is. Even after all these years. Oh, the pain is unbearable. Even after all these years. I forgot it's not doing audio. What do you want? I have very little to live for these days. Watching the angler lose. Now that soothed my pain. An old rival of mine, that fisherman. He bested me this time, but I will have another chance. The caged wolf card has been uncovered, I see. Much like the master, the wolf must be set free. Can I pour you on it to get through? See to that, I beg you. Yeah, I plan to pour you on it. I believe the master has planned for you to find that caged wolf. And I believe the wolf inside must be set free. Alright. It seems like I could definitely set this free right now. My plan was to pour him on it, though. They're paying too much to bear and caged wolf. It seems like we have something to do caged wolf with, then. I don't see anything that would indicate we have something for caged wolf, though. But everything in the game is indicating that we have something for caged wolf. There's like metal bar thingies. There's like wood on the side. We got a knife that we can't do anything with. We got acid slime that we can't pour on it. Can't use the thingies. This still does nothing. Oh wait, he was just saying something. But only if the cards are aligned just right. Wait, he said something. Give me that info again. You're still curious? First step would be getting those cards in your deck. Interesting. So it'd need what? Well, we already have a squirrel. I've always seen things come out of that painting. If the cards are placed just so... So what, I need to get a wolf cub? Take a picture. It'll last longer. If I were you, I'd leave it alone. Unless you can place those cards exactly right. Oh! In my battle, I gotta play Squirrel Wolf Club. Problem with that is I don't have Wolf Cub. Okay, I see. It wants me to get to a board state where the enemy has everything dead and I have Squirrel Wolf Cub. The problem with that is I don't have Wolf Cub. What does he say for this? The fact he's not saying anything for this makes me think I can't do it yet. He's not giving any extra hint for wolf thingy, though. See to it that the caged wolf is loosed. I beg you. With what? There's nothing here that would free him. But yeah, it seems like I have to play this. So the whole enemy team needs to be dead, and I need to have Squirrel Wolf Cub. Which is going to be kind of hard without the Wolf Cub card. Little difficult. You encountered a small outpost in the woods, tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader. Oh, there's the trader. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? I have one. You can have it. Let's start with your hair pelts. Here's what I can offer you. I can trade you any of these. Take your time. Okay, which one of these is Elkin? Is that an Elkin symbol? Because we're going all Elkin build at this point. So we can utilize the totem. I can't tell if that's an Elkin symbol. I would assume so. Sure seems like one. In which case we're definitely going for it. A little costly, but I think it's worth. These pelts are most excellent, my thanks. Alright, well, we only got the one. We got a bag for items. We got a sacrifice, which I'm not sure what we really have to sacrifice right now. I can sacrifice the toad for anti-flying. Oh, also, by the way, this one didn't count as wolf thing for earlier. Yeah, I can give anti-flying to something. I can also give recoil and move in front of to something. Which, honestly, the moose buck would sound pretty funny with. I'm actually tempted to do that. Get rid of his effect for making the moose even better. Like, I think we go for that. Combine. So let me get rid of his ability. Sacrifice. Ooh, and power would be cool too. But I'd rather keep you as a card for now. But yeah, let me sacrifice this one. And add the effect to you. Alright, there we go. But yeah, are we literally just locked behind lore complete, or to forwarding the story behind having a wolf cub in our deck for this run? Because unless I could draw it, I don't have any way to progress it. Gosh, that guy has 1.5 billion effects now. I have no way to play him though. He has recoil too, so I can't even like block with it. It's gonna have to be a really bad turn. This Moose Elk is like impossible to play with my current deck setup. What was the other item we had? Was it just the fly thing? We might legit lose this battle. I just have very little answer for his current big guy over there. And now the other one's going to keep going in front of our attacks. I don't even have a second sacrifice for the thing. We're going to have to build this and hope it's enough. It will be once we get it rolling. We have to take a lot of damage before then. And I basically have to sacrifice my whole team then. He should just ever so barely not do lethal next turn. Right? 1, 2, 3. 1. Yeah. He will just barely not do lethal. The problem is I'm not doing any damage back to him the following turn. And the egg's gonna have fly. I think he actually kills me with egg. Because I can't play stink bug yet. I need one more turn for the other sacrifice. Oh yeah, I didn't even get the 1 damage. Wait, I die now. Because the other guy blocks it. Oh, that's unfortunate. But we're allowed to lose at least 1. Very unfortunate. I got the Trapper. I already forget what this guy does again. Oh yeah, pelts. Like, I got a lot to get the bigger pelt now. Though it seems to cost 11 now. Wasn't it only 7 earlier? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I can buy 1 bigger one. And that's probably all I'm getting. Much appreciated. Alright, we can combine a card again. Don't think we really need it. I think we empower here. I don't really need more totems. Combining, we're just making our deck even thinner. Let me get some power on what we already have. 1 permanent attack. Where's our triple hit guy? This guy already has insta kill, so he doesn't really need it. I'm tempted to make our elk bigger. Make it into a 4/4 anti-fly with movement. The other alternative would be to put it on a really high cost guy, but it's really hard to try to play him at the moment without having any cards that really give us more blood. It would make sense to put it on him though. But we're just gonna get more value, I think, from doing the elk. We're doing you. I really wish that was HP though. But we'll go for 4/4 elk with anti-fly. We gotta not lose another battle until we get there. If we could pick some more items up, that'd be great. Oh, we got the really high cost guy again. Ooh, this is bad. I might just have to cancel him. But yeah, we have no momentum starting up. This is looking really grim. Now we got a B. I would need 3 damage to go kill that thing. Moose Buck would be great to try to get on it. But I would have to wait a whole turn of him just hitting us. And he'll ultimately do 7 damage in that time. Ah, I don't have enough bone for that. Otherwise, that would be pretty good. For the extra 1 damage and powers. They should hit over top the other thing, though. The problem is I'm doing so much less damage. He's doing like 5 and I'm doing 1. And I don't have the bones to play the other thing. And I don't have anti-flight for the other thing. But I think we actually lose here. Oh, what do we need? Because we got 3-7. Alpha, we don't have enough bones for, even if we sacrifice. We can draw, but I have no mana to really play off of. I get a double summon for Cage, but they're both flying. I gotta stop staying away, or gotta stay away from like high cost cards if we have like literally no blood in our deck. I think I still had 1 fly totem, right? Yeah, that's not gonna do anything though. But yeah, the best I could do is double sacrifice into the wolf thing. I wonder if that gives 1 damage to the other guy. Doesn't really help us at all though. Because that's not gonna be enough to kill anything. Even if I double sacrifice there. This Cage doesn't have the anti-fly like it did the other run. I don't think there's anything we can play against that. And I don't think we have any bone card that would help us here. I guess Stink Bug, but that's not enough to make us not die. I guess there's that 1 triple insta-kill guy. But I think even then, we still take lethal here. Hey, there isn't anything we do for this. I think we literally just die here. That's so bad. Because yeah, even if we killed 1 of them, he still would have done 2 damage there to kill us. Very unfortunate. I wonder if that slime guy stays there now. What do we have going on here? Please, try to remain alive for just a short while longer. I would like a memento. Your death card. Let's begin. Choose the cost. Ooh, 4 bone. This will be the first time it will cost bone. The power and health. Oh, gosh. Alright, this might be a good run. Give me that. And now for the sigils. Beehive? With anti-fly? Huge. Oh, this is very strong. Bones are very important next run. Thin deck with bones. Though not too thin, because we need to keep having a mechanic for after he does the insta-kill whenever he faces on a boss. Hey, give me an angler hook again. You had high hopes for the last one. Why do I bother trying to teach you? You'll learn as we go, or you will die. You want that caged wolf in your deck? No. Suit yourself. Alright, so these are forced into our thing then. Like the previous run. Alright, thing I want to go check. So this is still solved. This we still haven't figured out. That's doing something with smoke. That's just a tooth. The pain. Caged wolf. Yeah, I know we're trying to figure it out. Oh yeah, what does this one say? Okay, I gotta get this card. I gotta get a pronghorn and a squirrel over there. So I need pronghorn and squirrel with the entire enemy team dead and nothing else on my side. So we gotta find a pronghorn, basically. This I'm pretty sure we still have nothing for. I feel like he'd be talking to us if there was something for this. It seems like we can't do anything with these yet. Alright. So we gotta try taking cards to see if we can find a Proghorn then. And if we see one, we take it immediately. That's not it. That's not it. Why does it tell me what a beehive is? We already saw one earlier last run. Black goat for the sacrifice. I don't have anything big enough to do it for. I think we just go wolf cub. It becoming a 3-2 the following turns, that's pretty solid. I upgrade a card. Is this HP or damage? Okay, HP. Who do we care about having more HP on? Honestly, stink bug. So they take less damage, or you know, they mitigate damage longer. Alright, there we go. It's also really easy to play, which is a huge benefit. We got Prospector over there to try to get a random thing. Another card choice over here, which honestly I think we're going to keep going for until we find that card. So I'm going to go over here. Build up our deck a little bit. Alright, what is he doing? Just a Wolf Cub. We can kill that on following turn. I think we do nothing, and then Wolf Cub into Stoat then. And just let him poke me for 1. Oh wait, no, I can just let him hit me. Because we're just going to trade. Because it doesn't take effect till the following turn. So I'm going to play, actually I'm going to play Bullfrog first. Just in case we need Stoat for something better later. So we'll do 1 damage, he'll do 1 damage to me, but then we kill him the following turn. Alright, that thing's going to empower the following turn. Let me go and start building up our army then. And then we can kill his resummon. So that will trade that. He'll hit me. Oh no, that even gives the stump 1 power. I was wondering if it'd do that or not. That's hilarious. That's not ideal. Let me draw and see what we get. That is interesting. I can't play it there though. I can't believe the stump can do 1 damage. I wasn't sure if it would or not since it's an object, but yeah, it does. That's unfortunate. That means I'm gonna take a 2 extra damage I wasn't expecting. I play a Wolf Cub to start doing damage to him. There we go. You're wondering why you can't hear anything though? Wait, what? You can't hear anything? Audio should be fine. Oh, what do we need here? Let's grab a card. Well, actually, well, this should be our bone card, right? Yeah, there we go. Just thinking about that wolf. I know! We're trying to figure out the wolf! I feel like it keeps giving wolf hints as if, like, we already have the answer to it. Which makes it really confusing. Because everything pointing at, like, we can already get the wolf. But I've not figured out how to get the wolf. Alright, that should be everything we need. Oh no, am I just missing something really obvious? It definitely feels like I need an object to tear through the bars in some way, shape, or form. Let's see. The pain, sometimes too much to bear. Is there a bear in here that has like a item in it? Not what I wanted. Is there like a bear head on the wall? Somewheres? Not seeing one. Oh, it became red. Cage wolf. Cage wolf. I'm not sure. The only thing I know for sure that we could definitely do is if I can get Squirrel and that thing in my deck and play that, that should progress something. And maybe that gives us the thing we need for the wolf. Alright, we got a card here. I need to try to get that card. We needed to grab literally every card until we could find it. Not it. Not it. The Covetous Magpie. It can fetch any card in your deck. Huge. Oh, it costs 2 though. That seems really good though. If we can give that to something cheaper, his effect. And then we got the Turkey Vulture for 8 bone. This a little bit later could be fine. I feel like that's too much bone this early though. Especially since our special card already requires 4 bone. The Pernicious Vulture, a Tyrant of the Skies. Yeah, give me the Magpie. Because if I can get this effect on a 1-cost card, this is really strong. Or even on my cheaper bone card. Though I already gave him HP. Oh, no, yeah, I could give it to him. And give him Flying and Search for only 2 bone cost. Yeah, give me the Magpie and I'll combine it into something more useful. I don't think I'm going to get much for items here, but... the amount you can carry is 3, but do I already have 3? That's kind of crazy. Instead, perhaps you'll accept this gift of my friend. Oh! The Pack Rat. Yeah, give me that. That's actually pretty decent. Interesting. If you have 3 cards going into there, you get a Pack Rat. Alright, let me take the card again. Until we can try to find the one we need for the puzzle thing. Yeah, they're still thinking about that wolf. I'm trying. Let's see. Okay, I can just go trade on the other one and do damage. So play you, sacrifice you. We good to go? Should be fine. And the next turn, we get a really beefy turn. Alright, Stink Bug, so he doesn't do any damage to us. That will die automatically. And then we play this. Sacrifice a wolf cub over there. And I play Stink Bug there, and we end our turn. This deck's going way better than last time, that's for sure. Like, way, way better. It's not even close. Alright, I guess I'll play a thing. Oh, we got Pack Rat. I might be able to grab an item. Though we're kind of already good on items. I think we already just won. There we go. Get some excess overgo. Alright, let me keep grabbing cards. I need to try to find that one. So we can get the puzzle done. That's not it. Did I do that? There, no! That's not the right one. Oh, that was for a second. Nonsense fawn. It quickly grows into an elk. Oh! Wait, that's actually kind of good. Oh, bear cub, though. Oh, this is 2-4. This is 3-2. I kind of like 3-2 more, to be honest. Plus, if we get one of those statue things, it'll have better wolf synergy. So I guess we're going like a wolf deck then. Alright, bag, once again, is going to do nothing unless it gives me another Pack Rat. Why is there so many bags? Are you going to give me another Pack Rat or nothing? Your pack is full. Another Pack Rat? Nice. Yeah, I won't mind to keep getting these. It's not that bad of a card. Stats are a little low, but getting an item can really turn the tables. Especially if it gives us like redraw and scroll anyways, because then it's basically a 1 mana cost 2/2. Which isn't awful. Alright. Plus it could give us something better. I forget what this stone thing does, but I need the card draw anyways, plus a sacrifice, so we're definitely making a right turn here. Oh, so I shouldn't be afraid to use some items here. We have so much excess items at the moment. Especially if we draw a Pack Rat, yeah. Alright, let me just start doing some items, because we get an item anyways the second we do this. So let me double squirrel into a Pack Rat and then damage pressure there. He's gonna hit the 2 adjacents. Hey, I need that! That's the card I need. Do I immediately try to do damage now? Because he's gonna kill me in 2 turns if I just let him be. That summoning in the place where I have the stump is so annoying. Because how am I supposed to counterplay that? I don't have anything that can side hit either. Wait, he's flying, so he's just gonna hit overhead anyways. So I guess I should just hit him directly, because he's just gonna hit me directly. Oh, no, that's anti-flying. That's not him flying, that's anti-flying. I'm gonna do something a little weird and play it all the way on side then, and hope we get a good item. Oh, we got block. I could do that. We could block him. I'll wait to see where his summon is so we know where to block properly. Well, that means I should block over to the right. We already know where we need to block. Alright, there we go. Just in case another summon comes over there. Alright, so I should probably draw Sacrifice. And start damage pressuring. Or even pass my turn here. I just realized something! I could steal his! I would need everything on my team to die, though, including that stump. But I could steal his Proghorn and play the squirrel, if that counts. Wait, I don't remember. Was it Proghorn Squirrel or Squirrel Proghorn now? I don't remember. I'd always double check back on the stream, I guess, later. But yeah, I can use... That's why it gave me the hook. So I can steal it from the enemy when it has one. I would need this stump to be dead, though, is the problem. The stump is very problematic for what we want to try to do with that. I'm going to pass my turn. This toad just doesn't really do anything with that other block there. Porcupine's kind of annoying. Wait, what if I take it now? Will it go there? Wait, I got to check something. Was it indeed squirrel there? Wait, I got to check this. When we go check the painting again... Was it squirrel on right or left? See if I could find it real quick. Where was it? Yeah, it's aligned right now. And I would need my squirrel to be over to the left. I'm going to try it. Because I believe that replaces my stump, I think. Because he's currently aligned exactly where I need him to be. The problem is I put a possum over there, though, which is kind of bad now. But maybe he'll kill it at some point soon. Oh, I gotta draw first. Give me my card draw then. Let me try this. There's no space. No! Okay, I can't do what I want to go do. Wait, I can't even double squirrel here. Wait, can I sacrifice a possum? No. It doesn't count for sacrifice until after. Okay, I think I have to defend myself with a bullfrog, unfortunately. Not what I wanted to do, but what I have to do. But yeah, we might be able to make it work. I'm not sure if having a special ability is going to make it not work. But it's definitely worth a shot. Okay, so these are going to kill each other out. These are going to kill each other out. I need that to die. I need this to die. But I can steal this, move that here, and then put a squirrel over there. And that should meet the condition. Cage Wolf's not going to do anything. I wonder what happens if our Cage Wolf dies. I don't think I've actually let it die yet a single time. I wonder if that frees it. In, like, the real world thing. Because I just now realized, I don't think we've ever had the Cage Wolf die a single time. Because it has so much HP that's kind of hard to kill it. Let's see. Are we good now? Biggest issue here is I'm doing no damage to him. But in all fairness, he's also doing no damage to us. Alright, what is the play here? I'm feeling double sacrifice Pack Rat because he's gonna die anyways. Get a Pack Rat there, hit him for 2, neat shield with it. Before it uses its final HP. I don't even put a Cage Wolf there. My concern is if I need my board to be exactly squirrel him, then this Cage Wolf will survive too long. Whereas if I put Pack Rat, it should die at the exact right time for me to set that up correctly. Oh, we got a fan. That doesn't help us too much here. No, he moved the wrong way. No! Wait, I'm gonna accidentally kill it now. He moved incorrectly. Also, I might have to put Cage Wolf it down. Oh, let me see what my card draw is. No. Let's see, you have me, I surrender. I'm not sure if I want him to surrender here. No. I'm not sure if this does something weird. We're gonna deny surrender for once. Because I still want to try to set up the squirrel thing with the hook. We might be wasting the hook, but we need it for progression. If we can't get that card in our deck. I might accidentally kill it here, though. He'll do 1 damage to me here. Yeah, we're now even. He's still offering the draw. He's about to kill my pack rat. Which is fine. I need them to kill my opossum, though. Okay, I think this is a pass turn. Gotta be careful not to accidentally lose them, though, too. We were getting pretty close to that. He's gonna hit me for 2 here. Well, I could just steal his card now. But then my opossum's not dead. Yeah, I think I just have to kill him. This is really looking like a situation where I just have to kill him. Or take the offer there. Well, then again, I should have probably overkilled him some so we could have gotten the extra benefit. But there we go. But yeah, there just wasn't going to be a way to do it with the possum there. Alright, what do we get here? Not what we need. Not what we need. All of this is horrible. Is there a skip button? I'm not seeing a skip. I just have to take Coyote. So we have some way to use some bones, I guess, later. 4 bones for that seems really weak, though. But it'll allow us to use more bones, I guess. Alright, combination. What on earth are we combining together right now? Oh yeah, this into, something. Oh yeah, Stink Bug I think I was going to put it into. So we could search. Yeah, I think this is Stink Bug angle. Just want to put it on the cage. But this is way easier to play to search with. Alright, there we go. And now he will hit them directly and has search whenever we play him so we can get any card in our deck. For only 2 bone costs. Oh, we still got the hook. Still got our smoke as well. Alright, Prospector, do your thing. Alright, Boulder over there, that's fine. Caged Wolf still doing nothing. I can grab my item if I double sacrifice here. Killing Pack Mule seems useful. I don't have any way to deal with Coyote other than to stoke the following turn. I could actually fly. I don't think I would want to fly here, though. Wait, I could put a 3-1 there and then just kill it the following turn. And only use the 1. That might be the play. We play the smoke. Sacrifice the smoke for the thing. I'll do 1 damage, he'll do 2, I'll do 1. And then we have a really good next turn. Gotta be careful for when he strikes gold, though. Like, we really gotta try to in phase 1 to kill the cage thing. I can't do another item right here. I want to play the pack yak, or the pack rat, but I'm already max items. Let me draw here. Ooh, that's interesting. I do have the bones for that. And he will hit directly. Oh, but that means he's not going to hit the pack yak thing. So those will trade. I'll play you in the middle for now. Oh yeah, I forgot, we get to search, duh. This is one of your whole mechanics. Coyote to try to counter his Coyote, but honestly, Wolf Cub to become a 3-2 seems kind of decent here. I can even play this immediately, which is huge. Oh, but do we want to? It's still phase 1. We don't want to overkill too much. I think we do. And that'll be all we play, basically. And now this should be enough to win. this phase. I'll let the snake do its thing. And now we just go and stack up some squirrels for now. But yeah, I believe we do literally nothing. Actually, I overkill him right now. Oh no. I'm already overkilling. Do I try to kill the snake right now? I can double sacrifice to get an item. The already existing cards we have. Because that 3-2 will already push him over. So I can sacrifice these two. To play a 2-2. And just get rid of this useless fly. The other alternative would be to kill the wolf. So how much damage is that? We have to do 3 damage, it looks like. Which is already the wolf. Which means I can just waste my fly that I don't need. Get a new item. And kill the insta-kill so I don't have to worry about it next turn. And then we'll have 1 gold on both sides and just play up middle then. I think we do that. You have fly. Wait, did I not do what I thought it did? Oh, it flies all my units! Oh, I thought it just flied whatever one I target. Oh, they're gonna be dead anyway, so I guess that doesn't matter too much. And then we play this to hit the adder. And we got the opossum again. And obviously we don't play that yet. Alright, that should face him, and now we get double golded here. And now he strikes gold on both. Alright, and now we start playing the battle for real. Alright, give me a card. That is not ideal, but I guess we'll play it. I'll try to damage pressure here. Oh, but that guy's... Oh, no, he's not going to move yet. So we'll play this. We'll play that. Sacrifice you. Put that there. And turn. We got another meat shield if we need a little bit. Alright, that opens up some room. Nothing to play at the moment, though. Another pack rat. I guess we just shield with opossum then. And then end turn. Alright, he's gonna add or kill that, that's fine. Actually, he's blocked anyway, so it works out too. And I would just try to play this pack rat down. I can even sacrifice for it now, I don't think it's worth though. Alright, and now we can go play it. Oh, wait! But I can't double squirrel to play pack rat. I would have to wait a turn to be able to do that. Alright, we'll just draw and see what we get next turn then. Alright, we got our opossum. We got like a billion summons everywhere. Alright, let's draw. Wolf cub. I can use that to kill on right side. I can sacrifice the opossum because it's not really going to do anything here. So we play 1 squirrel, double sacrifice, then do the cub thing. And he should be blocked in both situations. So we get rid of that opossum. He's going to hit me for 2, but he sets us up really nicely. Also maxes out our items again. So we do this, get rid of you and you specifically. Play you there to cancel out that one. You can't move. We then do this again. And then cancel that out with wolf cub. And then play that there, and you can't move again. And now we should be fine. Oh nice, we got skip turn item as well, if we need it later. And now we should be set up to win. He'll do 2 damage to us, but then we win the following turn. And we get a billion cards. Alright, and next turn we win. Alright, easy. What do we need now? I guess some more mana. How much damage do you have? Well, you'll just cancel them out, I guess. Oh wait, I can't actually play 2 though, because I don't have enough space. I'd have to sacrifice something. Well, he's already at 1-1. I guess we can just sacrifice the other thing then, that's fine. So I play this. We now sacrifice for you. And then we just play an opossum or something. Nope, not what I wanted. Oh yeah, he moves 2, which makes this even easier. Alright, we won. We even get overkill damage. And it should be everything we need. I actually can replace the Sparrow too for even more overkill damage. Why not? Alright, there we go. Alright, I think that's everything we could do. Easy enough. Get some more pelt money. You will not perish quite yet. Alright. Second wave. See if we get anything good here. Not what I need. Not what I need. Not what I need, and way too high of a mana cost. I might go for Amoeba. Unless we really want to try to make this work. I just don't feel like we're going to have enough mana to make them work. I don't know, we could try. We have so many items, I feel like we'll eventually get one that will make them work, though. I'm going for it. I just hope he's not as dead of a card as he was last time, though. Where his cost is just so high, it was just unbearable. But yeah, we're still looking for that one card. We're in the swamp area now. But yeah, we're still looking to set this up. I need a Proghorn and a Scroll. Well, obviously Scroll would be easy. But I need the Proghorn. Hopefully we get it here. Otherwise I'm going to have to keep taking cards like this to try to get it. Not it. Not it. Not it. This thing gets automatically played, if I understand correctly, though. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically placed in its place. This would be a really good effect to put onto something as well. And then I think we just go for stats here on something. I just want to sacrifice a card we don't need. Oh no, what's in the not needed card category here? Like, if I was to go and enhance something, what would we be enhancing? Probably Stink Bug if we can. He's just such an autoplay. These get converted. These pack rats are mostly just for getting the item. And to be an average unit once they are on the board. This is for combining into something else. I'm not sure what the combine option would be at this point, though. Oh! Yeti! Duh. Okay. Okay, that could work out really well. Oh, Mushroom. I haven't seen that before. I almost want to go that way. Then we have a pelt dealer over here. How many teeth do I have? Does the thing have extra teeth in it before I go to pelt? We have a couple. Still not sure how to get that wolf. I feel like the solution should be really obvious and I just haven't found it. I think the main thing stopping us is doing this, I think. Because it's the only other thing he's giving a hint for. Like, he's not giving a hint for clock. And this, we just need to get a Proghorn with a squirrel seemingly on the board. In those exact locations. So we'll go to that card and see if we can get one. It is obvious? What, for the bear or for the card? The card one seems obvious to me now. But I have no clue what to do for the bear if that one's obvious. Or for the thing. You know what I'm trying to say. What are we trying to give +2 health to? I kind of want to give it to him, but him only having one attack is kind of unfortunate. But a stink effect can be nice for nullifying them for a bit. We could give it to our mega card. But it requires the other thing to work correctly. My biggest concern with putting 2 health here is they might play an insta-kill card. There just isn't really much here that gains much of a benefit from 2 health. My attack values are just so low. We got 1s and 2s down the entire row. But the only thing not being that is being the really big guy. Honestly, I'm putting on him. I really want to try to get the autoplay on him. That just seems so strong to autoplay a 4-cost card. If we can get the setup for that. I don't see the room coming up, but we'll eventually hit one. But him with autoplay is just so strong. If we can get that rolling. Alright, they're gaining movement. That doesn't matter much. 1/1s. Just an army of 1/1s, it looks like. Alright, there isn't much I could do this turn other than damage him down, I guess, the following turn. Coyote, we have no bones to go play. Alright, I'll kill the bee next turn. And he put a frog behind it, which means his frog is going to eventually win. Oh, I'm gonna hit him directly. I kind of want to sacrifice it though for pack rat or something similar. Oh, I can kill immediately on the other guy too. I think it's a pack rat angle. Do I go for tooth angle here too? Because this seems like the one that does less value compared to getting an entire turn or take an entire unit. Alright, let me go grab pack rat, get our new item, and use it to kill the bee, I guess. I just want to do 2 directly. I think this is a bee angle. One less bee to have to deal with. Oh, I got a possum shield. I don't have enough bones for the coyote yet. He's about to play a double hitting mantis, which I'm actually going to get a double kill for free. Thank you. You just helped us so much. Alright, well, I guess give me your card for now. That doesn't do anything. End turn. Do I mirror shield with a possum here? I guess so. Here, have a shield. Just to delay him a little there. Alright, he's going to move right into attack range. That's great for us. Pack rat again. Gonna need to start stacking more stuff then. Wait, am I maxed out on relics right now, or do I have a spear? Oh, no, we actually do need to play him. Alright, this is gonna be a past turn then. Yeah, we don't have enough bones for him. We will if we do a double sacrifice soon. I just don't really need to at the moment. I wish that tree was dead. It's kind of in the way of building more. We're exactly even, but he moved right into hit range. I guess we start getting our double sacrifice ready. And the next turn we get a really big turn. He moves right over into kill. Okay, maybe this turn isn't the big turn. The turn after this turn should be the big turn. I concede. No, because we should aim for overkill. I should probably actually stop taking the concede ever. We need the overkill damage. There's no chance he wins here. I think I just passed my turn, oddly enough. Stink bug. I can play that for free. Sacrifice. I gotta go play the Rat King thing again. So we do this. We didn't sacrifice for both of you. Oh, I should have sacrificed the opossum. What am I doing? Because I could have had better overkill damage when we set it up. I might just pass my turn then, just to get better setup for that then. Just let them trade 1-to-1, put the stink bug there, trade 1-to-1 again. But then summon something bigger before I summon the stink bug. Oh, yeah, that also gets summoned. That works too. Oh, he's about to do the stall mechanic thing. Oh no. He has stall mechanics. He's got stall. Anti-stall. Alright, let's just kill him here then. But yeah, he has anti-stall, sad. Yeah, that should be more than enough to kill. All that for one tooth. Alright, what do we have here? We got a card or mushroom mystery thing. I still kind of want that card to try to see if we can get the card we need. Not it. Not it. Not it. Infinite cat, though. Tempting. Beehive's interesting. Oh, so I just realized you could add that sacrifice onto anything and infinitely sacrifice it. So you could put it on a Tinky card and have it go that way, too. We'll go with the cat. We do have a 4-mana cost troop after all. Alright, let's see what we get here. I just realized it's only half an hour till New Year's already. Well, time has flown by. How has it been 5 hours already? Okay, 1 extra damage. This is huge. I think we give this to Stink Bug here. I didn't give him the other extra 2 HP, but I think this is still better on him. Make him into a 2/4 for only 2 bone. Seems really solid. Though having him as a 2/6 would be actually even better. But oh well. We'll take this battle, and then I really need the combination thing. I did not even see one here. I guess we get mushroom when we go right here. But anyone does combination things to go get the other effect on my other guy. So that we can auto-play the 7 cost one instead of this corpse maggot thing. We're going to play our 1-1 on the side. Have it become a 3-2. And then we deal with the rest as it happens. This also feels like an angle where I'm going to need to use one of my items. Alright, so that will pressure 3-2. I can't do anything with a squirrel. I can do something with that stope, but I would need a summon. I can skip one of his turns, get a summon. And then hit him directly with stope. And since he's over-hitting me, he won't actually ever attack it then. It only has 1 damage. I think we go for it. Feels a little overkill, though. But this will kill this turn. And I always play this, sacrifice that. And then overkill him. Hey, there we go. Alright, let's go see what this mushroom does. Come on, give me the 1 card I need. Not it. Not it. Not it. Adderwood Poison doesn't seem that bad right about now, though. Now we have 2 things we need to combine. Okay, what does mushroom do? We haven't seen this one yet. You found yourself among a grove of thick and pungent mushrooms. You squinted to see a figure through a thick cloud of spores. We are the mycologists, yes? Yes. And we are performing our experiments. Far from, we are not welcome elsewhere. We will experiment on your flock, yes? We will need 2 of the same creature. 1 for each of us. Okay. I'm not sure what's gonna happen here. This would explain why we haven't seen it before, because we haven't had double of the same creature for a while. Do we get rid of double wolf cub or double pack rat? Oh no, pack rat for the extra item seems so nice. I think we give the double wolf cub. Let's see what this does. I think this could get messy. Look away. Alright, that doesn't really help us much, though. Alright, maybe I should have done the pack rat. Because a 4-4 pack rat would be way more useful than a 2-2 wolf cub that will then turn into a 3-2. And this becomes a 6-2 now. But if it still becomes a 3-2, that was super not worth. That would have been way better on the pack rat. But now we know for next time. That would have been so much better on pack rat. Alright, what do we have here? Just some bees. Stink bug I can't play. Infinite cat we could, but I can't do anything with that at the moment. Until next turn. I think I literally just have to pass my turn, unfortunately. Really bad turn 1. I just want to play my bones now. Honestly, we might be able to get enough pack rats down that playing bones now is fine. Do we have a Gems of War guide these days? No. We've covered a lot of videos on it, though. Over the years. Which is pretty much our guide these days. I've been meaning to cover more new player guides in the near future. Alright, well, we might as well play our empowered wolf now. Actually, I can play it literally now. Because oh wow, this is actually going to be a really good turn 1. Because we then do that, then do that, then do that. Sacrifice the infinite sacrifice. And then we're good to go. Alright, that will neutralize the battle. Oh good, he did become a bigger wolf. He became a 4-3 instead of a 3-2. It's not that much bigger, but it is bigger. I just realized I can't actually kill him here, can I? I was going to try to play my pack rat, but I have no way to do so unless I get rid of my dire wolf. Which I guess wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But I'm hitting him already for lethal. Yeah, which makes even more sense of why to do this. So kill the wolf. Play that so I get an item. Nice, huge item. And then he dies because I have flying. No overkill though. Please, give me the card I need. So I can progress. Nope, not it, not it, not it. What does that do? Unkillable. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, a copy of it is created in your hand. Oh, that would be so good to put onto something else. Yet another of the billion list of things I wish we could put onto something else, but we don't have the ability to. That is so good. But a 1/1 for 4 bone is so bad. I might just have to take the turkey vulture here. Like, the effect is so good, but I already have so many effects I need to put on other stuff. I already have this perishable one that needs to go in this. And I guess that's the main one. Maybe put in this stuff or this thing on something else's wall. But I think we just take the vulture then. It's the one that is most playable, even though its cost is kind of high. Oh, another run attack. Honestly, I really should have given that one plus 2 HP from that other guy onto this thing. Instead of the bigger guy. Because this guy would be a 4-5 right now. But I gotta give it to him. He even has flying. He's just so easy to play. He gets to search our whole deck for a useful card. Alright, second boss time. Still haven't figured out the puzzle for the other guy, though. Because if it does the same thing again, where it says you're too far, too quick, it might be required that we do one or multiple of the other puzzles before we get there. If it locks us out of it again. Oh, this is such a good turn 1. I gotta be careful, though, because he has Angler. But then again, he just creates sharks near the end. Which isn't that bad. But I think we get the infinite cat right away. Play the wolf and go from there. So we do that. What's he playing there? Or 1/1? Okay, we'll play it in that row then. Oh, unless we want to get Pack Rat next turn. I'll use Pack Rat to kill it, actually. And then we use this to sacrifice it infinitely. Oh wait, I can play Pack Rat this turn. I don't think I want to use my smoke yet until we absolutely have to, though. We're only in phase 1. I don't want to phase him too quickly. Oh yeah, he's about to take a unit right now. That's fine. Oh, that means I could actually play the rat. No, I can't. Well, I can if I get rid of smoke, but I don't want to get rid of smoke. Do I do lethal here with 4 damage? 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost looks like I do. Does he still take a unit if he does that, then? I'm not sure. I'm just going to play a squirrel. Have my squirrel. Let's see what happens here. So that phases him. And then they all go away. Okay, that's going to become a really big shark that's going to be annoying. But I can just play a big unit in between there and we're fine. Or I guess a Pack Rat since we don't have a bigger unit. I sacrifice both of these two. Alternatively, I could even sacrifice this wolf so it doesn't attack. I just keep the squirrel there for a future summon. I might just do that. So I could do this, sacrifice you and you, so I don't accidentally hit the chum. Oh wait, but isn't the chum gonna go automatically? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Ooh, flight would have been nice on him earlier. But oh no, we'll worry about that when it happens. For now, let's keep drawing and keep getting summons. Yeah, the chum hasn't chummed yet. Well, we'll keep passing our turn just to keep doing damage, I guess. And I can give them all flight on the following turn and just win automatically next turn. And do flight and then summon it. But I believe we win next turn. And yeah, all I have to do is sacrifice and then summon Rat. We'll get a new item. But first, let me go get flight. Actually, first, I guess we'll just grab a card. But give everything flight. I wonder if that applies to cards I summon now, too. Because I wanted to do that so we can get another item here. by doing this and this. No, he doesn't have flight. Okay, it only applies to what you currently have on the board. But that should still be lethal. And we should overkill by 1, and we got a squirrel. There we go. Easy enough. Let's see what we get in here. Not what I need. Not what I need, and we already have a billion of them. Oh, yes, the mantis. That effect just seems so good. Triple hit. Especially if you can apply that to something. Sheets of icy snow. Yeah, we've already been through this. Blah, blah, blah. The snow line. Okay, I really need combinations, so we have to go left here for sure. Before we do, though. Yep, that's still the same. Still haven't been able to get that set up, unfortunately. Grab our teeth. Still no clue how to save this thing. I almost want to go look it up at this point. Anyone who's played this game, can you confirm that we can currently free this guy? Without doing this puzzle or this puzzle? Without doing this puzzle or this puzzle, can this wolf be freed? Currently. Yes? Without doing either of those two puzzles. Really? Alright, let me go free him real quick then. Alright, globe is probably nothing. This seems to just be for teeth. This we already did. We have a torch thing here, but it doesn't seem to do anything with it. We got a knife here. But I don't see any way that we could grab this knife. So these two aren't needed for it. The book seemed like it only had the hint for the very first thing. There's just like another hint somewhere, but those are just things we don't have yet. There's a hammer over here, but I can't grab it. And there's like a staff mushroom thingy over here, but I can't grab it. I don't know, what else have I not used? And this is already solved. I don't think we need to do that with anything else. Can't do anything with him. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's required for progression. I don't know, the thing that seems the most obvious is his knife. Looks like it's some kind of pulley system here. But I don't see any way to move it. Yeah, it gives like a loosening hint and a bear hint. I don't see any bear head though. We have this head. All it does is glow. Maybe we have to put something here to like counterbalance weigh it. I don't see any way that I could put an object there though. Because he said I can't use those. So there's not like an item I can get to go and put it in there. There's not an object anywhere over here either. All these crates were empty. Still double checking just in case though. Yeah, this puzzle's already depleted. I can't grab the skull to put it in there. But it definitely seems like I'm supposed to grab this knife. Through means I have no clue how. Can I use one of these figures? No. And the safe doesn't have anything. That we have to play. This I'm pretty sure we don't have the answer for at the moment. And the other answer would be hammer, but it very much does not want to be grabbed, similar to the knife. Yeah, I'm not sure. It definitely feels like I'm supposed to grab this knife somehow. By using this pulley system, by potentially putting something in here. But we don't really have an object that would work for that. Ideally, we'd put him in there. Because we're not allowed to use any of these. Moving into him doesn't do anything at all. Or clicking him. And this is depleted. Those can't be grabbed. This is for the actual battle itself. This I'm pretty sure we don't have the code for. And none of this seems to do anything. I'm not sure. I definitely gotta go for this combination thingy. I have so many things I need to combine together. At least 2 of those. That is actually pretty decent. I have a lot of wolves in my deck. Though I did combine 2 of them together. 5 bone. There's so many things in my deck I could just draw that's already 5 bone. And 4 attack is also pretty easy. I say as we have so many things that are low attack. Honestly, give me the 4 attack one. I think is our best bet since I combined the wolves. The problem with 5 bone is there's only so few things that it could draw that would actually get it. As I would have to get stink bug plus coyote, or just outright get corpse of maggots and turkey vulture. Whereas 4 attack, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards that auto-complete it. Pretty much. Yeah, we're going for attack here. Got it already. 11. Oh, we overkilled a little. Success. What do we get here? We got that with the salamander leg. We got that with a... What on earth is that? Why do these all have different things? Ooh, the mantis with, transform into something. A card bearing this sigil will grow into a more powerful form. I think I want that. If this becomes a mega mantis. Also, thank you, Mulu, for the 10 bucks for the New Year's. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Hope you're having a wonderful holiday. Yep, 22 more minutes and we'll be there. 22 more, but thank you so much. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Alright, let me go for Mantis here. I like the idea of getting an even stronger Mantis. Alright, finally we get to combine. And what a combine this is going to be. Because I am going to grab this one, which is if a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically placed in its place. So we're going to do this and give it to our 4-cost card. There we go. And now whenever we draw this, all we have to do is kill literally a squirrel and it'll be replaced by a 7/9. If even a squirrel just dies. So we can summon this guy for basically 1 mana with just a turn delay. This does assume they don't have flight, but let's hope they don't have flight. Alright. That should be really huge if we ever draw that now. Alright, what do we have here? Porcupine guy, double raven egg. Not much I could do against any of that, honestly. I guess we should just start with our infinite cat. They don't really need to play it yet. So we'll just pass our turn. Unless I want to use squirrel now. The main benefit of using squirrel now would be pack rat immediately. Which I would be able to do to cancel out their egg. So yeah, I guess we will. So I do this. So I can sacrifice it for the infinite summon. So I can grab a squirrel. So I can then play that. So I can then sacrifice both of them for a new item. A fan. And then we end turn. Alright, this seems like a draw angle? Because I need to summon something. Perfect. The only problem is we will be damage neutral, but it's better than nothing. But it does come out to be damage neutral. Because the reflect. You got a Raven, not much I can do about it though. A lot of things on our side are about to die soon. See if I can get a good summon. We got a summon. Good is questionable. I actually have a double summon I could do here too. Is that worth or just pass turn? I think I just passed turn. Because they're both about to kill each other out. And then we can summon Coyote and everything else the following turn. Alright, so I need 2 damage over there if I can. Which is probably our Coyote. Ooh, that's also pretty decent. So we'll Coyote the guy with 2 HP. We then sacrifice the other one. I can only do 1 damage to it, which is kind of bad. It has anti-fly, but all it does is delay their turn. It's a little bad. I think I do it over here for damage pressure. Because it still gets to block something, but actually gets to do damage. And then see if we can get a bigger unit to kill it after then. Yeah, we need cards. That is not a card. Well, it is, but not a card we need. I think we double sacrifice and get an item here. I think we pass this turn and just get a free item. I'll pass my next turn. We then sacrifice you and you, which gives us damage to kill that. Before it gets to get rolling. Oh no, another fan. Well, I could play that fan, actually, and start hitting him directly. Which allows us to do 4 damage this turn, but then the egg would start going crazy. No, we'll just do it like this. And now he skips his turn. I'll pass. Alright, we do this. Nice, Mantis. And it becomes even bigger Mantis soon. And now we just sacrifice the 1 kitty. Do that. Is that lethal? Should be pretty close to lethal. I just realized we don't get a bone whenever we sacrifice the cat. That's the only problem with using that as a sacrifice. It doesn't give bones like Squirrel does. Alright, this is the pelt guy. I think we have a lot of teeth, but just in case, let me grab some more teeth. How many teeth do you have? None. Let's see. YouTube recommended stream? Nice. Your bed a little tipsy. Hope the New Year's been going well. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, honestly, I might just look this up soon. If we can actually do this wolf right now, I really am completely stumped as to what we need to do. The answer seems like this knife with this pulley system. And that we need to like put something here or something. But I have no clue what we need to put here to make this work. Because it seems like what we have to do is put object here, pulley system work, we get knife, free wolf. But the problem is we're missing the first step of that, which makes the rest of that kind of impossible to do. Alright, what do we have here? Still have that new card thing. Honestly, I don't have a single totem set up. We might want to go to totem here. Maybe get it for wolf bonus? We do have a handful of wolves. Like a good handful of them. Wait, why do you count as wolf? Or that one creature thing? Oh no, that's a different, that's the bird. I was gonna say. I was looking at it wrong. Okay, we got 1, 2... It's hard to tell the difference between them because they're so similar. But, yeah, it's only 3. These are under insects. The problem is we have a really wide variety of everything right now. Also, the other problem is Pack Rat doesn't count as any. Where is the big guy we got? I still feel like a wolf bonus would help us the most, though, out of these. Insect's getting close to be second best, though. Especially with the effects that they have. Oh, no, it depends which one is available there. But I do think we go for a totem, because we don't even have a single one at the moment if we get a totem fight. But first, let's go get our pelts. Let's see. Can you break the card? Oh, that's true too. If we sacrifice the card from our deck. That'd be an interesting play for it. Except I just went the wrong path to be able to do that. I'm pretty sure. Wasn't our right path, yep. Oh no, we can still take it right now. We could try it. But yeah, I haven't tried setting it free that way. That's an interesting call. This is a pretty useless card in my deck right now, too. I mentioned it, but never tried. Yeah, I was considering at one point because it's so bad. But I never have tried removing it from my deck yet. Let's see if this works. Up! Free the wolf statue! What was that? Ooh. Freedom? Oh, yeah, we were considering at one point, but I never did because there was something else I wanted to get rid of. It's free! Did I just put that here now? Yay, we got a knife. Alright, now what do I do with this knife? This kind of went the exact opposite order of how I expected it would. You finally pried the special dagger from the paws of the squirrel, though you may wish that you hadn't. Hit him. Alright, so our item went over there now. May that dagger find its mark. You must be brave. Alright, so this we can do, but it would be probably impossible this run. This I'm pretty sure we still don't have code for. And these I'm pretty sure I can't do anything with at the moment. Alright, we got a dagger now. We're definitely getting further in the escape room. What does this do? To the user, you will place a weight on the skills. The pain is temporary. We'll save it for the boss fight. What are we doing now? We got a 1-1 and a 1-1. Both are about to transform to be bigger. I got a bunch of bone cards, but not enough bone to use either of them. And I'll end our turn. I have a little bit overkill damage. Oh, nope, never mind. Not anymore. Alright, give me a card and see if we can start progressing somewheres. Nope. I can meet shield with it, though. And now I'll have to end our turn. I just want to try to steal one of them. I should probably wait until it upgrades, though. I just realized he's about to do 2 damage to me for exact lethal. Oh no, or we'll kill him before it even matters. Never mind, perfect. New card! Oh, we got a merger over here, too. Perfect. Good thing we went this way. Oh, we got it! We got the Proghorn! Oh, we got even more progress. Okay, I just need to play Proghorn and Squirrel. Squirrel all the way to the right and Proghorn to the next one. So it doesn't even matter what these other options are. We have to go for it. Magpie wouldn't be awful, though, but we already have a secret card. But yeah, we gotta go Proghorn. We need that for the other puzzle. Now we just gotta draw it, though. But if we get it on starting hand, it should be pretty free to go do. Alright, what effects do I still have? I have triple hit. I gotta put that on something. Triple hit seems so good. What do I have to put it on, though? Oh, I can't even check. Well, I guess destination here. The problem is, I already gave an effect to my other guy. So I don't really have anyone amazing to put triple hit on. Maybe if it carries over on the Wolf Cub, it would be worth it. I'm not sure if it carries over, though. Triple hit on Turkey Vulture would actually be kind of cool, too. It would just be so hard to play Turkey Vulture, though. And triple hit on anything with insta-kill would be nice. Or the other way around. I could put the insta-kill on the triple hit. Actually, let me do that. But yeah, let me sacrifice, the adder. Oh yeah, we could also get the cat effect onto something else too. I could put it on my wolf cub and keep sacrificing the wolf cub. Oh, that'd be crazy. I would want to put it on something tankier than that, though. But yeah, I think the sacrifice is Adder into Mantis God. So we can get triple insta-kill. There we go. And now it's a 1-cost triple insta-kill now. Very solid. Here's the tail thingy. We got a random block over there. Got a random pelt that I don't need at the moment. He's summoning a really big unit that I can't do anything against. This is a little bit bad of a starting turn. I almost want to go steal that unit. Very tempted just to steal it. I'd have to wait until he's in a free spot, though. For now, I guess I just do some damage to him directly. Not much we could do here. I didn't hit him for a 1. The high-hitting 1. He moved over. I think I steal him now. Might be a little overkill, but I believe this is a steal angle. Alright, and now we just Mega 1. I can go regain an item too now if I want. And do a double sacrifice into just starting to hit the mole man. Isn't that lethal? No, it's 1 alpha lethal. But I do want my item back. And we got a bone shards. Oh, that'll be good if we want to play our vulture or something. Oh, he actually blocks all of them. I thought he would only block the 1. He actually just mega blocked us. Oh, yeah, I might want to put the pelt there to protect us then. Ooh. If something dies, we get the big guy in there. Oh, that's going to be so nice. Please, something on our team die. Nope, almost. Alright, let me just draw another normal card. Frog, probably not going to need that at the moment. Hope he left a tail behind. Nice! It finally happened! There we go. A free 7-9. Oh, that's so good. Alright, now we just win, right? We set him for 7. He's not surviving that. That is pretty non-survivable. I could even wind and go even crazier for overkill damage. If I had another rat, I'd be so tempted to. But when else are we really going to be using wind? Because how much overkill is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it seems like. So we do 12, so it'd be 7 overkill. Not sure if I care about that currency enough, but we'll go for it. Give it a shot. Alright, end our turn now. That's a lot of overkill right there. Very nice. Combo finally came through. Let's see what we get here. There's quite a lot of these that are really free. 2 kins. Probably not the best one to go for. 3 sigils, possibly. 4 attack. I think 4 attack is our easiest one by far. Oh, those pelts are kind of annoying there, though. All we have to do is draw 2 cards. The sigil one is interesting, if it counts these extra ones. I'm not sure if it does. But if it does, nearly everything we have, except like 3 things, have a sigil on it. Or 4. And multiple of them have multiple. So I guess we'll finally find out if them having multiple counts. Because if it does, it should be absurdly free. Because we only have 4 dead cards for that. 4 attack is also pretty free. But similarly, these pelts are going to kind of get in the way, same as the cat. Like, there's 3 that are literally 0. Though, of course, there's one that literally auto-wins it. I'm going to try to sigil one just for future proof, so we know. Alright, let's see. We got 1. We should already have it, and we got another. 2 from, yeah, it says 2 from, okay, good. 2 from the mantis. Yeah, it is counting the extra ones. Okay, that's good to know. That's why I wanted to know. An elk with, what is that? When this card is bearing a sigil, oh! An infinitely sacrificable elk. That's not awful. A worker ant that's, let's see. When a card bearing the sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. So we can kind of double ant. It's not awful. Oh, we got another one of those. I still haven't been able to play it yet. It has double hit. And fly protection. I feel like the elk helps us more here, though. We already have a Proghorn in our deck to go trigger the thing. The elk has 1 more attack, and we can keep sacrificing it for other stuff. And it'll survive quite a while with 4 HP compared to a 0-1 cat. Yeah, let me take the sacrificial elk. And then we can start getting like a whole sacrificial team and start just making really big units. Alright, oh, well, we have to take this. For once, I actually do need these, though. Turn skip for sure. Alright, which one is this? The Fisherman? I think we're up to Fisher. Pretty sure we're up to the Fisher. Oh no, are we up to Trapper already? I didn't realize we're already up to Trapper. Yep, the knives would indicate so. Alright, let's see if it says we aren't far enough yet. Alright, we got 1 billion of these, which also create their traps. We got Sacrificial Elk. Not sure I want to be playing it anywhere here yet, though. I believe this is a Mantis play. And then we get Big Mantis. Ooh, overhitting over would be nice. I want this for phase 2, though. This definitely seems like a phase 2 play. I think we just have to tank a lot of damage turn 1. Oh, wait. I can play Elk and do the other thing, though. If I play Elk, and we get our 2 damage down, we can then sacrifice it to play Mantis. If we use Smoke now. And then that would help carry us through the rest of the earlier section. My biggest concern is the insta-kill that those trap things have, though. Might be wasting too much cards too early. I'm going for it, though. Let me sacrifice both of these to play that for 2 damage. And then we can play Mantis to do another damage and also have itself die. Just to get rid of that 1 cage. So we can sacrifice you without sacrificing you. And now we should be good to go. Oh wait, that trap only kills across from them. Oh, that's interesting. I did not realize that. Stink Bug I want to save for phase 2 if we can. If we can help it. I can play the Mantis God with insta-kill. And get a triple kill here too. That's a really good Mantis. Alright. Oh, should be good to go. And now create 1 billion traps. Oh no, that killed my elk though! My elk! That's a weird order of events, but yeah. Unfortunate. Pelt's not gonna help. Oh no, well, it'll stall that 1 guy. We get a draw. Oh, Coyote can kill it though, outright. Let's go Coyote kill then. How much more do we need? We still need a lot. I still need to kill for 4. Hopefully this will kill both of these before that triggers though. Because if that death triggers before he gets the 2nd attack, that's kind of unfortunate. But for now, let's play the Coyote over there to kill that. Keep this Stink Bug because I want him for phase 2. No! It kills him before he gets the hit off. Alright, we got the guy that will kill us over there. We got a Pack Rat, but nothing to play it with. I want to save these for phase 2 if we can. I think this is a past turn. And draw, what's it called next turn? He's gonna start pressuring us with 1s. I could, Hourglass here. just to phase him. I'm going to. And now, oh gosh, I hear so many fireworks. Oh, there it is. Hey, it's New Year's, or at least in my time zone. Happy New Year's, everyone. I was wondering why so many fireworks just went all fall at once. I was gonna say that's so loud. You guys probably can't hear it though. Happy New Year's, everyone. It's finally 2026. There we go. We're still going for a while though. That's why I started at this time, so we can get through. Let's see. Alright, I think we end turn here, so we can then get our next turn. So we'll do 2 damage here. He passes his turn because of the item we used. And then grab a sacrificial squirrel. And then we end turn again to phase him. And then after that, we should be good to go. And then we can play our stink bug and everything else safely. Without him doing some kind of weird mechanic. I forget what he does here. Exquisite pelts, but the cycle must continue. Let's trade. Alright, he summoned a billion things. Powerful cards. I will accept only the finest pelts for them. Okay, can I kill them? Trade for what you can, but know this. The rest will stay in the fight for me. Okay, how many pelts do I have? I have 3 pelts. Do I just give him a pelt and then kill a card? How does this work? What is the most annoying things here? Grizzly bear for sure. Honestly, I think I just get rid of his whole back line. Oh, I can only get rid of 3 of them though. I guess Great White wouldn't be that hard to go kill. It's the other ones I want to get rid of. So do that. Oh wait, I actually get to keep the card. Oh, that's pretty good too. I don't have the mana to be playing these though. But I do want to get rid of all his really strong ones from the back line. Okay, I think I have 1 more pelt left. Him having poison's kind of scary, but he's flying, so it doesn't even matter that he has poison. What is this effect? Guardian. Guardian's kind of annoying. I think I gotta get rid of the shark. Everything else up here I'm not really that scared of, though them attacking immediately is kind of annoying. Alright, there we go. Alright, we definitely gotta do summon. I don't even think that's a question. I got 2 scrolls. I could sacrifice 3 if I want to play a mega play. I can overkill here. What's our highest damage? I think we go Grizzly here. Because I can overkill and kill both. I don't think his poison triggers on us. And then we have the guard dog thing that if he summons, it will go in front of it anyways. Oh, sorry, no, this is anti-fly. Alright, let's go with that. We can also go Submerge and just keep poking him directly. I don't know, we'll go Grizzly. But it should be enough if we sacrifice everything. So we'll play all that. We'll do a triple sacrifice for the... I'm gonna go for Great White, I think. Because as long as he submerges, it shouldn't be that big a deal. So we do that, play that. That poison shouldn't recoil us because it doesn't have recoil or anything. Oh yeah, I can also play this guy now. And hit him directly for a 3. Also getting rid of some of his damage. I gotta make that thing do literally 0. It's not lethal, but it's a lot of damage for us. Oh yeah, we get to search too. And if something dies, we get that thing. Perfect! Oh, that is so good. And now if anything on our team dies, we get a 7-9 in this place. Easy. Oh, he's gonna do a lot of damage to us though. But at this point we already won. Or pretty much won. Alright, I think this has to be a summon angle. Unfortunately, I can't actually summon here, though. But I can deliberately let something die. Wait, do we have lethal here? No. Because that 4 hits you. A card bearing the sigil submerges itself during its opposing turn. While submerged, the opposing creature attacks its owner directly. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I didn't want to end turn yet. That's fine. I think that's still fine. Yeah, as long as it doesn't kill me here. Yeah, we're fine. I didn't realize you could even click it from there. We can work with that though. Because we get the pack thingy here. Oh, let's see. So we get to immediately summon that to kill that. And that should just be lethal outright. And we get an item from it. And I'm saving that knife in case we need it for some reason. I don't know, I kind of want to use it here though. But we should be fine. Special dagger. To the user, you will place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. Not sure if I should play it or not. Seems like a lore-specific item, given that we got it from the squirrel in the main world. We'll pass our turn for now. Not lethal, but next turn is definitely 100% lethal. I can't play that. We have nothing to sacrifice worth sacrificing. I guess that's not true. I could technically do it on him, but we would want overkill here. But yeah, Happy New Year's! Finally hit! It's past midnight. Alright, there we go. Well, actually, we didn't even get to play our 7-9 automatically. That's actually kind of crazy that that fight went that way without even needing it. Easy enough. Overflowing. Let's see what happens now. This is the first time that the game has let us go past the trapper. Your lives are restored. Perhaps one of these will entice you. So far we've been through 3 acts. Is it going to do the Slay the Spire thing and do a secret 4th act then? Or, you know, another one after it? Alright, this guy has anti-fly protection and it goes in front of stuff. That seems really good. Pack Rat I already have a billion of. Gek, I don't... does this have some kind of secondary purpose or something? I just realized I've never been able to play that one card though. We got it into our deck, but we haven't been able to play it yet because we keep not drawing it. I still haven't been able to play Squirrel with that one deer. Hopefully we can on some of these upcoming battles. Because that's the other thing this run we weren't able to do. We were able to progress the squirrel thingy though with the knife. Alright, let me go Mole Man, I think. They're still in 2025? Well, soon. Very soon. Let me go Mole Man. Nothing else. We can give his ability to something else. With the enigmatic trapper and trader now bleeding into the snow, you persisted. You could see a light in the distance. The end is near. We will need another map. Yep. Hello, Slay the Spire. I think I want to combine something. Oh, interesting. That's the cabin we're in right now, isn't it? That's kind of funny. But that sure looks like it. Interesting. Hey, what's your hint right now? Anything? Nothing. Yeah, nothing. Okay, we freed the cage. We got our knife. This we could still do, but we haven't been able to do it yet. We have it in our deck to be able to do it. I think this is a merger angle. What am I merging if I do merge? I think I merged a cat into something that's 1 cost. I don't even care what. Just like literally anything that's 1 cost. That's tankier than a cat, like the Stoat or something. Because I need it to be more likely that we can get the prong into the other thing. But yeah, I believe this is sacrifice cat and combine it into Stoat or something. Something that we can keep sacrificing for a little bit of value early on. Something better than a 0-1 cat. Alright, so we sacrifice cat, I'm pretty sure here. Oh, putting in the... Oh, wait, can we put it on Mole Man? Mole Man tank wouldn't be too bad for that. He would die a little bit quickly, though, because he'll keep going in front of them. Oh, no, I think it's still better to put it on our Stoke thing, wherever he is. Mole Man's tankier, but he's going to keep moving in front of them is the problem. So he's going to die really quickly. Oh no, the Mole Man is so much tankier, though. In fact, his 0 attack's kind of concerning, though, but so did the cat. I don't know, we're gonna do it on Mole Man, I guess. Just how much tankier he is just seems so nice for it. There we go. Alright, well, let's go to the cabin. Your eyes affix themselves on the small cabin. Its warm light, a beacon in the oppressive darkness of the night. Surely, surely this cabin marked the end of your travels. Hello, darkness. Big moon. Can we move? Oh wait, I can actually move here. I got WASD movement. Something fell down. Big hand. Steps away from the strange cabin, you were presented with an opportunity. I don't offer my boons to just any traveler. If you are able to pass my trials, you will be awarded mightily. The Trial of Skins. The 3 drawn cards must include a pelt card. I don't think we have that many. I'll check though. Oh wait, I can't check my deck right now, can I? The Trial of the Ring. If you have a ring, you pass automatically. I don't have a ring. The Trial of Rarity. The 3 drawn cards must include a rare card. I have no clue what's considered a rare card. I might just have to try the pelts. I think I only have 1 or 2 pelts in my deck though. The problem is I'm not sure how many rare cards I have. I could literally have 0. I'm not sure what's considered a rare card. But otherwise we might have multiple if even the rat counts as a rare card. I feel like the Yeti that we have does. Oh no, we might have more. I think we only have 1 pelt left. We probably have a higher chance of getting a rare. Because if we have at least 2 rares, we already have more rares than pelts. That's not a rare. That's probably not a rare. That might be. Yes, the Mantis God is a rare card. Nice, we got it. Success. I will grant you 1 of the most powerful boons. Cards that dramatically alter the game, and you don't even need to draw them. The boon of the Magpie's Eye. When you draw from your deck, you may choose any card in your deck to draw. What? That seems so broken. What are these other 2? Literally choose what you draw. The boon of Goat's Blood. You will start a battle with a black goat on the board. That's not that good. Like, it's not bad, but it's not that good. Let's see. The boon of the Bone Lord. You will start a battle with 8 bones. That one's not bad. But literally choosing what we draw means I can actually set up a squirrel thing immediately. Because all I have to do is click my draw pile and we get it turn 1. I have to go for this. Though I wonder if it works since we're technically not in the cabin now. We will repeat that once more. Wow, we get another? The Trial of the Winged. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Airborne sigil. How many Airbornes do I have? Not that many. I have like 0 Waterborne. Movement? I have like 1 or 2. This might have to be a movement angle. Is there really no way to check your deck during this? You gotta remember. I feel like I have 1 thing in my whole deck with any of these. Trying to think. I have a lot of anti-airborne. Submerge, I'm pretty sure we grabbed none of this time. I think I have to go this one. I think I only have 1. Oh wow, we got it! Good job, Progor. Now if we just draw you immediately and get you set up for the final thing, hopefully you count. Is a card with the Sprinter Sigil. Success. Choose your boons. Let's see. The Ambidextrous. You may draw twice of any card in your entire deck. That sounds so broken. Not just do I get to choose the card, but I get to draw twice of any card in the entire deck. Start with 8 bones could be good, just so we could actually use some of the stuff that use high bones. And the Boon of the Forest. You will start the battle with Grand Furs on all of your spaces. I don't think I want that. That seems like it will stall my turn 1 too much. As amazing as it is to draw any 2 cards in our entire deck every turn, I think we just draw 1 of any card in our entire deck per turn and get the extra bones. Oh no, double draw is so good though. Because that means the following turn I could grab a squirrel. Yeah, I gotta go for double draw. Literally double draw anything in your deck is just so broken. Assuming the stack the way I think it would. Because we should be able to draw anything we want, but also draw 2 of assumably anything we want. You managed to get both of my boons. I rarely say this, but I am impressed. You have been a worthy adversary, but unfortunately, I must soon put you to death. Oh, do I move? Okay. Thought we were gonna keep going. Yeah, we're in the cabin. We'll also be in the cabin. You took your time out there. I'm itching for another game. Are you ready to play? Alright, here we go. I hope you are adequately prepared. Alright, well I already know what my turn 1 is. Perhaps one more to be safe. Oh, don't you 3-torch me. Where's my deck? I was gonna say, I would like cards, please. Oh, I got it. It's already, we already did it. Oh, does him having a card alive matter? Please say no. I don't have any way to kill it. Well, we're about to find out. Oh wait, I need double. I actually can't get this going this turn. I gotta play Mantis God. Because even though I have it, I can't play it. Because I forgot, it's double cost. Oh no, I got my squirrel over there. Oh, but I still can't because I would need, Wait, how would we do this? Oh, no. Because I can grab my squirrel. Yeah, we can still do this. I just gotta use the smoke. Alright, we got this. So, I play squirrel. I play smoke. I use double sacrifice. My only concern is it did show that nothing was on the enemy board. And there is currently something on enemy board. There we go. We got it. Something happened. Seemed like something got ticked off there. Alright, good. And now we play our insta-kill Mantis God thing. Although I kind of want to wait on it. This might be a wait angle. That wastes some of our mana, though. Because insta-killing the 1 doesn't really do much for us. Yeah, I think we wait. Oh, he moves in front of everything. Okay, we can draw anything in our entire deck. We need to draw the sacrificial 1 that we have. So give me the sacrificial 1. And then I can get the sacrificial 2. And just double play sacrificial and then start going crazy. My concern with that, though, is he might start wiping our whole board. But as long as he doesn't start wiping our whole board, this should give us all the setup we need to summon our entire deck very quickly. And now we get to draw again. Right? Oh yeah, I get to play twice! Oh, I could draw either or! Wait, that's huge. It's not one or the other. And now we get to select any card again. This is so broken. If we lose this, this is definitely a deck issue. Because this double power-up is so strong. Let's see. Where's my other resummon? Where's the other guy with, there it is. Oh. Alright, so now we sacrifice that and then double sacrifice. Which I might leave that alive for a little bit. We'll let it alive for a turn. It's not like you have death kill or anything. And then we can get our Mantis God somewhere in between. And then next turn we can sacrifice with the elk thing. And then we can summon anything in our entire deck. It should be everything we needed this turn. told you to do... No! Well, that scratched that plan. My HP, where'd it go? Dagger, I need you. I have no clue what you do. But you say the way to skills. I gotta draw first. If I was to draw here, I could double insta-kill these two. I gotta deal with Mantis, but we could summon, like, literally anything to deal with Mantis. So I can summon the Elk with double Squirrel. And then, with this sacrifice, double, do the Mantis. And then I get to draw again. And now I double Squirrel the Elk over here. And then summon the Mantis over here using the Elk. And that will be our turn. Also, I want to weigh the skill. What does this do? It's time. Oh, we're using our eye? Alright, there we go. A little bit more even. Is our vision going to be weird the entire time now? Oh, he has double Mantis going forward. I still got my sacrificial guy, so let's start using him. Oh, we got a double hit Mantis that gets the upgrade. I can't put it at the most useful spot. I also still have the Stink Bug. It will overhit, though. I also have a bunch of Pack Rats. But I would need an extra sacrifice to be able to play them. Whereas I want to use the Elk value while we have it. To maybe do a double single here. And just double kill the Mantis. And in our next turn, we can worry about everything else. Their attack values are so bad, though. But 100% I want to kill both Mantises. I think our best bet is to use the really small guys and just sacrifice the Elk. Alright, and then we play you there, sacrificing the Elk. And we play you there, sacrificing the Elk. And that'll be our turn. Oh, he's trying to fisher my one guy. That's fine, we don't need him. Oh, what mask he has on will determine what effect he does. I just now noticed that. Though it seems to be constantly switching. So he stole my guy. I still got resummon. Be able to do 3 damage here would be great. I think I have enough bones to play Turkey Vulture, but he has fly, so that's not really going to help us. I don't have any way to kill the unit that he took from me. I try to Wolf Cub it and get it upgraded. It's damage neutral. I can also just let him hit me for 1. Like, 1 damage doesn't matter. So let me get Wolf Cub. And honestly, I'm considering Squirrel here. Because I don't want to run out of cards. I am going to draw here. I do still have the Mantis to be able to use. I kind of want to get another item soon, though, so let me go Pack Rat. I'm not going to play him this turn, though. I'd have to sacrifice my Toad. But let me go and sacrifice this. Do that over there. And you know what? I'm going to put a Pelt there, actually. Just so he gets stalled for a little while. That's also the last card I played if he does the Angler thing. As long as he doesn't gold hit every single one of my units here, we should be fine. Oh, never mind. We're already phased. Oh, maybe I didn't need that gold pelt then. A bunch of stumps. You've endured the onslaught of the rare creatures, but the true challenge was forthcoming. Shadowy figures appeared before you. In their eyes glimmered a recognition of kinship, but colored by guilt. They were betraying you. Oh, there's some of the cards from earlier. Oh gosh, they all got insta-kill. Are those our past card thingies? They even have Reflect too, oh no. I remember that one fondly. Which one is this one? I can't see what card that is. But yeah, it's insta-kill with no recoil. The concerning one is the insta-kill with recoil, but I'm stalling it for a while, so that might actually be fine. And we do get 1 overkill damage on it, but then he's gonna hit me back. I think this might be a double squirrel play. Or flight. Do I have any way to give him flight? No. I'd have to double sacrifice and get my toad thing over there. But then it's being brought right into an insta-kill guy. Just for the hope of getting flight. I think we have to pass our turn. Oh, not pass, but, is this a double squirrel angle? It's gonna be, see what our deck is and grab one squirrel. I do have flight. I kind of want to save it for later. But I might be needing it now. Oh, I did have 2 pelts in my deck. Best way for us to deal with the insta-kill. We got a lot of insta-kill mechanic coming up. I don't have that much that works against them with their high HP. Because this one hits over, this one hits over. This one has Seek, but we already have so much Seeking that we don't really need more. This might just have to be a Mantis angle, just normal Mantis. And just chip them down 1 damage at a time from the side. And we pass our turn here. Alright, that one died. I need something that can do 2 damage. Which means this is a pack rat angle. Which means this is a double squirrel angle. So I summon 1 squirrel, sacrifice the elk and the squirrel, and summon pack rat to get an item. I got 1 thing on the scale. I don't have any way to do damage this turn, though. But this will kill him. This is being stalled. This is not going to die yet. And that keeps getting stalled, too, which is nice. Alright, we should be good to go here. Now we just gotta figure out how we do the damage. Oh, nice overkill for the other guy. We got another pelt. We get to do 2 damage next turn. That will kill him out. Trade for what you can. But you know, the rest will stay in the fight. Oh! He's doing the pelt thing. Give me Tacit then with the insta-kill. And the 1 reflect. Wait, that's huge. Yeah, get that out of the way. Oh, I wish I had that golden pelt. Hit me shielded us well, though. Okay, what's the play here? I'm doing 1 to kill the stump. I can kill this guy out as long as he has 2 attack. I can also side kill it. But then this guy's gonna hit me. Having overkill over here would be great, but we're definitely not getting it. We still have 2 draw left. But I'm concerned that he still has 2 candles. I kind of want to save the rest of my cards for final candle. But we gotta draw at least 1. My elk is not alive anymore, so this is a squirrel into a draw. So this will 1-to-1. This dies here. So the play would be to kill Coyote with something that has at least 2 attack. So I might just kill Coyote with Coyote. We could pack rat for another item. I can double draw and play pack rat and Coyote. I feel like we need the other one to kill the insta-kill that's on the other side. So this might just be a Coyote play. Maybe even a pelt in case he does the mechanic again. But it seems like he's only going to do each one once. So that rabbit pelt's probably useless to us. Honestly, I might just Vulture. We got everything we need for it. He can't damage pressure me enough. Yeah, I think this is a Coyote into Vulture. Do I have enough bones for that, though? Let me double check something. We're gonna play Vulture now. No! I gotta do both of them side by side. How many bones do I have? I'm not sure I have enough bones to do the play I want to go do. I'm going for it though. Give me the coyote. Alright, the one that matters more is vulture. I think. No, we kind of want coyote first. And then vulture the following turn. Do I have enough? Yes, I can. Huge, 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 huge. Alright, that's my play. Oh yeah, we have plenty of bones. And we still have some. Alright, so that will go 1-1. This will go 1-1. This will fly over and hit for a 3. How much do we need to weigh to scale here? I'm currently doing just 3 damage to him. I don't think we wait to scale yet. We probably wait for final phase. I'm trying to save as much as we can in case he does something crazy. If that would have been lethal there, I probably would have went for it though. But that wasn't lethal. What is lethal though is this turn. We're doing 6 damage to him. So this is just a double squirrel into... Actually, a squirrel into this one card. For now, I guess it's Pack Rat. So we can get an item. Then draw the rest of our deck and then we're good to go. Because this will be able to fly over and hit them directly. Oh yeah, it also has Seek. Yeah, let me actually play this first. Because I believe that gets to Seek an extra card for us, so we get to triple Seek in a sense. Alright, and then we pass our turn, because we already have lethal here. Oh, I don't have anything to deal with this 3 damage. But as long as he doesn't do a bunch immediately, we should be okay there. I do have insta-kill, but I'm kind of concerned we're playing it now. I do have the ability to do it now, though. I was not sure if he's going to do another board wipe or something. And I kind of want to keep my squirrels for now. I think we just tank the 3 damage and just hope he doesn't do something crazy. We can cancel him right now. I don't know, we're just going to pass our turn and see what happens. I feel like this is a good in-between. Because he can't kill me with only 3 damage. It will set us behind a little bit, though. I don't know, we'll see what happens here. His board does get cleared. It's damned moon. It's dramatic, yes. But it proved no value to my board. I wonder. Is he gonna take a picture of the moon? The moon card. Now that is value. As 1 damage. It looks like it hits everything. Nice Strike. A card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space that is occupied. It has anti-fly, so I can't use the fly mechanic I was gonna go use. And Tidal Lock. At the beginning of its owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will pull small creatures like squirrels into its orbit. I hope nothing else on my team is considered a small creature. And has 40 HP. I don't see any immune to Deathmark there, though. There's no way they would just let you Deathmark kill it, right? We do have Deathmark. That'd be crazy if it did. Alright, now we definitely gotta grab something like this. And now... I'm not sure what the card limit is. But this feels like a, just grab whatever angle. I don't know, we'll play it safe for 1 turn just to see what he does. He's doing 1 damage to all enemies, so maybe getting rid of Coyote could be worth it. But I already have so much Squirrel. Let me just grab 1 more Squirrel, I guess. And now we play a Squirrel, sacrifice it, and see if we can insta-kill him. I highly doubt it will let me. But if it does... Alright, there we go. And that'll be our turn. And turn. It doesn't have immune to insta-kill! Why? Why would you not give that thing immune to insta-kill? Well, that was easy. You really destroyed the moon. I suppose all that's left is to finish me off. ... Go on. Well, I've officially drawn my entire deck. Oops, I did not want to grab that one. I think I just scrapped something. But, alright, well, let me go sacrifice everything then. Let's go get the Mega Overkill. Oh, wait, I would need a 4 this, though. Because he didn't get auto-summoned. No! What happens if we rat at this point? Like, if I get rid of these 2, and then rat, and then play that 1. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Oh, it doesn't give me an item! Scammed! Alright. Alright, that should be way more than enough to overkill him. I see he has a 4-phase. Up, torch is out. Is that it? Enduring victory!
Oh my, did I just... I think I just beat him! Oh.
What's going on now? Big bright light. Cam works. Alright, what on earth's going on? We have found the lore. We got a 915, a 915, a 1002, a 1003, an error, a 1003, a 1003, and a 1010. 400 minute battery. Backspace for some reason. Don't want to click it quite yet. Just in camera? Sounds about right. I have so many recordings like that, by the way. Of just randomly adjusting stuff. Alright, how do I get out of here? Where is the back button? Not what I wanted. There we go.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today, I am opening Catch Monsters packs and digging for that epic, shiny Transcend Dog! And here I'll add some crazy VFX with lightning bolts or something. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to open my first pack. Feeling good about this one.
And you get nothing.
Real good. Ooh, what do we got here? Okay, and our first rare is a Birchkin. Not exactly a viable competitive card, but hey, it's a pretty one. All right. Next pack. Feeling even better about this one.
And you're gonna get nothing.
I gotta say, these cards are feeling extra silky today. I mean, they're so smooth. Not sure what they're doing down there at the card factory, but these are feeling good in my hands. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Some jank cards. Maybe a few additions to my draft cube. We'll see. And our rare for this pack is Bandog. Not exactly riveting so far, but we have many packs to go. Next pack, here we come. Just cut out this part.
He got a call. How do I go back? There it is.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is a vintage pack opening video. Today I'm opening a few super rare old packs I snagged at a garage sale. I've got 4 packs of Inscryption.
Hey, he said the title of the game.
Believe the deal I got on these. Now, not all of you will even remember this game. I'm barely old enough to have seen these going around in my childhood. For whatever reason, they only did 1 set of these cards and then stopped printing them. There's not a huge market for them anymore, but at the rate I got them for, there's not really much to lose. That being said, a foil Mantis God goes for a couple $100, so fingers crossed.
Especially if you get Death Touch on that thing.
Really cool art on these. Definitely stands the test of time. And our rare for this pack is Blue Mage. Cool looking card, but not going to be worth very much.
He's gonna find something really weird lore specific in one of these, isn't he?
See what we got going on in this section.
That's why the next message I think was error. Or is it 2 from now?
This pack has been opened and resealed. Hope no one snuck the rare out of it. suck. Come on, people, honestly. Who opens and reseals a pack? Yeah. There's a set of coordinates on this card.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Looks like they were drawn on with a pen. 49 degrees north, 123 degrees west.
Gotta get a sextant out. Go find that thing.
I'd have to check, but I think that's pretty nearby.
You just find that, it's like, okay, let me just go head out. This random suspicious card. Oh, something's about to happen.
Alright, you guys. I'm out here.
It's like
Living
shovel
my
to
best
head
life.
angle right about now.
Got my trusty headlamp.
Oh, never mind. He has the shovel.
Always come prepared, kids. Alright. Whew. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Getting close. I think. Assuming there is a thing to get close to. This very well may be a massive waste of...
Big ol' error message. Wait, that one's like mega error.
All right. That's why you always bring an extra battery, boys and girls. Every time. You gotta come prepared. Key? All right. This is it. And now, we dig.
But I feel like it's gonna be jump scare any second now. Someone's definitely ambushing this guy. Like 90% chance. Oh, so what? That is not digging.
I give a 75% chance it's a rock. But only one way to find out. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, you guys, I can't believe it. There's actually something here.
Oh, data. Inscryption.
What?
Good old floppy disk.
What the fuck? Guys,
Surprisingly not ambushed.
are you seeing this? I'm a little confused.
Wait, there we go. Interesting that the other one's a whole week after. Oh, so technically it took him a whole day to go to the thing. Because it seemed like he was going immediately. And I was like, it's too dark, I'll wait till tomorrow. I was trying to find a floppy disk drive reader, that's funny.
Alright, fine.
Last computer I had one on was like 2003, 2004.
Wow, great video.
And it lasted till like 2013. But I kind of forgot about that. Like, I definitely don't have a floppy disk reader. And it's probably why this was a week, because, yeah, he had to get one.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Pretty short video for what is the climax of all these videos. Oh, that's where we were. That's the beginning of the game. He still had a started file too. Interesting. For a second, I thought that was going to be the new file. But it's rather interesting in the sense that it's the same case that we had. I was expecting him to have like the new file thing, and it's like, oh yeah, it turns out it was just like his file thing. But no, he doesn't have new game there. Let's continue. Oh, that's all of them. Wait, where are we? What are we? I do not celebrate often, and I seldom give gifts. But you, Challenger, you are worthy. Please, do not be polite. Dig in. What on earth is this? Is there something wrong? Your prize awaits. Very well. Come with me. Stand right there. Oh, we got the camera. Is it loaded? Still not loaded. Please do not be foolish. There is no film in there. I will need that. You, Challenger, are a champion, and I wish to commemorate your victory. Oh, what's this? Please, inscribe your name. Oh, it already has the thing there. Do not despair. You're a winner. I wonder if there was another item I needed to like find film or something in there. Because there's still a couple things we haven't used yet. Because there's still 2 puzzles we didn't complete. What a knife. We did find that.
Whoa.
The last challenger managed to defeat me. A rare event. Go and ask how they did it. You will find them hanging from the door over there. Oh, well, we're starting a new run, apparently. We're starting deck. Oh, interesting. That's now a wolf instead of the cage thing. Now that we freed it. Interesting. So this we did definitely do. Oh, I got a flower plant now. What do I do with you? Looks like it needs water. No, we're not done yet. It seems like we need to get film somehow. Oh, we got the smoke. I do relish snuffing out your excess candles before our boss, perhaps. You will now enjoy it as much as I do. Oh, we weren't able to do that before. But it's still showing we have double candle. This is his double candle. I watched that dower do its work. For a moment I felt that my misery had company. Oh, but it had its own noble purpose. Surely a step toward feeling the master, or freeing the master. Yes, that just lights up still. That we can't do anything with. That's where we end up winning. Nothing we can do with it, seemingly. Alright, so we still got, what, 1 puzzle left? There's only 1 puzzle left. And it's the time puzzle. And maybe one of these, if these are relevant for anything. And I guess technically giving this thing water. As it very much looks like it needs water. And I do not see any source of water here. Unless we're going to pour you on it. I think you would need something special up your sleeve. Yeah. This has to have like film or something in it. I almost want to brute force it to see if we can get it done this run. Anyone who's played this, do you happen to know if we have the info to solve this? Or would we get the info at any point this run to solve this one? The clock. Because otherwise everything else seems solved. Though we did get a new plant. But the only thing like truly unsolved right now is the clock. Because so far based on our endings, it seems like we need to have, we need to get film. And then use that film to take a picture of him at the end. Alright, we got a merge, we got a new card. This early on, I feel like new card into buff is probably better. And then wait for the merge over there. This is probably the last run I'll be able to get in tonight since it's already past midnight. It's almost 1 o'clock already, gosh. Did they replace our eye or not? I would assume so, because we can see now. We got a skink. Got a mole. We got whatever on earth that weird tentacle thing is. Out of all of these, I'm not a fan of any. But I feel like the skink would be the least useless. Alright, what buff are we getting here? +1 damage. Who are we making into our mega card? Are we gonna make a mega wolf? Honestly, I kind of want to make the stink one into our mega one. Only 2 bone makes it really free to play, and it really helped us out a lot last time. So I think we're gonna make this into our mega card. I don't think we can get it done this time. No! Oh, we'll still play through and see where we get to. Oh wait, we were able to double buff? Huge. Triple buff? Quad buff? The survivors were right about your flames. They had enhanced the crater's power. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat. How on earth did we just get that many buffs? That thing is such a powerhouse. That is like unfair strong now. Alright, this may honestly be a past turn angle. I just want to deliberately sacrifice to have a crazy turn next turn. Problem is neither of them have a 2 attack. We do have a spare squirrel if we need. But I believe we deliberately take 3 damage here for a really good next turn. Because now we can kill the other one and then wait till we have the bigger thing. Oh wait, but we could have still had the 1-1 over there in the other section. Maybe we should have played that other card then. Let's draw something bigger to make up for it later. Because we're not gonna have enough sacrifice. I don't know, we can hope we get Wolf if nothing else. He's only doing 1 damage. Yeah, but that will put me on lethal though. I guess I do have to go for it now. Oh, but then we can play everything. Wait, hold up. Because now I can do this. I can kill the porcupine. He shouldn't be able to follow up immediately. He will recoil me 1 though. I kind of just want to hit him directly though. End turn. And then next turn we just get a mega kill. And there's no point in playing anything here as match. Give me all the excess. Alright, random card into combine. What is that, a wolf one? Oh no, that could be any. It's based on category. I don't know, what's our combine angle right now if we were to combine? I don't have anything particularly good for combining at the moment. Compared to getting a rat pack guy. Which I think we'll do because we have all three of our relic thingies right now. I think we go for it. As good as combining is, I think it's a little early to go for it. Especially for a random card. Wolf is okay. This guy for 3-bone insta-kill seems so good. But I think we go for him. Alpha with Empower wasn't bad either, but insta-kill for 1-3 seems so nice. Alright, it should give us a rat card. Perfect. And if we get the ability to combine the rats, we'll combine the rats instead of something else later. So we can get a random card over here. I keep forgetting what the blood thing does, but I kind of want to go for the extra power, I think, to the right. This would just give us an extra rat and a random card. And that does whatever that does, and then the flame thing. I keep forgetting what a third the rooms do. Does it say if I right-click it? No, it doesn't. Alright, let's do this battle first. But I definitely want whatever that enhancement is over there. Okay, I have insta-kill. I can immediately get an item back here. They both seem to have flight, so just playing against them should be fine. Get our backup squirrel and just get a backup item immediately. Squirrel. Squirrel. Rat. Get a... Oh, perfect. Really good card. Hey, Skunk's not going to do anything against that. We start whittling it down. I just want to gamble the thing, but it's not really going to be worth. So play that, sacrifice it, play that there. Oh, it has anti-fly. Oh, that's perfect. I forgot I even had that. I don't have 3 bones, right? Wait, do I have 3? Ooh. You know what? We'll play you 2. Why not? Start really getting damage pressure down. It's not like he has some kind of special effect. Stoat for a 1-3. I guess I could do that on something that's close to death. This keys to Toad, but it's not worth doing quite yet. But we can replace the Toad later. Oh, huge. I don't have anything to sacrifice for it, though. Don't have enough bone. But there we go. Another one down. Alright, what do we have here? I think we go for the bleed thing. What is this again? Oh, yeah, it's based on how many manas they take. Give me bone. A Rattler for 3-1. That's okay. Not amazing. Up damage again. Alright, let's keep going higher. Why does it feel like this can backfire since we were able to do it so many times earlier? We need to risk another moment by the fire. Push your luck or pull away. Oh no, we got so lucky already. The fact that it could take your card is kind of crazy. I hasn't actually done that yet. I kind of want to risk it, but losing this card would be so bad. I don't think we go for it. It's weird. I don't feel like it did this as other times. Where I had a chance of, like, sacrificing them. I'm kind of happy with a 7-2, though. It's already crazy strong. Alright, there's the double heading thing. There's the thing that protects them. Getting a wolf down would be great, but we don't have any way to do so at the moment, unless we skip their turn. How much damage is that? 3-2? I think we wait and just let him do his thing. The best he could do is 1 damage to us. Yeah, that should be everything we need. We don't have enough to play anything else. Alright, what do we want here? Probably a squirrel. So we can kill the thing this turn. And not enough to play rattlesnake yet. Alright, and now we can actually start doing stuff. He moved straight into being killed. Wonderful. Nice, that's huge. Oh, that is so much damage. The overkill damage is gonna go crazy. Give me all that profit. Yeah, that as a finisher is gonna be so solid. Worker ant, no thanks. Beehive, maybe. Big tanky turtle. Putting beehive on something wouldn't hurt. There's not any good target for it. The problem is river turtle on his own does basically nothing. Beehive, if it's up against something with only 1 damage, can actually have some synergy. I don't know, we're starting to get a little bit of a reptile deck if we kind of want to go build that way. Like a river snapper getting some kind of good effect on him actually wouldn't be that bad. We don't really have anything tanky at the moment. Our tankiest thing is a 3-1, 2 of them. Yeah, maybe I'll go river snapper here. We'll have more mana to be able to use it soon anyways. I do keep firing. Firing's been going pretty good. And we're going for another pack rat though. I'm very tempted to make it even stronger though. We're gonna play the safe route and just grab pack rat. I way in the next area we could try combining them and see what it becomes. Since we did the wolf last time. Alright, here's the gold guy. Oh wait, we got a mega candle. Greater smoke. Well, a lot of things happening differently now that we got a win. Happy New Year's! And welcome, welcome. Yeah, there's been several mechanics that have changed a little bit. Oh, there's the guy again. Yeah, quite a few things happening way differently. Yeah, this smoke actually has stats. He's 1-3. Greater smoke. Might just play him for some damage pressure then. Ow. We do have the rat. I can skip one of his turns. Seems a little early to do it now, though. But we do get a bit of value in that we could do damage pressure and then kill the other guy. We need to get a rat next turn, though. I mean, a squirrel. I would also have to sacrifice our skink. I don't want to sacrifice too much, though. I want to play both of these after he does the gold convert. But I do think we take a free turn here. Save the 2 bigger relics for later. Alright, let's see what we get here. Is this just a squirrel angle? Squirrel into a 2 damage, kill coyote. Yeah, we got a boulder. That doesn't do that much. So, hello, Happy New Year's, yeah, Happy New Year's, Nightmare, Cookie, everyone else, welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, what else do we need here? We got the 2 damage pressure, we got the poke. He's just hitting against a boulder, which does nothing. I drew my snapping turtle. Not much I can do with that at the moment. What we need is damage. But I don't want to play my bone cards yet. Oh, we should just be able to get a win here. Get our squirrel. We already do lethal. He'll mark each of them for death. That's fine. Yeah, that's a lot of bone. Alright, there we go. And now, what do we actually want here? At this point, we just want to play one really big card on the side. So we basically already won, right? I think I have lethal right here. It's like 1 billion attack value. It's insane how strong it is right now. There we go, he sees that. Let's see what rare card we get here. I think it's always been kind of meh. I'm tempted. Long elk. Oh no, I wasn't that big of a fan of long elk. I'd rather try to get a resummon on this guy or something again. Or just get the blood to feed him. Long elk just seemed really meh. I don't know, it's not bad. This has a lot of moving parts that kind of get in the way sometimes. We already have quite a few things that are already using bones that are pretty high priority. Like the one that does 7 damage. A moment. He's not saying anything new. Tired water, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. So is there still nothing in this area we could do? Clock still seems like we have no answer for. This we did, and it had a plant in it. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do with that plant. Here had nothing. Here is our victory. Here has the skull. Ah! Oh, agony. Here we have this finished puzzle. Here's the finished puzzle. Here's a plant I can't do anything with. I see no source of water or anything to put in it. That's the source of water is in there. And those look like they could be taken off but still do nothing. Alright, what do we get here? When a card bearing the sigil perishes, a copy of it is created in your hand. I kind of want that to put onto something else. The stink bug, particularly. Yeah, I'm going to take this to combine it with the stink bug. And just have a mega stink bug. Remove a card from your deck. Honestly, I don't think there's anything I want to remove. I kind of want to go combine over there. At the little mushroom. Oh, but I gotta combine at the other place first. I don't know, if I was to remove, what would I remove from this deck? Honestly, I think I would take Stoat out. Or the Bullfrog. I think I would remove the Bullfrog. To get the 1 permanent bone. To make it a little bit easier to play Rattler and, our other few. Alright, sacrifice. Let me get rid of Bullfrog. Permanent bone per turn. Alright, now we go over here and combine the cockroach with the guy that has 7 attack. That can be played for 2 bones. Wait, what is that icon? I forget that one. Oh, so I don't have a totem right now. The burrower. Oh, it keeps blocking you. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. That means I have to kill absolutely everything on his team. And I gotta do this battle with a useless cockroach. Oh, that's so bad. That is so, so bad. I need something with at least 2 attack. I think I passed my turn. I might even boulder block him here, since I'm gonna have to play that thing anyways. Alright, there we go. And turn. No! He has venom! Oh, that's really bad. He has venom. Okay, I could tip the skill by 1. We might be needing that. No! He did the tail thingy. That's gonna be really, really, really bad. Alright, let me kill one of the 2 venom guys. Even has a rattler over there. Let me kill this one first. Do I have enough to play this guy? I'm gonna do it. It's a little expensive, but it does get to come back. When you as faltering as the cockroach. Oh yeah, he hasn't said that dialogue because we haven't played cockroach. Alright, just give me a card. I don't have nearly enough to play that. Oh, we get to do 3 damage to him, he gets to do 3 damage to us. Oh, he goes in front of me, perfect. And I'll go in front of the other guy too. Another rat. Alright, so this will kill his venom guy. So now we're neutral. Come on, I need a bigger play. Oh, he's gonna do a surrender. No thank you. Though I do need to do damage quicker too somehow. Pack rat for a different item is probably gonna be the play here. Better do damage pressure off a wolf. How much damage can we do this turn? Or how much damage does he need to die? Why can't I see his skill? I think it's like 3 or 4. Yeah, I'm just gonna overkill him with wolf. I'm not gonna bother re-rolling the item. That should be fine. And turn. Oh no, I got a bunch of extra. So I can play the cockroach. There we go. That wasn't too bad. A little bit of overkill. I think we could have set up for 1 more turn. Alright, do we go for random card into the combination now? I believe we do. Because I want to add the cockroach's ability to the stink bug. Because constantly be able to resummon that thing just seems insane. For only 2 bones, which is half the price of him. For something substantially stronger. Just seems way too good to not go for. So let's see what card we get here. No. 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 I've seen some kind of dialogue earlier that made this seem like it's useful for something. But its stats are so bad. It's a 0-1 for 1 cost. But maybe you need it for some other card. To like upgrade it. That for double mana cost is kind of bad too, though. Its effects are pretty good, though. Same as this. Like, taking this just for its effect to put it onto something. Like on the wolf, for example. Like, this would be a really good wolf effect to combine. Card itself doesn't do that much, though. But for now, the combination I definitely want is the cockroach into this thing. Oh, wait. No, no, no. That's not what I want to do. Other way around, other way around. Wait. Sacrifice the cockroach. And put that into this thing. There we go. Be able to keep resummoning that for 2 bones is absolutely broken beyond belief. And then we have another combination for the other thing there. I guess we'll head there then. I don't think I need the pack. An extra bone. We got the big guy. I still don't have any way to get him on the board easily. What's he doing? Oh, he's doing an ant army. I need something with 2 attack to deal with that. I think this is a past turn in the pack rat. 4 damage, kind of rough next turn though. Actually, wait, do we lose? I think I have to play the skink now. And have his tail fall off and do his thing. Alright, end turn. But we gotta be careful, we could actually die here. I could double summon, bring his damage down, and then hit over here. But then Mantis gets to hit me. But I gotta go for something here. So let me do this. Draw first. Okay. So I'll do this. Grab a squirrel into a pack rat. Do it on the winged one. It doesn't mean I gotta get rid of that, but it actually kind of helps us. And we got some bone shards if we need later. That brings his damage down. Oh, we're actually really close to lethal right now. Oh! That is so huge, but I can't do anything with it. He can't lethal me next turn. Yet. We win soon. If he can't kill me next turn, we win. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we should be fine now. Draw nothing. I can hit him for 1 right now. Is that lethal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's lethal exactly. I'm pretty sure. There's some miscalculating here. But it should be exact lethal. Oh, unless that hits that guy first. No, he should have flying and hit the other thing. Yeah, there we go. That should be lethal. Yeah, no overkill, but still lethal. I'll take it. Alright, what do we have coming up over here? Card into combination. What is our combination right now? If I was to combine something into someone, what is it? It's probably the Submerge flying into something. Submerge flying into Rattler would actually not be that bad. So we can keep it a little bit safe to keep doing its 3s. And let the wolf stay unsubmerged with its 2 HP. But yeah, let me do that. I think we put it on the Rattler. I think that's a Rattler angle. Oh, unless we get a card here that would change our mind. No. 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 I wouldn't mind moving your ability on something else, though. Mirror. I still have no clue what this does. Have we even taken a single tentacle yet? Does it just do its damage back? Because that's actually really, really, really strong. If its attack damage is reflect whatever the enemy is. I don't know, maybe I take this. Like, it has a mirror where its attack is, which makes me assume it will just reflect, or, you know, if they have 2 attack, he'll have 2 attack. If there's nothing standing opposite of him, he'll have no damage at all. So he's kind of to counter out whatever big unit gets summoned. But alternatively, there's a Rat King, where we can put that on something, and whenever it dies, we just get 4 bones then. Which, given our bone situation, wouldn't be awful. We currently have an 11 bone cost, plus we're probably going to get at least 1 more bone card. So having a bone sacrifice wouldn't be awful. It's just he's kind of useless until then's the problem. And I think we'll try the mirror guy for the first time. I'm kind of curious what he does. Where is it? There he is. It still doesn't say. Well, I guess we'll find out when we use it on someone in battle. Alright, the one being sacrificed here is 100% the Kingfisher. And the one being combined into, I'm pretty sure it's our 6 bone guy, just so we can hit them directly and stay submerged away from death. I still don't have a totem for this fight. I feel like they don't do that much to begin with, so I guess not that big a deal. Aside from that one where it tried tutorialing us on how totems work, I feel like we've gotten almost no totems since then. Okay, they got that weird thing that auto dodges. I guess I just 1 damage pressure them. I don't really have much. Double 1 on us, that's fine. We actually win against the toad that he put on our own lane, so that works out quite nicely. Just gonna double draw rats here, I think. I do have quite a bit of bones if I want to go and build one of them up. 1 insta-kill feels like such overkill on those, though. Oh, I don't even have 3 yet. Oh, he's gonna grab a lead this turn. If I could draw something that has, oh no, I already have it, wait. So let me grab the bones, I guess. Because I already have the damage number we need for that. Mantis will start hitting us there, which is kind of annoying. It's not lethal yet, though. It's getting kind of sketchy. Oh, we got a fan. That's not enough to do lethal here. Alright, that'll be our turn. We don't do any damage this turn, but we do get to clear out most of his board. Oh! That's so good. I can't use it though, I don't have anywhere to place it. But it will be our win condition once he kills anything on my team. Oh, we got the thing. Mirror, what do you do? You know what? I'm about to sacrifice this thing to figure out what it does. There we go. It currently has 0 attack because that has 0, but let me guess, this is going to go to 1 the second that comes in. Oh, so why did I do that? I could have actually just won with this thing. Well, I guess I couldn't have sacrificed it that way. Oh, we got a B. Yep, it has 1. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's doing exactly what I thought it would do. Makes sense. Okay, draw. Another pack. Is this just a B angle? No, because I would have to hit through. As long as he's not mantising there. Alright, next turn he dies. If I can sacrifice anything for damage here, it's worth it. Do I have enough for Rattler? That'd be great. I should after I do this. Okay, I just hit him for 7. I have no way to hit over. Oh, but I can do Rattler. So let me give all of them flight. Most of them aren't going to even need it, though. I then sacrifice our 2 lowest attacks. And then summon a Rattler. And then we get a Squirrel. And that should be some really solid overkill. We're doing 12 damage. Oh, I can't sacrifice the rat to go get one more. Oh, no, he'd be blocked anyways. Alright, there we go. That should be some really solid overkill damage. It's overflowing! Not bad, not bad. Right, we got a card over here. We got another combination. Is there anything I need to combine at the moment? Oh yeah, I kind of forgot. I could put the pack rat's ability on something else as well. I don't have to keep it on the rat. I wonder if I can put the... actually, I don't know. Putting that mirror on something else would be kind of bad. Honestly, this card in general seems kind of bad. Unless you're playing it against something with an absurdly high attack. Putting this guy's Death Touch on something wouldn't hurt. Putting this thing's dodge wouldn't hurt. Oh no, let's see what we get on our next card. Because that might be the thing we combine into something. No. No. Probably no. This might just be another Rattler, honestly. Another Rattler and then just combine, I'm not sure what the combination is, though. I think we get rid of Skink for Wolf. Just so we can keep the 3-2 on it for a little bit longer. So we'll get our Rattle. We'll combine... Let's spawn another rat. But yeah, I think we combine Skink into Wolf. I just want to put Death Touch on something. Not really needed, though. And the double rats I'll probably just combine and see what happens with them. If they become a 4-4, that'd be pretty solid. Like a 4-4 at 2 costs. So I'll sacrifice the Skink, put it into... Ooh, we could put it in the River Snapper and have it keep dodging. And keep making, like, meat shields as it moves around. We could try that. Because I kind of want to give Wolf something a little bit stronger. This will also make him a lot tankier and give him resummon potential. Also more of a reason to even summon it to begin with. Now, what are we up against? Fisher? Is this the Fisherman? This is the Fisherman. The Angela. That one free bone. Got the Greater Smoke. Okay, we got a mirror card. Don't really need it at the moment. No way to kill it because it's going to submerge. Let's keep letting it do 1 damage, it's fine. We'll do the Greater Smoke to do some damage pressure on the side. And then otherwise, I don't think we can do much this turn. This might be Emergency Squirrel angle. Break Emergency Squirrel. And then replace it with an item immediately. That should be all we need. And then we have the ability to flight if we need this fight. Which honestly, this with flight could be pretty cool. If they have a really high damaging troop up front, and then we just flight above them using like their 5+ attack or whatever they have.
Die already.
His dialogue keeps coming in so many times. Alright, now he does all that. We'll get our... Oh, Wolf. I can use that to mitigate the 2 that are about to go against us. So let me do that and that. And place that there. Oh yeah, we had flight. I could have set up flight and tried to kill him immediately. Completely forgot about that. Which I guess I can still do that now, wait. Oh, but then it's going to neutralize with the other thing. Oh, we just kill him next turn. He's not going to have anti-flight. Hello, Lester. Welcome, welcome. Oh, another pack rat. Oh no, we already have lethal this turn. I could do exact kill and get an item other than fly if I wanted to. Oh no, I couldn't because I would have to do that in the other order. Well, no, yes I can because I can play Rattler. I could do Rattler double pack. And the Rattler alone is already lethal there. So I could do this. Play Flight just to give him the fly. And then double sacrifice these. It's one less overkill, but it gives us back our item. Nice! And it's the kill on enemy. That should be everything we need. Easy enough. We got the DS, the strange larva, and still we got this weird card. Why do I feel like we should take this? The Gek. It's just so weak though. But these other options aren't much better. He doesn't have any blood cost, which is interesting. Like, he's 0 blood. Let's try it. We'll take him for once. Alright, next section. Alright, we're in the winter area once again. Heading up to the cabin. Still not sure what to do with this plant. Still carrying it around with us. You've plucked that from the oil painting. You must not like the cards that I deal you. Fine. Huh. Oh wait, I just gave it to him. Weird. So I gave him the plant. Because I don't have the plant anymore. Was that the solution for it? Just hand it to him? Weird. We gotta merge over there with another rat. We got a fire over there. Card removal and merge. I still don't have a totem. Honestly, this late, do we really need one? The totem mechanic doesn't seem that strong. I'm considering fire to the trap so we can get some pelts for later. Because we got so much. I can get like double, triple gold pelt. Or whatever he'll let me buy. I do kind of want to merge a Mega Rat, but I'm hoping that there might be another location deeper in that we can grab it. But yeah, let's go down the middle, I think. And test the fire one more time. Alright, what do we have here? Yeah, we gotta pass one of these. 4 attack seems really easy with this deck. 5 bone, also, probably not as easy. And 4 blood? Probably not that easy either. I think it's a 4 attack angle. 3, 7, 2, 3. Mirror is a little bit unfortunate. But we have very few low cards. Alright, let's go attack. There's so many we could draw that just insta-wins this. Already got it. Alright, there we go. Beaver with the insect thing, probably not worth. Death Touch Bullfrog is funny, but probably not worth. Ooh. Card bearing the sigil is counting as 3 blood rather than 1. Oh no, this doesn't really help us much. Every single one of these is kind of bad. If I was to go for any, I think it's Bullfrog. Just because of his Death Touch. And for literally no other reason. We could technically play this as an alternative Goat, though. Use him for 1 damage, 1 turn. Maybe even get a 3-2 out of him. But then sacrifice him for something bigger. As we still need a way to play our 4 cost 1. And of course also allows us to play stuff like that. I don't think that's not worth it, though. I'd honestly rather just have another Death Touch. We only have 1 on our whole team right now. So having a second wouldn't be that bad. And it's our only anti-fly block. Yeah, we're gonna take it, I guess. Alright, I think we go ahead and upgrade something. I really don't need Totem. Totem mechanic in general just doesn't seem that good. And then our next merger is, actually, what is our next merger? What is our next merger? Running out of merger targets. I just wanted to play a Death Touch with fly protection against something else. That wouldn't hurt on Turtle, but we already gave him a different ability. Actually, that would have been great if we would have put that on Wolf instead and then put that on him. But we can't now. Are we getting any cards by then? No. Other than the pelts. Interesting. Alright, well, let's go and just do our fire, I guess. And then head over there. Try to see which one gives us the most value. I'm slightly tempted to go all the way to the left and get the merger as well. Because we really don't need the card merger. Like, what is our card merger going to right now? Almost nothing. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go left. We'll get another rat. We'll get whatever else. Actually, did I use all my relics, or do we have one right now? Yeah, this will be a rat. And then we'll have a spear after the merger. Alright, we don't have a totem for this fight, but hopefully shouldn't matter too much. Got a lot of relics to use. Alright, they all have Run Reflect. That doesn't really hurt our team that much. There's a few things to do with the plant. That was one of them. Is there anything I could do with the room right now with what we currently have available? Like anything at all? The mirror guy. Honestly, I'm not a fan of this mirror guy. He actually seems really bad. It's because he has 0 damage most of the time. It's very rare that you can make it work. I'm pretty sure this is a do nothing turn. There's not a single thing I can really get off right here. And then we insta-kill the wolf thing next turn. Alright, I need to draw. I then double sacrifice and then do a billion things. So we draw a squirrel. I then insta-kill... Who did we insta-kill here? Doesn't even matter who we insta-kill. Yes, because of reflect. I gotta insta-kill the egg. And then let the rat kill the other one. So this is insta-kill egg. Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to double check. So this is insta-kill egg. Then double summon. Have that kill that one. To open up the path. I don't know, we could do it either way. I think I'm still gonna have the rat kill the other one though, to leave the other one nice and healthy. But regardless, we got a double squirrel here. So that I can then play rat. And that gives us enough bones to now play him. And that is our turn. Oh, he has a bird going on over there, that's fine. I do have a reflector I could play there if I wanted to. Which at this point, I guess we'll do on that one wolf. Alright, we're in a lead by 4. Alright, we're tied. I can't do anything with him this turn. And he's gonna die to reflect there, but that's fine. We'll still trade 1-to-1. You only get to do 1 damage, he gets to do 1 damage back. We got a big bird over there. It's definitely a draw, I think. Actually, we could play against this guy and start damaging him. We take a lot of damages to kill him out, though. For what is like 2 neutral hits. Kind of want to get a bigger card. But I guess we play it. And then try to get our finisher, try to draw our finisher. Yeah, we have 2 attack to start hitting him with. I have nothing to deal with the egg on left side unless we draw it. It's not worth playing. I'd have to give up too much value. It does allow us to start hitting 3s, though. What's coming in after? Ooh, that reflect after is kind of rough. But we don't have to deal with that until the following turn. So this is a pass. We're gonna have to deal with a big bird, but he'd be one-shotted regardless. Oh, wait, is that dead? No way was that lethal! Oh, there goes our extra win thing. No way that was exactly lethal. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, what do we have here? 5 bone, probably not. 2 kins, probably not. 4 blood, probably not. Oh, yeah, I think we have to go 4 blood. There's a lot of ways it can miss, though. I think this is a 4 blood angle. Nope. 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 No! We missed. Alright, let's go combine our 2 rats. That should be the only thing we can do here. Oh! I can combine my 2 rattlers, technically. I'd rather do the 2 rats, though. Does this become a 3-3 or a 4-4? Yeah, 4-4 rat. Does he get us 2 items, too? That'd be huge. But even at 1 item for that 4-4 rat, it at least makes it a little bit more playable. Reflect Porcupine is pointless. It's actually a really bad starting hand. This Reflect card is so bad, by the way. It is horrifically bad. Might have to play it just to do damage neutral here. Against the thing. But then it's just gonna move. Yeah, I think we literally just have to pass our turn. It is so bad. I'll do this just because we'll get the extra card soon, though. Gotta be careful not to die. Since we already did once. Not gonna have that flame for the final battle. Hey, what is this? A pack rat into double kill here? Sure looks like it. He's doing a lot of damage pressure on the side there, though. Not much I can do about that. So we play this. So I can play that. Wait, do I have lethal this turn? Oh, wait, I have lethal. I might as well just go for lethal. Gosh, that thing has so much damage. We already have lethal. Perfectly balanced amount of attack damage. I forget what this room is. Oh, pelts. I have no pelts for you. I have none. He gave me more money. You know how much money I have? Alright, well, we have like infinite money with nothing to use it on. I have another combine. Not sure if I want it, though. I think we might just go top half here. I'm concerned with that one card being complete junk, though. Let's see what buff we get here. HP. Alright, who would we want more HP on? This guy having a lot more for his Death Touch could be fun. You having even more with everything else you have is kind of crazy too. But apparently there's a chance that it will take our card away now, so... I'd rather have this guy be taken away, if anything. Let's see... Yeah, I'd rather have the Death Touch guy having a little more HP. I don't think I keep going. One more. No! Well, a troop finally died to it. No! I should have kept the 7-1. Rip the Death Touch guy. No! I should have kept him at 7-1. Alright, we got one more combine. I don't think we want it. Though we might want another card to replace the guy who just died. The totem isn't really going to help us at all, though. I don't even think we're allowed to use the totem on the final fight. I'm pretty sure it only applies to totem fights. I might just combine my rattlers then. This fight might be a little bit sketchy. With no totem against totem. Alright. We do have a boulder. He has a bunch of movement. I can't do any damage to him directly right now, though. We have insta-kill still. We might have lost one, but we still have the other guy. Getting the rat operational seems very useful, though. I was gonna be really careful. We are in 1 life right now. And they all got that one weird tail mechanic. How do we want to do this? I can double kill over there if I sacrifice my other guy. Oh, but then he's just gonna tail, but it should still hit through. I think we do it for the item. Oh, I can almost kill the elk right now, actually. That might be better value. I can also just hit him for a 4. Which honestly might be the best value. Oh, a squirrel. Wait, that's actually not bad. I can neutralize one of his hits. I think I wait, though. Alright, those become really big. He moved in my way. I still Death Touch the other one, though. Which I think is what we have to do at this point. Wait, I can do it lethal. Wait, isn't he only at 1 HP right now? That's lethal. No, wait, that wasn't as much as I thought he had. That's not lethal, that's not lethal. Oh no, wait. That's kind of bad. Wait, hold up. Mistakes have been made. Big mistakes have been made. Ooh, Rattler for 3. I kind of want to take one of his cards, honestly. I can hit him directly for 3 right now. That's all I'm going to get, though. Yeah, I think we have to take one of his cards this time. Give me that. Alright, and then we play the guarantee 3 damage. And turn. A little bit of a sketchy fight. There should be a win here, though. Yeah, we're not going to overkill much or anything. But that should be win. It should be exact win, actually. But hey, win's a win. But that should be exact lethal. Alright, there we go. And now a random card. What do we get here? Anything worthwhile? Wait, what's this? 4-leaf clover. Oh, that was to re-roll them. Oh no! I didn't even get to see what the cards were to be able to re-roll though. That's funny. Whoops. I guess I'll combine the 2 rattlers and see what happens and take the other thing as a coyote for when we get more bone. Since we won't need as much bone anymore to offset our bone. I think I'm going to combine the 2. Actually, I think it's the only thing I can do here, actually. Is combine the 2, what's it called? Oh, wait, you can combine them together again? I want to see what happens if we combine this, if they keep their effect. I sure hope the answer is yes. If they could become a 6-2 with flight, that's kind of insane. And submerge. Oh, they do! We got a 7-2 and a 6-2 with flight. A 7-2 that keeps coming back to our hand for 2 bones. And a 3-2 that, or sorry, a 6-2 that, has flight. Oh, that's so solid. Now, how do I want to play this? I think we're gonna need that backup squirrel immediately already. Go, backup squirrel! Oh, we could also wolf in that location for even more damage pressure. Tempting. I need more items back, though. Backup squirrel! He's back! Alright, we might just tank with this then. Get rid of the mare card. The only problem is he's going to do nothing when it's up against the pelt thing. But I can always sacrifice it as soon as it kills it out and starts doing nothing. Like next turn. But I gotta let it kill it first. Like right now when it has 0 attack, I can now sacrifice it. Ooh. I want to save this for after the pelting. Alright, let me go get the pelts that we need. So that'll be 1. We then sacrifice there for getting this one down. So we play that into this. I'm tempted. There's nowhere to put it this useful though. It's definitely a finisher card. Now we got a pelt. Got an insta-kill snake coming. Ooh, that's rough. Does this overkill? I don't feel like it does. If it does, that'd be great. I really don't want to have to play this yet, but it keeps coming back to my hand, so it doesn't even matter. I guess we play it now. No, it doesn't do overkill. Sad. Alright, I'm about to hit him for 7 next turn. I think we're overkilling him, unfortunately. I only have 2 pelts. I don't think I have any way to, wait. What if I sacrifice it with a 1 card? Huge. I think I can get a pelt here. When a card bearing the sigil perishes... Wait, what's considered perishes? I don't think me sacrificing it counts as perishing. I probably shouldn't sacrifice it. I don't think that counts. I think I just go for lethal here and only have 2 pelts, unfortunately. I still have Death Touch for some of the other stuff. But yeah, I should have grabbed Squirrel there. I was gonna go for it. Alright, what do we need to take here? I'd assume it's just entirely backline again. Oh, Death Touch on that, but it's flying, so it's fine. Death Touch flying does literally nothing. I have 7 damage. So it would technically kill the beer for free. So I could just take the other 3 then. And we should be fine. Grab that. Grab that. And grab that. We should be fine. He's gonna hit me for so much damage here though, isn't he? Well, I get my 7 damage already. This is definitely a Death Touch on something in front row. With the biggest threat being... I guess technically the elk? Just so it doesn't keep moving. And then how much bone do I have? Do I have enough to play to 8? I don't feel like I do. Its ability is flying. So it mostly just helps neutralize the score. So that'll kill you because you have nowhere to move. Oh, unless that goes first, in which case it will move. Oh no, that might actually be really bad. Wait. If that goes in the order I think it will, that might actually be really problematic. Oh no. Oh, so hello, AK Boy. Welcome, welcome. Alright, that might be really bad. Because now he's actually gonna move, I think. I should have insta-killed the other one. This could backfire a little. Because now the elk is gonna kill my really good card. I can resummon it for 2 bones though, so it's not too big a deal. But still not best case scenario. Now we gotta end. Good, the bear dies. Yep, that's exactly what I thought would happen. No! Luckily the stink made it so it didn't kill at least. Do we have lethal? I feel like I need to draw something here. No, it has to be squirrel. Oh, we're at 1 point from death. But we're about to get 7, so it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, I can't do anything this turn. We don't have enough for Vulture yet. I would have to sacrifice everything to play something, which is just too much. Oh, you shouldn't kill me this turn if nothing else. Alright, now we win. Now it's just a matter of play something that does damage. These we can sacrifice for 3. I play something with 4. Which again then insta-kill the other thing. Alright, that should be everything we need. Oh, and we get Vulture for free as well. Nice. Alright, let's match. Well, next turn anyways. There's like nothing you can do to survive that. Alright, let's match. So much money! If only we had something to use it all on. We're at like 40 or 50 gold or something. I don't think we spent a single cent this entire run. Long elk, strange larva, or the Gek for nothing again. And I'm kind of curious to see what he transforms into. We haven't used this card yet. It's the only one we haven't used from that assortment. Maybe it becomes something really cool. Oh, let's see if this is any different now. That this is the second time we've been here. Alright, is there anything we'd want to switch or add or do anything with? So I forget what that one is again. This one is a merger. That one's an item. Honestly, I could use some items. I think we're down to 1 item right now. Because no merge is particularly useful here. Our deck is actually really small compared to last run. Yeah, just give me an item, I guess. We need every single one we can get. Skip turn, huge. Black goat, honestly, give me that. Might need it for a backup major summon. Because I don't have a good way of summoning the 4 mana guy. Alright, we're back at the cabin. See what happens here. Oh, so this is definitely the last run we can get in tonight. Not sure if any more lore progresses here, but we'll find out at the end. It definitely seems like what we have to do right now is try to get a tape. But the main thing blocking us right now seems to be the clock. Because nothing has really indicated a time that we need to put into the clock. We've gotten dates from the tapes, but not really a time. Oh yeah, we got really lucky here with the double thing earlier. We got the ability to draw an extra card and to seek any card in our deck. Let's see what we get this time. Oh, can you actually see your thing over here? There's 11 right there. Can you see your deck at all? No. Alright, do we have any with Waterborne within our 3 cards? Probably not. Do I have a Pelt? No, 100% no. Flying. I think Flying's our best bet. Nope. 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 Oh, Flying Protection, though. Alright, well, we're getting really bad luck here this time. Something that can move to the side. A rare card is probably our best bet. And a ring. We haven't seen a ring yet. Try rare card. It got us this last time. Not a rare. I think that's a rare. Yep, we got one. You may choose one. Seek just seems too good to not go for. Extra draw is actually so much mana. Maybe we do go for extra draw instead. We had both of these last time. Simultaneously. But if I have to choose one or the other, I think we have to go for extra draw just so we can play everything with double squirrel. The extra squirrels just seem so useful. There's a lot of cards I would want early, though, that if we don't get till the end of battle could be a problem. I'm going draw, though. Double squirrel into squirrel draw just seems so good. Having both like before would be way better, though. Now we got a boon, as he mentioned. Doesn't have the double boon dialogue since we didn't get both. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, so far Inscryption has been pretty fun. Its difficulty is definitely a lot different than Slay the Spire, that's for sure. Though its general structure is exactly the same. But quite a few differences overall.
Well, looks like I'll have to beat him again.
Yep, that's where we are now. Oh good, we still had smoke. Oh yeah, duh, because we went through that small section. We got our smoke back from earlier. Also, we gotta make sure to keep our insta-kill. Unless the insta-kill, or the moon has gained immune to insta-kill since then. Because the fact that we could just one-shot it outright was just so broken. Oh, speaking of broken, 7-7 Yeti? Oh yeah! He's probably gonna do the masks in the same order he did last time. He did gold, then, angler, then, the pelt thing. I don't have any pelts in my deck, though. So I gotta be careful with that with whatever we play here. Oh, I gotta keep my insta-kill for the moon, so I can't even play my bullfrog since we lost the other one. This might have to be a Yeti angle. And just immediately phase him. Did I draw yet this turn? No. Well, I'm not allowed to. If I sacrifice that, I would need one more. If I sacrifice the Greater Smoke, I can one-shot him this turn. At the cost of all my starting fuel and the big 7-7 guy. But we do have turn one lethal for his first phase. I think I'm going for it, honestly. I forget if it resets the board or not. But I think we go for it. A little overkill. I think it's fine. Oh wait, he actually costs 1 mana to play though. Oh no, that's right, yeah. And I do the greater. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. And then I do this. Oh wait, but he's gonna get blocked off the other guy. Oh, this isn't turn 1 lethal. I forgot the mole man. I do some chip damage to the next guy though, if nothing else. Yeah, mole man's gonna get in my way. No! I forgot about that. And I don't have any way to take him out. I get double turn though. I feel like that's way overkill for turn 1. I don't know, did we go for it? We got enough pack rats to get our things back. I'm going for it. Way too overkill though. Passes his turn. Alright, let me go regain my hand. Hello, squirrel. Hello, squirrel. Alright, now we phase him. And now he'll gold us, right? Does he always go same order, or does he switch it up? A stump? Some guys behind? Okay, he didn't gold me yet. Another pack rat, normal one. I can nearly phase him right now. Wait, I actually can phase him right now if I grab a squirrel. I would have to play bigger pat rat. And then, just... Oh, I can't play bullfrog, though. Alright, let me not do that, actually. I guess if we use our eye right now. I think I might. Eye and play pack rat? I guess it is lethal. Actually, I could do it... wait, how much weight is this? How much weight is eye? I might be able to do it with normal one. Because if this is 4... Yeah, I can just do it with a normal rat. I'll save the bigger one for later. And then we double squirrel into normal rat. And that's lethal. We don't need overkill. Oh, what item did we just get? Okay, we got one extra one for the skill. We don't need that right now, though. We'll use that on the moon phase. And that kills out all that. Get him down. Last candle. He'll take picture of moon. Yep, there it goes. Come on, I need your film. I'm gonna see if we could try to look through that room when we get there. Okay, did they add immune to insta-kill to this thing now? Because if not, this is the freest win ever. Because we still have insta-kill in our hand right now. Also, I feel like this battle went way smoother than the first time. So we kind of knew everything that was going to happen at this point. Alright, let me play Big Rat first. In case we get an item we need. I can't even see where my items are. Because the eye. I got some item, but I have no clue what it is. And it should just be lethal. But just in case, since I don't think there's anything else happening after, well, I play every item we have. I should have another one over there. I can't see what it is, though. Oh, another tooth. We've lost like 3 teeth and 1 eye. But that should be lethal. We have insta-kill first, then 7, then 4, then 2. If he doesn't die to that, there's a problem. You're not the first to triumph over the moon. But go on. Finish it. Yeah, we have way more than enough. No worries. That was like 3 times over lethal. But yeah, let's see if I can search this room for film or something. And if not, then it's probably in the clock, which is the only thing we haven't solved yet. You had won the respect of the strange cabin's inhabitant. Your body quaked as the adrenaline of the battle subsided, leaving you with a gnawing hunger you had not eaten for days. Is it not so? Woo! Oh, there's the guy again. Surely this food will please you. I took extra care in preparing it. Really? This does not meet your standards? Very well. Is the guy going to say anything lore related here? To help us stand there? We're back here again. I do not have the ability to move. There's our win from earlier. Yeah, I can't move around, it looks like. Yeah, you probably have to get film in the cabin then. and then use it on him at this point. Which I assume is the clock. But I haven't seen anything that implies our ability to use the clock. Like, nothing has really given us, like, a clear, here is the time to put in. Like, that's the only thing that we haven't done in the room. So it probably has the film we need for this. Yeah, I'm clicking all around. Nothing is doing anything. I'm clicking, I'm moving. Scrolling. Yeah, you have to get the film from in the cabin then. Like, this is probably still empty. Yeah. Yes, that is my legendary camera. And no, it does not function without a loaded film roll. You are a champion, and I wish to oh, yep, we're back here again. Hey, another #1 card. We got 2 of them now. The whole wall is going to be filled. This is the second time you took your eye during the wrong part. Wait, you're supposed to take your eye at a certain part? Is that the gimmick? Or are you supposed to save it all the way till the end at, like, this point? Are you supposed to not use it, or is there a certain time you're supposed to use it at? I'm pretty sure I've used it every time, just out of safety's sake. I can't remember where I keep using it at, though.
How is this game not over yet?
Yep, and it just repeats. But for now, we're gonna have to leave it there. But yeah, the 2 main things we need is, I guess, use these at the correct time. Like the angler hook and or knife. Because it keeps giving those items every single time. So they might have a very specific timing that you have to do. Wait, this is back. Wait, what? If you use that at other times, you have a choice? Well, can I just knife him? Oh, there we go. 2 wins. Yeah, nothing over here other than money. We already grabbed the plant. Oh, I see. The plant lets you get a reroll. So that doesn't actually help you with any lore, does it? It's just for reroll. So the only 2 things we technically haven't used are these things on the wall, if these are even grabbable. And this clock, which we've gotten no clear indication of how to do it. But it seems like the thing that might have a film roll in it. Out of everything we haven't depleted yet. But it seems like it's just a consumable to reroll your thing, which isn't really that needed. This is a more important use case for it. Can't take eye out at boss. If you use it during other time, you have a choice. Interesting. So can I just stab him to death? The clock has several layers. Well, for now, I don't want to get another run started because it's currently 2 a.m. and there's no way I'm going to be able to finish another one right now. But I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful New Year's. But yeah, Inscryption's been pretty fun. We'll definitely have to do one more stream for trying to figure out what the rest of it is then. But it seems like we're pretty close to getting it done. As the only 2 things seem to be clock and if you can do something with these. But it's the only thing in this whole room that hasn't been used once. That seemed like it has a purpose. There's just like a 3rd thing you can do with this guy later. But anyways, guys, Happy New Year. Hope you all have a wonderful 2026. And we'll end it here for now. Let's see. How do you save? Start screen, alter deck, start screen. I assume it just auto saves then, right? Options. This is under options. Yeah, I'm not seeing set. No, not reset save data. Don't do that. Okay, I think it auto saves. From what I can tell, it looking like it's auto saving. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it auto saved. If I click continue here, it'll probably bring us right back where we were. Easy way to check is to check our door. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it auto saves. All right, we're good to go. Good to go. All right, just making sure. Some games have weird save systems, especially this one. But all right, there we go. But yeah, it was pretty fun. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful 2026. And what's our next stream? Next stream is probably this Sunday. Sunday, Monday for Gems of War and everything else we normally do. The next stream for Brighter Shores is on the 12th. And next variety stream, if we do another one similar to this, I don't know, we got to fill it in sometime in the next few weeks. There's so many games in my backlog that honestly, every like week, we should probably start doing something on my backlog of games. Otherwise, it's just going to get so long that it will take literal years if we don't start chipping it down eventually. This being, of course, one of them on that very, very, very long list. So, yeah, we'll definitely have to go back and explore it more later then, and definitely figure out the last few of the secrets in here and go from there. But overall, it's been pretty fun. Doesn't seem to have as much of a difficulty increase compared to something like Slay the Spire, but a lot more puzzly. And it has a really cool setup as far as the overall storyline for it, which is pretty cool. A lot more so than Slay the Spire, that's for sure. But anyways, guys, hope you all have a wonderful New Year's, and I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone, and thanks for watching.